time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a man in a street, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Oh, we some backs into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Ready to go ahead and have fun. No need no explanation. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Sure, that doesn't matter. Oh, storyteller. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose.
All right. Last we left off, we had the ceremony where we talked to all of our friends in the locker room, and then had the award ceremony where everyone got their nice medals. And we had a very nice moment on stage, congratulating everyone, but especially our winners, Team Supernova of the Vytal Festival. After a very nice time there, we went back to Shade Academy, where the last week of all the foreign students being here set into motion, with Team Supernova having to spend with Gale part of every day in detention picking rocks. After that, Clara talked to Athena and some other people like Artie. Felix talked to Jimmy and Seiyu. Clara talked to her family in a very touching moment, once or twice. Viridian talked to Izumi, Felix, and Nawal and Raggy, with Clara also talking to her friends, giving one last nice goodbye, explaining to them the chaotic events that unfolded. And then everyone kind of had some more nice moments that you can go back and watch before all of the exchange students, including Claire's family and all the other foreigners, decided to set off from Shade Academy, leaving all of the regulars back to go about their daily lives.
Yeah, we're back, baby. Sorry about the delay. All right. Well, we're finally all back. Why don't we get into it, everyone? Returning as we come into the good old Shade Academy. Now, we'll be entering back relatively within a close enough time to when everyone's leaving, in case there's anything that you guys felt like doing that was relevant to something that had just been happening in the Vytal Festival or something. You know, in case you're like, you don't want to go off into the future right away, you're like, it'd be weird if I don't have this conversation now. But the time period we'll be covering now will become infinitely longer than usual. We are no longer in any weird day-to-day timeline. We are in wibbly-wobbly time-space for a portion of basically a month here now. So you can dictate how long your events are into the cycle, if they're necessary or not to be right away. You can tell me now and we can handle them then. But we are now back into the casual day-to-day life of Shade Academy, where we'll be covering longer periods of time over, you know, just the little slice of life scenes we have before we come in on the next important event that will will dictate the time we're resuming in, which will be the next time you guys have a mission, which is basically within a month or two, because you kind of get some downtime after the Vytal Festival. So, enjoy it while it lasts. Now that I've given the setting of what time period we're in debrief, what would you guys like to get up to?
Do you guys have anything?
I think I do. I just need the quick reminder, Noah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever explain to us... I'm sorry, did you ever describe to us, like, Roserum's fight with, Artie?
I
'Cause
believe
I don't think you ever did.
I believe I gave like a summary of how it
Right.
went last time. It was like 2 weeks ago at this point out of game, so
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
blame me for forgetting it.
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone ever really asked her too much about it personally.
Yeah, the way it was
Right.
described is that, she kind of took advantage of, him in a way where she noticed he had to kind of touch himself, I think with one of his hands to, if I'm remembering right,
Yeah.
to use his semblance and, like, activate, like, his healing or whatever it was. Yeah, to use his semblance properly. And she noticed that and took very key advantage of it, being able to basically win the fight, like, off that kind of knowledge in a very surprising manner.
Yeah, I mean, it was dictated by, it was described, I described it basically as like that and Rose Room setting the pace. I mean, Rose fights, and I mean, from how her semblance is used and stuff, the REM and shit, Rose is able to fight in a very fluid manner since she has this weird perception and body control when she slips into her sleeping state. So what it was described as is she really set the pace for Artie and kind of put him in the back foot where she's able to kind of control a lot of the match. I described like she did something with her eyes glowing that no one had seen before in the match that seemed to be doing something to how she was moving and able to predict what Artie was doing or something like that. She seemed, very on the ball with the match. But I mean, that was like a fight description. No one really asked her about it or anything. That's what you were wondering. For more specifics, I gave a very general summary of it last time. But yeah, Blake covered it. So.
Right. Okay, I just wanted to remind myself on that.
Of course.
I mean, I was gonna have Felix go talk to Roserum about that. I think he'd be very interested in that.
Cool. Sounds good. Cool. Richard, Blake, you guys know what your characters would be up to?
I'm just thinking which thing I want to do first.
Well, while he thinks, I was going to go and see about having a scene with Reyna.
Oh, right, cool.
Potentially everyone else from Team Nurture who's around, but Reyna specifically is
Cool.
the target for my effect.
Cool. Find Reyna in the study hall.
The study hall.
Rose Room is in the Fight Club area of the arena.
I want to go talk to Gail.
Okay, you can find her in the arena area also.
Oh, I want to talk
You can
to
only spec. You can.
I
Oh,
want to talk to her in her office.
Sure. Can do it there. Anyone feel like starting, or should I just select it?
I think you should put our names in a hat.
Okay. Let's start with Clara then.
Alright.
Unless you have an objection, Blake.
No, I think that's fine.
Alright, cool. Alright. Mr. Toto's not outside today, so you'll just have to bravely enter yourself.
This is taking place, for reference, only a couple days after I think the other students leave. So, pretty soon after the festival's over.
Alright, cool. Sounds good to me.
Clara will take her shoes off as she's walking to the office and just kind of open the door and peek through.
Okay.
Anyone here?
Yeah, as you peer into the office, it cracks open and a little dust flies out from, the old bookie. Lots of weird bullshit stacked on the bookshelves and things like usual. Causes a lot of dust to build up. Gail's clearly been running around the room since it's all kicked up. And she has a couple of books spread out on the desk currently, some maps and stuff that she seems to have labeled currently. And is looking over a scroll screen, like one of the computer touchscreen ones, on her desk and filtering through things, and seems to be kind of has her brow furrowed, flipping through them and moving things across, like going through different programs and stuff or images or something, and seems very intent on focusing on that, which takes her a second. Then she perks up and waves over. Oh, hello, dear. Clara, come in, come in.
Clara will walk in and put her shoes down for walking over and
Yeah.
taking a seat.
Gus step over a couple books that she's just left in the middle of the area, stacked up in different piles.
You reading a lot?
No, I'm looking for things in specific books, and I need to keep them on hand, she says as she flips through a couple more things on the scroll screen, and then goes back to the map and squints at it before pulling out a pencil and scribbling down lines on it, like she's dictating little areas being selected out.
Yeah. You want me to help?
She kind of laughs and smiles a bit, like, politely, but smugly. No, dear, it's fine. Believe me, I'm definitely good at remembering where things are, as I'm sure this looks, She leans over pulls herself up so she can lean over the desk and look over the room and frowns. Oh, I guess it looks quite chaotic, actually, now that I think about it. No, this is all organized. I just don't need much of a system.
Well, alright.
Nothing to be concerned about. Unless you have any information I might not have, she says as she crosses some area out on the map and erases a couple lines.
I don't know.
No, I'm detailing trackings of Grim migrations, and specifically, well, trying to see if there are any sightings that aren't normally reported to the actual Huntsman Association. Things like people just talking about them online or something like that. News stories a journalist might have found. There's so many people who aren't good at the actual formatting of a report, and, well, sometimes it takes too long, so I'm looking through past the normal channels and seeing if I can get to the source faster than they can. There's a couple of teams out there looking for another one of the Luci, and I'm curious if we can track it down before it goes missing again. We have a current couple projected maps on it, but, well, they're stranger than normal Grim.
Clara will pause for a moment, looking a bit surprised. Oh, wow. Any luck on that?
Well, if my current idea is correct and this works out, we might have a better idea of where we can find them in the future, but it'll come down to if this is correct or not, she says, going back to the map and drawing another lined area to close in another area. Now you're guessing their paths, like, speculated paths of migration, looking at it now after she gave you that detail.
Well,
They hunt other Grim, after all, so if we can use larger form migrations to track them, they might be preying off of them.
I definitely haven't heard anything or seen anything when I was, just looking at the news.
She smiles. Well,
but
thank you for at least rocking your brain on it.
But I'll try and keep it in mind if I do think of something.
Oh, don't worry, dear. This is the sort of work that falls on our shoulders for now. I wouldn't want you to fall behind on your actual classes now that you're the champions of the Vytal Festival for us. It would look quite bad for us if that got out.
Clara will smile, but
It'd be really funny if our victors were dumber than the other students who they beat. So do whatever you like, I suppose.
Alright. I mean, I think we'll just keep on keeping on.
That's the spirit.
Working out for us so far.
I know, and we're almost done with our detention. Just another month.
Seems to fly by.
She nods happily to herself.
Oh, wait, did you say a month?
Gale looks down, thinks for a second. Sorry, 2 months.
Clara
Draws another line.
Clara will look down a bit.
Flies by, she repeats happily to herself.
Makes me kind of blue.
Oh, he was going quite light on us, I think. Besides, I love blue.
Is that why you're in here working? I thought you might be taking more of a break after the Vytal Festival.
Well, I mean, there's never a lot of breaks as a headmistress. And, I mean, now that classes are back in full swing instead of being a bit lighter than usual due to the festival, there's more administrative work to do, and, well, I have to look better than usual. I mean, I am now the headmistress of the current reigning champions, and also, I mean, this is less schoolwork and more huntsman work anyway. I guess it's just, well, you have to seize the occasion for these sorts of things. I'd like to be on the head of this issue with these Grim, she kind of does quotation marks. After all, we were one of the first to cite them in the area and everything, and I feel it's my responsibility to be ahead of the curve on this. I can't have Osiris get all the credit when it comes to these sorts of things.
Right. Well,
But enough about me. What's up, dear? You had something you wanted to talk about, I'm sure, right?
Claire will pause for a moment and think.
Take your time.
Yeah, I guess you could
Gale
say
draws
that.
a smiley... Oh, sorry. Yeah. Gale, meanwhile, is drawing a smiley face in the corner of the map since she seems bored. Oh, what is it?
I guess I'm just wondering, what's kind of next for us? We won the entire Vytal Festival. Is it just...
Right.
Do we get any kind of special missions now? Anything changing? Or is it just going back to how it was?
Gale pauses for a second, as you can visualize the dots above her head as she's processing. Well, I wouldn't really know. This is the first time for me and anyone in Vacuo. I don't see why much would change, after all. You're still huntsman in training, after all.
That seems to mean a different thing around here than it does for anywhere else.
And that's why Vacuo's the best. No coddling here.
Certainly not.
What, were you hoping for more rewards? I thought the trophy was nice enough.
Not rewards. I guess it was just...
More responsibilities?
Claire's like putting a hand like on her chin while she's trying to think. I guess it's... I don't really know how to put it. I just thought something might be different. Because everyone's making such a big deal out of it, but... I mean, after everyone left, it... I guess... feels mostly the same as it ever was.
Well, yeah. I mean, you won. Good work.
Claire doesn't look upset, it just looks like she's thinking.
It's a very impressive achievement, but I don't think it has anything to do with your actual academic career here in the future. I mean, It would be kind of counterproductive to give you less classes as a reward, and it's not like we're hiding class lessons from you.
That is true. I mean, it's alright if there's nothing special with it. It was just...
And as for missions, I think Supernova's already proved they're capable of handling more difficult missions, considering the ones that have gone awry have been handled well from you.
Yeah, I guess I was just curious is all. But, I mean, if nothing really changes, you're not gonna see me complaining too much. I mean, liked how things were.
That's the spirit.
So,
You have bragging rights now.
I don't think I really want to use them, though. Seems like
Boring.
it might be a bit mean, you know?
No. I think it would just be funny.
I guess it could be a bit funny.
There you go.
But, I mean, I don't think I had the best people to brag to, you know?
Suppose not.
Lucy was in the hospital, so that doesn't feel right.
That'd be a strange choice, yeah.
Haji was kind of unbreakable in that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And, I feel like Irene would just give me a scary look.
Probably.
I don't know if I'd really... I think it might be funnier just to let her talk than try and do that.
Funny, huh? Gil pales. I wouldn't call her funny. More exhausting.
So, how do you feel, Miss Gale?
Oh, I feel great! I'm gonna hang this over them for years.
Well, that's pretty good. I
I
mean,
know, right?
hopefully, next time around, everyone can, win in our place.
Already thinking about next time, huh? You really need to enjoy the small times and the relaxing times here, Miss Sora.
I think I'm enjoying them alright.
I don't know. You come here asking for more work and already planning for the next festival and things like that. You need to embrace more of the Voration attitude and stop thinking about the future.
So just focus on what's going on right now.
Exactly! Go find somewhere comfortable to sit. Get something to drink. Enjoy it. Huntsmen don't really get the best chances for breaks. The further they get in their careers, it's hard to refuse work. Killing Grimm's our duty.
That might be a good idea.
You're too high-strung. Don't worry about it so much.
Claire will think. And then stand up. Guess you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Because I'll just stop thinking for a bit.
That's the spirit. Serves me well.
Now, I just gotta... Well, I actually gotta do a bit more thinking while I decide where I'm gonna go relax.
A little counterproductive.
I mean... What, do you have an idea? You can save me the trouble.
If I had an idea, I'd be there already.
Claire will pause for a moment. Guess you're right.
Claire will get a beep on her scroll.
Claire will look at it.
It's a text from Rosalind asking her if she wants to go out tonight.
Well, I guess the decision's made.
See? It's funny. Life throws you those opportunities, and as long as you don't go away from them, you can enjoy yourself. There you go.
Alright. Guess I'll just go out and see what I can do to kill time, then.
That's the spirit.
Well,
There's always something to make you lose time in Vacuo.
Well-
Just walk around the city a little bit.
thank you. I think I'll just do that. I'll do that.
Anytime, Miss Sora.
As Clara will walk to get her shoes and then Gary will leave.
Gil will wave you out with a smile. And then go back to her serious business. Alright. Who's up next?
I can go.
Based. Alright. Felix heads to the arena. The combat training room, I should call it more accurately. As is one of his usual haunts. It's quite busy now that classes are going to be back in full swing and there's less students from foreign schools clogging it up and, outshining the normal Shade students. They don't feel as embarrassed for training here anymore. As you're walking through, you see a gaggle of Shade students lined up and cheering as there are some fights going on, and you peer over and you see Nebu has been fighting through a couple of volunteer students as she is angrily asking for the next competitor. And you see Rose is in the crowd, standing at the edge, kind of smiling to herself, clearly, watching over her partner who might be intoxicated and asking for fist fights with students.
Right. Sorry, I just need to take this in for a second.
Of course.
What a mess. Anyway, Felix will walk over next to Roserim and just, staring at Nebu getting into a fight, and just look over at her for a second and go, seems you're supervising your teammate today.
Oh, Felix! Yes. Well, she's been in a furious mood ever since the finals. I think it's unfortunate, but also fortunate that she finally got the motivation she needed to get a bit more, serious? Rose tilts her head a little bit as her eyes slowly open to look over at Nebu grabbing two students and getting in like a dog pile with them, kicking and punching them. No, I wouldn't call this serious, but motivated, definitely. She's very strange, but I'm glad to see she's putting herself out there and applying herself.
Of course, I'm glad that the defeat has led to such, and I'll look over her beating the shit out of these two kids.
Yeah.
Learning. She's learning.
That's a nice way to put it. I agree. I'll let her have it, after all. It's better than feeling sorry for herself. And that's her normal MO.
Yes, a nice change of pace.
Definitely. Rose closes her eyes again and smiles to herself. It's never frozen elbow at this guy's neck. And starts choking the girl.
Felix he'll cringe just a tiny bit and be like, oof. Well, Roserim, if I may ask you something.
Oh, of course, please. Anything to distract me from my partner's embarrassment.
Well, then, I couldn't help but go over your fight with Artie.
Rose smiles to herself. What a good time that was. And then she kind of frowns to herself and withers a little bit. It was worth it. I got in trouble, though.
Why would you get in trouble?
She tilts her the brim of her wide-brimmed hat down over her eyes a little bit as she blushes in embarrassment. Father Glass called me. I did something I wasn't supposed to.
See, what? Well, frankly, I thought you were quite amazing out there, so I say I'm at a loss. That's what you've done wrong.
Thank you. It's true. I was in peak form and using everything I have available to me. I very much wish to beat Artorias at his best, and it was one of the most thrilling fights I've had in a long time. I felt no reason to feel restricted in my fighting capabilities, and I believe both of us may have gotten a bit overexcited, but, well, I'd be hesitant to regret it, but still, it's... She kind of looks a bit flustered and hums and ahs a few times as she shuffles on her feet. He was quite cross with me. There are certain things that I was taught from Father Glass. I believe I've told you how I had to convince him to train me in the first place. And
yes.
Well, there are only so many things that he told me not to do that he would be so serious about. Personally, I don't know if it was that, she kind of chuckles uncomfortably a little bit, that bad of a thing to do, but, well, I seem to have worried him quite a bit.
I see. I still do not understand what is the problem.
Well, I'm technically not supposed to talk about it, I think. But once again, it's for vague reasons. I realized coming here that there's so many things I didn't question about why he has me do them, but they've worked so well I've never had a reason to, and, well, he always asked me to ask little questions on some things. I think it annoyed him. It reminded him he was teaching me, and, well, he hated doing that in the first place, so I just didn't want to push my luck. But, well, he told me not to utilize my semblance in congruity with my eyes.
I see. Is there some sort of ill effect?
Ill. For me, well, he did say that using it in combination with an oral display like that may have long-term consequences that would shorten my lifespan. Supposedly. Father Glass was very good at finding the intricacies of my semblance, and I wouldn't doubt him on that, but I just... Well, it's not like it feels bad to use. I haven't felt any negative effects of it since. But he was quite startled the first time I did it when he was teaching me. When he was trying to stretch and understand the limitations of what my semblance would actually affect. You understand, when you're exploring it, seeing what intricacies it has. For some reason, that one startled him quite. I won't question him on how he knows so much about mine. I've always wondered if it had something to do with his own semblance. He was quite good at picking it apart and figuring out how mine worked. Then again, I was also a child, so perhaps my own understanding was just that limited back then.
I see. Felix will
What?
kind of look a little bit, just a tiny bit more pale. That she said that it shortens her life. Like
Rose just hums to herself and bobs her head a few times. But he's always been too dramatic for me, so... well, even if it was a year or two off, I don't see why it wouldn't be worth it for the fun I had.
Well...
Plus, I think Artorius enjoyed it even more than I do, so... I think doing something like that for someone like him is something of a good deed. He's all too straight-laced most of the time, I'd say. It's going to kill him one day. The poor boy can't cut loose.
I see. Once again, it was an amazing fight, but I think I do understand your mentor's, stance.
Rose pouts and looks up at you, opening her eyes again. Oh, not you too. I told you it didn't feel that bad.
Let me finish. I do think ultimately, of course, it is your choice. But
good.
That is something... Sorry. It is difficult to... I always find it strange when I encounter other semblances that have some sort of ill effect. Or have some control issues. I suppose it makes me appreciate mine a bit more.
Oh, certainly. I have to say, I've been quite jealous over some years of many other semblances. Without a drawback, mine would be quite useful. Unfortunately, it's all too invasive, though I've learned to live with it quite easily by now, I'd say. Or maybe I'm just so used to it, that's the only world I can live in. Still, though, Father Glass always did say that with a semblance's drawback perhaps limited some greater power. He told me that it may not be truly a permanent thing, that perhaps one day with a greater control over it I would be able to once again sleep normally or something of that effect. That the more wild influence a semblance has, the more unwieldy it is, but perhaps not always unwieldy. Though he may have just been saying that to comfort me, it is interesting. I think it has something to do with a person's own personality. At least, that's what I've heard people say. Father Glass said that was nonsensical modern-age thinking, but, well, as I've said, I've not always agreed with him, just respected him.
I see. I think I too would like to meet him one day.
Oh, good. He's quite a great man. Like I said, I think you'd like him a lot. terrifying sometimes, though, but, well, I owe so much to him, it would be incorrect to say I dislike him. She chuckles to herself. He's a great teacher, and I'm happy to have had him. Just wish that sometimes he wouldn't get so worried about these things, but, well, ultimately, as the student, I suppose he must know best somehow. I suppose I'll just have to do some of my own soul-searching to decipher what he truly means by this. Or just use it when it's not broadcast across all of Remnant so he can't know that I've done it.
Yes, I imagine that using it outside of his gaze may be for the best.
She nods and grimaces a little bit. Like I said, I don't exactly regret it, but it did cause me to get quite an earful, and I'm still currently under probation.
Ah, I see. That much trouble.
I told you he was quite serious about this sort of thing, and I've tried to get his attention so many times before, and this is the only way. I would say he's setting a bad precedent, allowing me to know that this will get his attention, but he has convinced me that I don't want this kind.
Ah. Well, he does sound like someone who doesn't do things halfway.
No, definitely not. Well, poor Mother and me seem to have nearly had to deal with a heart attack from him, so I suppose I shouldn't cause her any more trouble either.
Yes, I imagine that those who know the inner workings of your semblance may not have been happy to see that.
Definitely. Oh well. She smiled. If it let me win, I don't see what the full trouble is, but like I said, I'll just keep balancing myself on the razor's edge in the future rather than jumping up and down on it.
I think that may be for the best, at least for now.
But where's the fun in that? She kind of mutters to herself almost. As Nebu tosses this girl off the ground and the other students run over to check that they're okay. We can, it sounds like you're good, right?
Yeah.
Can fade out there as Nebu goes back to screaming for more challengers. Cool.
Is anyone gonna stop her?
Stop her! She's powerful!
Now you have to deal with me. That guy, he's the fastest dart thrower in the West.
Felix, can you give me a power level on him?
Yeah, let me roll.
Quick, do it.
Yeah, look. Oh, fuck, I left my scouter back in the room.
Oh.
Oh.
You're right. Ruin wanted to go find Miss Mangani,
Yes.
who's currently in the study hall area.
Yes.
Or also known as one of the classrooms. Nah, it's too chill, this one. Alright. Viridian can poke his head in here for whatever ungodly reason, whether he, asked if people had seen Reyna or not, and someone said, she's in here, or he just lucked into it, he can come in here. Students are using the classroom area to, do some extra schoolwork and catch up on shit. There's a lot of them, especially because the Vytal Festival was, haha, no classes, do your homework for afterwards, guys, and there's a lot of people who didn't, so there are a lot of people who are doing catch-up work now, and then just some of the nerds who are here anyway.
Oh, wow.
Miss Sutra and Miss Hyde are currently going through groups of students and helping them with work when they ask for it and stuff like that. And Miss Sutra is currently leaned over the desk, breasts hanging out openly, because of course she's the horny teacher lady, as Reyna's looking down at a book and asking her questions, unperturbed by her teacher's unprofessionalism.
Yes, of course. Funny teacher.
Yes.
Funny teacher lady.
Funny teacher aura lady. Reyna seems to be sweating with all the books she has open, though. It is very frustratedly looking down at a page and trying to comprehend what Miss Sutra is saying, but seems frustrated.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Did not expect to see her in here.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 sec.
Sure.
Okay.
One sec, gotta prep the accent.
That ended out of the last cough.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Alright, so let's, since we spot her with all these nerds and
Yeah.
slackers.
A couple people look up when you enter the room and give some cheers because you're the champ.
Ooh, yeah. We're gonna give a...
It's a general atmosphere of shade. People will always be like, yo, what's up to you guys? They'll give you like pats on the back or just like an occasional cheer. You guys definitely are hitting that, being the cool kids who won the Vytal Festival thing in your general lives at the academy and in town. Just to reiterate this, of course.
Yes, of course. Oh shit, I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Viridian will be like, oh yeah, so happy. Done with detention. This is the good life.
You're not done with detention.
For today, he is.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yes, yeah. Okay.
Shut your mouth.
2 more months.
Shut your mouth. He'll a nice little wave back, like, hey, yeah. And I'll start going up to Reyna, who's sweating in front of her books.
Yeah. Reyna seems focused on her books for the second, and Miss Sutra will lean up and smile at you and stand up and wave. Viridian, hello! Here to do some studying, Mr. Amis. So diligent, even after winning the festival, going back to the books as fast as possible. I'm just kidding, dear. Relax.
Oh, thank Rose. Yeah, no, I ain't specifically here for that.
Oh, of course, of course. Champions deserve some time in the limelight to relax. Though I've heard from Miss Fuchsia you need some more work done in your practical dust application in sciences, so be careful. She's on the prowl for students falling behind in abacology, and I wouldn't want you to get caught under her gaze. She's scary.
Well, she ain't here, is she?
No, I don't think so. She says as she kind of turns her head to the side and looks up, her airily kind of humming to herself. And Reyna kind of goes, oh, dust.
And I'm in the right place.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Mangani. You'll be able to catch up with it soon. Here, take a break for now. I'm going to go check in with some of the other students. Remember, she says as she kind of gives like Reyna a little squeeze on the back and rubs her shoulders a bit, you have to also take breaks to not overwhelm yourself, or else none of the information will stick. And she'll smile and wave to Viridian as she kind of strides off to go help Toothless Shade student.
Yeah.
And Reyna sighs and pushes some of the books back and slumps down on the desk.
Yeah, give those eggheads something to think about, Miss Sutra. That woman does not make it easy to study.
Does she not? I thought she was trying quite well. It is my own inabilities to do.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Reyna looks confused.
Guess it wouldn't matter to you, Reyna.
You are probably right. There are many things here that I still do not understand. She slumps down.
Yeah.
Obviously horribly misinterpreting what you mean.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Well, I mean... Like what?
Like all of this, she says, spreading out to a lot of the schoolwork. Surveying over it, you can see a lot of scribbles, which you're confused by until you realize that that's what Reyna's handwriting looks like. And slowly seeing, like, just one of the pages is her just trying to rewrite the alphabet a bunch of different times, getting slowly better each time, but still having this very awkward, almost looking like it's written by someone using their offhand penmanship. My literacy is not inappropriate, but it is not competent yet enough. There are many subjects that seem to be too thick for me to swim in. I think.
Man. Y'all suck at writing. Back home, you'd get a ruler scraped against your knuckles.
The sticks?
Yeah, they little flat sticks with numbers on them.
She just, like, reaches around under her books and stuff till she finds one of her own rulers and just rubs it against her knuckle for a few seconds and goes, I do not see what is so bad about this.
Nah, like this. Brittany will take it and smack it against the table.
Reyna will nod and take and smack against the table. It is kind of unfortunate sound. I would not like to hear that for long, yes. Oh, she brings her head up. Right, against the knuckles. My brain is not firm right now.
Y'all are a treasure, Reyna.
I am thanking you, but I suppose if I were a treasure, that would mean I am just as not good at reading. No, reading is what I am alright at, but writing and the studies of dusts use... What is the name of it again?
Aber something.
She nods. It is a strange word to me as well. None that I have heard in Menagerie. Not even across the continent, let alone the Spears. So, even in its name, it is strange to me. The intricacies of how they use the rocks, it is surprising enough to me that I'm still stunned when I have to find them myself. It's...
Yeah, it's real weird when they got them all sitting in tubes and melting and cutting them up and mixing stuff.
There are many different ways to use them, I am told. I am, in fact, known of them, of course. It is not like we are without them in Menagerie. The Spears, my shamans, you would call them engineers, I think, would still repurpose the rock and such in ways to enhance our living, tools, weapons, things, but it is still so much different than how it is applied here. I did not know there was such thought put behind them either. Not to say I knew there was not any then, but how they spoke of them and how it is spoken, scribbled here is so much more difficult to swallow. But perhaps they had just spared me the details back then. It is what I get for never trying to understand them deeper than what they told me, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, all kinds of people interested in it, I guess. Like, one time I was in this real dark mine and I heard this terrorist, called one of his buddies for not being up on his abacology.
She raises an arm.
Abacology.
What is a terrorist?
Oh, they're bad guys.
Okay. She nods. I suppose it is one word instead of two. That makes sense.
Yeah. Kind of weird for it up there. But I mean, like I said, all kinds of people interested in that.
Yes.
Look at all the books she has and be like...
But it is not just the colleges and things. Though I suppose all of the colleges are difficult to understand also. It is just... so much. And I am thinking that I am learning that I have even less than those who have little here.
Even less than those who have little, yeah? Yeah, you might be even worse at it than me then.
Most likely. Did you have difficulty adapting to all the subjects as well?
Nah.
Oh. I see you are much more adaptive than I am.
Huh. Well, yeah, I mean, I'd say I'm just about average and everything.
Average.
Yeah, it's a nice spot to be. don't get too much attention from the teachers, but, you know, the scoldings don't go on too long.
Huh. Interesting. So you are happy to be average?
Well, in most of this here stuff, you'll say picking up a book and looking at what she has scribbled in it.
Mm-hmm. She tilts her head, confused.
I mean, I don't really see the point about trying to go out there and study all the time to get some nice ink on some papers somewhere.
I'm still lost on what you mean.
Don't really care about the tests and stuff they give here. I mean, I like the practical stuff I've learned.
Kind of furrows her brows a bit, kind of confused, and like almost like tasting something sour or something. Like she's not sure she's like liking something. It's like, you know, she's got a very emotive face as she ponders it for a second. But is that not what the schools are for? To be succeeding at them, what they teach us and then test.
I guess.
Would you not be chasing success?
Well, I mean, teachers got their job to do, but I'm after something just a little different.
Then why go to this place?
He'll shrug and go, well, I didn't know everything that was going to be in store for me when I came here, but I knew that coming here was the best way to get the thing I did want.
In Spears, you are told that if you bite into fruit that is not yet tasted, you are expected to still finish it all, no matter what insides are unveiled. It is to teach children to eat what they know, else they are eating something rotten. And it is also told, I believe, to remind us to finish what we start. Normally, sayings that elders tell us and pass on should be utilized in many ways, like hunting of animals or plants we harvest. It is only proper utilization if done in full, you understand? So, in a way, I suppose the saying also encompasses that too. So I do not know if I can say I would agree that that is right. Tammy says something like, if you make mess, you clean it up. I think it is same principle? She kind of chokes out at the end, trying to get the right word.
It's not really exactly the same as that, Raina. I mean, it's not like me's coming here has made a mess.
I see. Well, then it is still the fruit you should be finishing. I know not what all details were. Lawrence taught me some and things, but I wanted to go for further reasons, yes, as well, but it is not, well, it does not be right to ignore it. There is reason in everything they teach us, yes? I have so little knowledge of some things that seem so simple to others here, and perhaps vice versa, but isn't it better to learn it all rather than stick to our own shade?
Well, not really sure I got the answer for you there, Raina. I mean,
I think I have the answer for me.
Alright, well, there you go then.
I am just wondering, since you are now heroes of Vytal, I thought it would be different for you.
Well, I'm gonna say that I didn't put in a heck of a lot more going through the Vytal Festival than I usually do. But being the way I am still got me there. Having to change just a few things. So if I come up to a problem, I change it then. I guess you could say that I try to make a habit of not biting into rotten fruit. But I mean, if I bit into one, I suppose I'd deal with the consequences then.
She hums to herself a few times as she's leaned up, like propped up, her head in her palm, one elbow on the desk. I guess, though I would say only doing average is not finishing it. I could not stomach average. I need to finish the fruit. Even if the skin is too hard to even bite into right now, I still scraped it, and that means it started.
Well, y'all go ahead and do that, Raina. I'm telling you not to. I suppose and I'm just answering the questions y'all asked.
But if you are doing but if that is how you are doing it, I am wondering if that is knowledge of wisdom or just simple failure of person. You have proven to be successful, so I am parsing it. Parsing it? Practicing it?
Sure.
Deciding it?
Sure. I mean, hey, if it makes it easier.
Those are 3 different words.
Yeah, right. Well, look, if it makes it easier for y'all to decide, basically, winning the Vytal Festival was it was about fighting, and the apiology stuff can go into that, and other stuff can go into that, but it wasn't about testing me on what my books and learning was. So, it's a pretty great achievement, he'll say, puffing out his chest a bit. But, it's not the end-all, be-all, I'm top of the totem pole. Pretty great achievement.
Raina nods like she's expecting you to continue for some reason.
And he'll be like, so, don't go thinking that I'm like top dog around here for giving you opinions and stuff about books and class. I mean, I don't got the best stomach for that stuff.
Then I am just wondering if I am understanding correct why you do not perhaps try to climb higher of full pole? She says, trying to reincorporate your last analogy.
Right, of course. Well, mostly it's because I don't see too much of a point to me climbing up that pole specifically.
Why?
I got nothing I want to do with it, really.
But you are here doing it.
Yeah, I mean, learning all the basic stuff about it. I can see, I got into learning some pretty sweet stuff about dust. So, I can see that. I know that, there's some stuff that Mr. Grouse has talked about in his class, but I thought, that's neat.
Mr. Grouse's class is the only one I succeed in.
Oh, good for y'all. Yeah.
Grim is easy when you can become one.
I bet it sure is. Yeah, so anyways, learning all the stuff. Getting to the top there. Basically, I think that, getting to a good spot in there learning the stuff that's I'm actually gonna be able to use and that I know I can use it, because you'll just kind of look around for a second and go, between you and me, even if I tried my best, I am not the sharpest knife in the drawer. But anyways, get into a good spot, that I can have some useful stuff out of it. That's good enough for me, because I can put all that I want to do into the stuff that I really want to do. Like learning about how to be a good huntsman. Like out in the field, not good huntsman like know all the politics and science and stuff.
But why not do both? It is all one thing, is not?
Would I really be able to do both?
I don't see why you cannot. Many do here. Some don't, but they are not trying hard enough. They are refusing to finish fruit. Miss Anchovy is very smart, and she is also competent in field and fighting. There is no reason not to try and achieve that, is there not?
Yeah, that's good for her. But I'd definitely to praise myself as not having the same strength she do.
But strengths are just what we build.
Yeah, and I'd rather build something else.
I do not see anything you are building avoiding it. There is no excuse for trading one from another. Every leaf that changes from plant to plant could not be the same as another's.
I don't know that I agree with that.
It is not agree, it is fact. The cactus here and the shrub are different. You could not substitute, trade one for the other. Reyna and Viridian will never be the same in person, but in activity they can both build strength. I am thinking that my metaphors are not. No, she wouldn't say metaphor. I am thinking my lessons do not translate as well, or perhaps the same speech.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing it, really.
But there is no excuse, I am thinking, is what I mean. Equals are not. No, difference are not equal. That is it.
Difference are not equal.
She nods.
Yeah.
She frowns when you don't seem immediately convinced and understand what she's saying, and she sighs to herself and slumps on the desk again. Frustrated by her own lack of oration skills. Or oratory skills.
Right, yes, unfortunate, Reyna.
She just scribbles on her page a circle, a triangle, and a square, and says, trying to draw a triangle, but stopping and trying to draw a circle with the triangle is impossible. So, saying you are spending time doing something else instead of this is impossible. It is not equal. One is just choosing not to draw a triangle.
Yeah, well, I mean, if at the end of the day you need 40 triangles, you should spend your time drawing triangles instead of circles.
Then what do you... So you are only interested in trying to draw... Move away from shapes. I am confused now, but I think I am getting it.
Alright.
So you are only doing what instead of doing else?
Let me think about that a second.
Please hurry. I am losing track.
Right. Basically, I guess you could say I'm only really focused on what I can learn that can help me kick Grim.
Hmm. 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 But it's all for that? As huntsman?
It's all for that for Viridian.
Mm,
Well, mostly all. So much all, it might as well be all.
mm. I am meaning what they want to teach us. A huntsman kill Grim, so is all the lessons not for that?
Well, I don't see how all of them are for that.
Mm. Is that not a failing on us, then? If we are not able to understand the lessons?
No, I mean, I wouldn't make that assumption.
But they give us a grade that signals failure if we do not understand them, so how can we assume otherwise?
Well, I mean, those grades they've given out is based on some things that, ain't exactly the same as what we're gonna be doing what I'm gonna be doing when I get out of here.
I am confused at this point. This is point that confuses me. She
Alright.
says, scribbling down like she's trying to literally circle a point in the conversation. What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by that? He'll scratch the back of his head. I don't see how I'm going to be using everything they're teaching us here out there when I get into it.
Huh? You are not seeing the full picture, you're saying? Of what they intend?
Well, even if there is a full picture, I'm not sure that I really even care about seeing all of it.
Huh? You are not caring about what the teachers tell us?
I mean, sometimes.
But they are here to help us.
Yeah, and I appreciate it, but I mean... I don't think they know everything.
Huh? Well, I would not ask Miss Sutra how does the sky work, yes, but I believe she knows what she's teaching us.
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
Then what do you mean?
Well, I mean that everything that's being taught ain't something I'm gonna use.
Then why would they be teaching us?
I mean, they're trying to teach a lot of people, Raina, not just me.
I am confused now.
Alright, well, I mean, like, there's people like, Go think for a sec. And think for a sec. And then go, alright, yeah, there's people like Mary, who wants to be a huntsman, but also wants to go and build robots and stuff. And go back to Atlas and do stuff. And I think Irene wants to... I'm not really sure what she wants to be, but it's like... more like she wants to be a cop than a normal huntsman.
What is a cop?
Oh, someone who, like, maintains order and stuff. In a town or whatever.
Like a warrior?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Then why are they going here? That is stupid. This is academy not built for either of that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll take my friend Felix. You know Felix.
I would not take him.
Alright, well, think about him.
Oh. She blushes.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
Yeah, fine. It's fine. Yeah, think about him. he's like really good at fighting. He's tried really hard to catch up on dust and other stuff. Like, he's pretty much a model of what a student should be here, right? If he's not the best, he's trying. I mean,
he would be model.
yeah, I mean, he came here, doesn't even intend to be a huntsman, really.
He is very pretty, I agree.
Yeah. I mean, he just came here because the person who raised and trained him told him it'd be a good idea for him to come here, but he's not intending to be a huntsman.
He did not come here on his own?
Not the way I heard it. I mean, he came here on his own, but someone else told him to come here.
Who was the person?
Like his master.
Like a teacher?
Like his teacher, yeah, but also basically like his dad.
Raina claps her fist in her palm and goes, aha! And looks very proud of herself. Then I have been correct, because he listens to his teacher and comes to the place his teacher tells him. So you should listen to teacher.
Okay, you're missing the point I was trying to make. Which is that there are people who are here who aren't just me, who came here, but they're not trying to do the whole thing.
Well, I think that is very stupid. Why would you not go someplace that is built for what you want to do?
Well,
you have the whole world open to use. This place, all of Remnant is so much further than Menagerie. They have many places to go.
Well, I mean, just speaking personally, even if I don't care about, like, ace in history class or whatever, there is nothing else I ever wanted to be than a huntsman.
Then why are you not following the lessons for huntsmen?
Well, I mean, basically, I just don't feel all of them, Raina.
Raina bites her lip for a second as she's processing this.
I'm not sure I got no other way to explain it.
I am dissatisfied, then? Is that correct to say?
I suppose, yeah.
You suppose? I do not pose. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's correct that y'all dissatisfied.
Oh. Okay. If that is the right word, yes. Did I offend?
No, I ain't offended by that. I mean, honestly, I don't really get y'all mindset about the thing either. But, well, I mean...
What do you not get? I can understand. I mean, explain. Understand, I think.
I think you'd explained yourself, but what I mean is that I don't agree with it personally.
Did I say something that can be disagreed with?
Well, I generally just don't agree with the idea that that everything needs to be taken so seriously.
Do I mean to take everything seriously?
Do
you mean everything in school?
Yes.
Oh, then yes, that is what I mean.
Right, okay.
I would think it would be waste of time not to take seriously. Then you are just sitting there doing nothing when you could be having fun.
Oh, yeah, I know, it's the worst.
Then why are you doing it?
Hmm.
If you dislike it so much, I would not say I enjoy doing everything. This work is hard and makes me feel stupid looking at it, but it is for purpose.
Hmm. Well. You'll think for a second and go. Even if I don't want to be standing at the top of the totem pole, I still want to get through the academy.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll be able to get to the place I really want to be.
I am thinking if you wish to get to a place that requires the place we are in now, getting only past it would only make it harder to be in the other place. It would be like not learning how to swim to get into the ocean. Right?
Hmm.
The shallow sea only goes so far. If you go to the real ocean, you would drown.
Well, I mean, not learning how to swim and then trying to get through the ocean is pretty stupid.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think that the academy is the only way to go where I want to go.
Then why are you here?
It's the way I want to do it.
I am so confused.
Yeah, you are.
How are you not?
I don't know. I mean, just something that makes sense to me. Also, I'm not the best at explaining stuff.
Then we are a poor match because I am not the best at learning some things.
Oh boy, y'all could say that again.
I may be dumb, but I am not stupid. She pouts.
That's a good one.
Are you now making fun of me?
Well, I mean, it's just a funny thing y'all said. Like, I may be dumb, but I ain't stupid. I mean, I get what you mean, but it's just funny and all.
I did not mean to be saying a joke, but I suppose that is fine. Perhaps you could allow me to... I maybe have avoided my studies too long, and maybe I should return to them.
Oh, sorry.
I do not accept what you are saying as a idea that is good. I think I am correct.
No, well, suit yourself. Ain't exactly arguing with you.
I do not like suits. They're restrictive.
Oh, yeah, they sure are. They always pinch my neck. But yeah, I mean, seems like you got a lot of work to catch up with. So I'll let you get back to that. I did come here to ask you if maybe y'all could help me with something later.
Oh, what is it?
Just some training. Might be able to help y'all out too.
I see. I am interested in training. But please be more specific if you don't mind. I am already bad at infrared-ing things.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind getting more specific if y'all willing to wait just a bit longer before you get back to studying. See, I want to get better at basically, like I said, I want to be really good at fighting Grim. And if I was training on fighting Grim, y'all could be training with your semblance, and I could be training on them in other ways. Like, specifically, I want to be better at using my aura and dust, so hopefully putting Cocky Woodsman in the sand for a bit to get some training in like that.
Oh, I am seeing a simulation of fighting Grim. Yes, I would be quite good at doing that, then, yes. If you would have time, I would not mind. I am always working on better control over my Grim forms. Then, yes, I would be willing to.
Oh yeah, I got time.
Do you
When I ain't in detention.
I was figuring you would have so much more little time since you are in further year than me. I suppose maybe it is not as bad as I... Or are you just not doing work? She stops her point and looks up at you suspiciously.
No, I mean... It's just a real special year for us, you know? With everything happening. We'll just kind of wave his hand and go. So I got some time. I mean, not a whole lot, but for something like this, training, I can always put a spot in my schedule for it.
Well, yes, I suppose it is an important thing, of course, that... Yes, alright, well, as long as I would not inconvenience you, I would be happy to.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it ain't no inconvenience to me.
Good, thank you.
Right, well, you tear into those books, Raina.
That would be bad to break them. They are expensive as well as not easily replaced, some of these. They are the librarians, so I do not wish to put them out.
Ooh, you're even funnier than Felix was last year.
I swear, I was not trying to be funny.
Yeah, that's part of the charm.
I see.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Viridian.
Yeah, good day, Raina.
She'll tilt her head a little bit. She sits back down to get working.
What a crazy girl.
Yeah, she's the crazy one for wanting to do her homework.
Homework's good for nothing.
Yeah, of course. Oh, Jesus, holy shit. Give me a second. I need to order my thoughts around in my head.
A few moments later.
So... I would say Clara would be in the room... Probably on the, like, you know, like, outside the window on, like, the terrace place. I know it's not, like, an actual terrace, it's just on the roof. Like, outside the window.
But
like,
it substitutes as a terrace, yeah.
Like, that place. Probably just, trying to relax, because this is not just after she... Actually, this can be just after she talked to Gale, sure. Because she wasn't really going to do anything specific anyway. So she's trying to relax, like... Gale said, and not really think about anything. So she can be out on the terrace.
Yeah. Sounds good.
When I guess Philo can come in.
Yeah. You'll be out on the brood terrace, and Felix will walk in.
I will make the cut now.
Cool.
Okay. So Clara is out on the terrace, taking Gale's advice, just trying to kind of, you know, clear her head, not really think too much. She didn't feel like she was stressed or anything, or like, kind of, too high-strung, like Gale was mentioning, where like she's, you know, too worried about things, like in the future. But she's still trying to take Gale's advice and just like, just purely just not really think. So she's just outside the room, because that's the place she could go without thinking, the easiest, just looking out at, like, you know, the view from the terrace outside the room.
Right. Felix will obviously go over there and see her out there and open the window and make his way out as well.
Oh. Hey, Felix.
Hello, Clara. I hope you don't mind if I come out here.
No, it's fine. I'm not, like, disturbing you when it's your painting time, alright?
No, it's quite alright. I think I can paint with other people around. I did so with your sister.
Oh, wow. Huh. Claire will pause for a moment. And then, like, shake her head. Sorry, that made me start thinking, and I'm supposed to be doing that right now.
Felix will kind of scrunch his face up a bit, like, I see. Is this an order from the top?
No. I was just talking to Gail.
Right. I see, and she has told you not to think.
Yeah, kinda. She said I was thinking too much. So she should just take some time off and stop doing that.
Well, considering everything, that may be good advice for now.
I thought I got better at not thinking. Because I've been practicing meditation all the time. And it's starting to really take, but... And Clara will, like, tilt her head a bit while looking off, like, into the distance. I don't know if I can do that right now.
I see. Something troubling you?
Guess I'm just, considering things, Felix. I mean, we just won the Vytal Festival, But, I mean, things are back to the way they were. It doesn't feel like it's any different besides the trophy. Is that what you expected?
Well, I suppose I did not give too much thought to what would happen after. I suppose, yes. I did not expect things to change all that much.
Clara will rub the back of her head. I don't even know what I was expecting. I guess I just didn't really think about it at all. Now that I am, I don't really know what to feel. I mean, I'm happy, or getting back to normal, but, I don't know. Maybe I'll feel more, normal once we've had our first mission.
Is it perhaps you wanted to get back into how things were?
That might be it. Or, I guess things still feel like we're, we're in the same kind of mindset we were. Where it's... I don't know how to put it, It's... Claire looks like she's, like, struggling to think. Like, we're not... Like, we're supposed to be... getting back to normal. But then... Man... Claire will rub the back of her head a bit. I'm sorry, Felix. I'm kind of mushing over my words, aren't I? To be honest with you, that's not the actual thing I was thinking too much about. I was just trying to distract you.
I see. I was going to say it's quite fine if you can't put it into words. I find emotions are quite hard to get out there, but now that you've revealed your deception to me, I must say you've piqued my curiosity.
I felt it was only right to reveal it to you. I mean, you'd never would have caught on if I didn't.
Gee, I Thank you, Clara, for the mercy.
You know, you're not laughing, but that was supposed to be funny.
Oh,
She'll, like, kind of smile and nudge him. You're not the only one that can do that.
I see. I must say, this feels strange for it to happen to me, but it was quite good. Felix will kind of look at her and be like, Clara, whatever it is you need to say, I'm sure you can just say it outright.
I'm thinking.
Of course.
Ah. Brothers. Right. Okay, Felix, so, remember when you were... She'll kind of smirk a bit. Remember when you were, like, in a tizzy? Before? Having your dreams and all that?
Yes, I do quite remember that.
So I went to go talk to Tiz during that. Claire will laugh at what she did. Like, very slightly. And then... Well, I started talking about, you know, how to, like, help you during that. And, well, Tiz has a good way of turning things around on you, so we started talking about me, too. And, well, Claire will, like, look off a bit after looking at Felix. Tiz told me it'd probably be for the best if I talked to people about the things that were, bothering me. And I kind of promised her I'd do that after the festival was over.
I see. So, I imagine the time to pay has come.
Yeah, sorta. I guess Claire will, like, look at him and try and think for a minute of something funny to say. Do you think you're here to collect?
Felix will look at her like, No, Clara, I
No.
do think it is a good idea.
No.
Obviously.
Alright, well, guess I can go find Gwen or something.
I'm sorry, I must have lost this. Why do we need Gwen?
Because you just said you didn't want to listen to me.
No. Oh, Felix will put his hand to his head and look. No, Clara, I'm sorry, I lost. I am, of course, willing to listen to you.
That's right, I already knew that. I was trying to confuse you.
Clara, perhaps now is not the time for jokes.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm tickling your funny bone anyway.
It's quite the serious subject.
Claire will think for a moment. So... No, brothers, guess I should just start talking, yeah? You know, Felix, it's actually pretty uncommon for me. I'm not really used to talking about myself like this. Can only count a couple times I've done it.
Right. I imagine it's quite awkward, so take all the time you need.
Claire will look towards the little row she has in her room, like, on her side of, like, the room, through the window. Well, remember what we were talking about, before by the fountain? Where, you know, you were still going through all your stuff. You were talking about how you, respected what I did or something like that when I was a kid. Back in my village and all that.
Yes, I said that in reference to how proactive you were in your escape.
I guess. I mean, is it really that proactive to just, or I mean, is it really that respectable to just run away scared for your life? I mean, I think the ones that are really worthy of respect are the huntsmen that were, running at all the danger there.
Yes, I did not mean to discount them as well, but you specifically, Clara, I feel as if your age and the suddenness of the event, I still think it is quite remarkable what you did.
Claire will pause for a moment, then look back towards him. Well, thank you for that. I think I'm happy to hear you say that. Claire will pat, the ground next to her for Felix to, take a proper seat close to her.
Alright, Felix will move closer.
Did you, talk to Anna any about this? About what happened?
What happened to you? A bit. It obviously has affected her as well.
I mean, that's for sure. I'm just happy to know she found someone else to talk to it about. I guess I was always... I never really got to know how to get her to open up too much about it, but it's not like I'm really very keen on sharing about it either. It took me this long to even really bring it up again. Well, not after the first time, where I broke down crying. I think I even vomited then, too.
Yes, that was not a good day.
I can still remember it, Felix. I mean, in a way, you could say I'm kind of like Gale in that sense, but I guess only for that specific thing. A lot of times when I go to bed, let's say I had something more pressing going on, there's a good chance it'll just come back up.
I see. I'm quite sorry, Clara.
You don't gotta be sorry.
Sounds awful.
Yeah, I think that's one way to put it. It can be hard, Having to always remember that.
Yes. When I started having my dreams, it was quite distressing to me, as you might have noticed.
Oh boy, did I. I think Gwen was even more panicked than anyone.
I'm still quite embarrassed of how I acted in front of her.
I wouldn't worry too much. It's all behind us now. It's not like she was... Wow. It's not like she was going thinking anything poor of you for what was happening. She was as worried as all. We all were. You don't gotta worry. I was even more of a scared little girl when I was first having my dreams. Claire will, look off into the distance a bit. I don't think I've really only told Roslyn this, but how do you feel, Felix, when you're fighting Grim?
I feel... That is a tough question. I suppose I don't feel any anger towards them directly.
So you go
But
right to anger, huh?
It's not anger, it's... I suppose I do feel more like it's something that needs to be done, if that makes sense.
Oh, I was just meaning that the first thing you thought of when I asked that is feeling angry. Not that, you were feeling angry at them.
Oh, yes, I just imagine that is what a lot of people feel towards them.
I think I can get that a bit. Feeling angry at them. But now I'm trying to word this right. I think I might want to see Grim, I think I might get more angry at myself in a way. Because, well, to be honest with you, Felix, whenever we see Grim, I get kind of scared. I can feel myself, feeling some of the things I felt back then. And I guess I feel like if I don't push myself, I'll just go run and hide again. I won't be any different from how I was when I was younger.
I see.
And then, being so scared all the time makes me angry. I should be like you, shouldn't I? Just focus on actually clearing out the Grim. It's not like, well, you, Verdi, and Gwen, you don't seem to have this type of problem. Verdi just laughs and says he's gonna kill all of them. Doesn't look like he has a scared bone in his body when it comes to this. But here I am, almost quaking in my boots. And sometimes, well, I guess sometimes it can really get to me, Like back when we were on the boat, back in Rio de Janeiro. And I guess I can get angry at just how little I feel it might take to just really set me off and let those type of feelings control me in a way.
I see, Clara. Sorry, You truly feel scared? That is...
Yeah, I'd say
suppose... Well, besides the incident you mentioned, I have not noticed that, but I suppose we don't really know what the other person's thinking. Thank you for trusting this to me. I do not think it makes you weak, if that's what you're fearful of.
I don't know if that's what I'm afraid of. I still get up there and, act the part enough for you not to notice, right? So, I think that takes a certain type of strength.
I would agree.
Guess I'm just trying to figure out, if I should even do something about it. I'm scared of Grim in a way. But I guess I've been thinking about this for a while now. Ever since I had a good conversation with Donnie about it. And Rosalind helped me clear my head a bit too. And, well, I might be scared, but when there are moments that, well, I feel I have to act, I think I know I won't let that hold me back. Like, remember when we first got assigned to together? We went out on that scouting mission and you were surrounded by those gator grims? The Sebek?
Yes, I recall.
Well, I mean, I was scared those things were just gonna drag me under and that'd be the last he saw of me. But, I mean, when I saw you all surrounded like that, about to tear you up, I guess when moments like that happen, I mean, I just feel my feet moving before I even have time to think anymore.
See, I think that is, if I may say it again, something that I respect quite highly. Taking action like you do is not hard, especially knowing the amount of fear you feel. I think that should not be understated.
Thank you. It means a lot to hear that. I guess I'm just still trying to figure myself out in a way. Try and see if I want to try and conquer my fears, or, well, if I have to do anything at all, or if I should just keep on keeping on like I have been. Do you have an idea?
Well, I suppose I would say that I do not know if the fear will ever really go away. But as long as you continue to act in a way that you aren't controlled by that fear, then I see no problem with that.
Okay, well, pause for a moment, what she thinks. Well, I appreciate the words. I think I like your point of view. I mean, to be honest with you, Felix, I think that's a bit easier than doing anything else. Because it seems like acting like that just kind of comes naturally now.
I would say you're good at it. And it works.
Claire will look towards Felix and smile a bit. Oh, but if you do ever see me faulting like I did on the boat, be sure to try and knock me to my senses.
Of course, Clara. None of us are perfect. We've all made mistakes. You did bring up me being surrounded. After all.
Yeah. Honestly, thinking back on it, that was pretty surprising given how, well, aware of things you usually are. But I mean, I guess we all have our moments of, losing ourselves in a fight.
My point exactly. Well, I suppose back then I wouldn't have said that, but I suppose that is what is so great about having people to help us in combat, in a way. Make sure that we don't falter because of little things.
Yeah. Well, I hope you don't mind, Felix, if I rely on you a bit more. Because I think, well, honestly, I have a lot of years worth of thoughts on all this stuff piled up. And I'm going to need more than a couple people to gab to about it to work through them.
Of course, Clara, I'm always available for such things.
Well, I hope you don't mind me calling on you in the future for it.
Be no problem at all.
Clara will look at his scroll. But for now, I think we should call it here. I got a date I gotta prepare for.
I see. Well, good luck.
Thank you. Claire will get up and stretch a bit. Don't know if I'll need that much luck, but, well, it's appreciated. You got any fun plans this evening?
Not particularly.
Well, I know Gwen has this movie she's been wanting to watch, so maybe you can indulge her in some company.
Maybe for the best. I have been meaning to talk to Gwen about something.
Well, there you go. I set up the perfect opportunity.
I see.
Now? Well, I shouldn't disturb you too much, as Claire will jump back in the room. Now, I'll do you a service and take my clothes into the bathroom to change.
Yes, thank you. But please, that should not be courtesy.
Claire will pause for a moment and look at him. What else would it be then?
The normal.
Alright. Claire will get her clothes together and start walking to the bathroom unless you have anything else to say.
I think that's good.
Alright.
Alright. Well, let's make a cut here, because my roll 20 still doesn't work.
Yeah.
This is
Alright,
pain,
can I make a funny joke real quick, though?
Yeah, please.
Okay, Clara
We're gonna
closes the
cut.
window and Felix is stuck outside, banging on the window. As Clara's getting ready.
Clara! Clara, these things lock!
Clara, these things lock! Stop looking at your fucking rose!
Clara, oh god, it's the hawk!
Oh my god! No, you should have made a joke that Clara goes to the bathroom, the hawk comes out and swoops and grabs Felix. Because I guess he left!
I guess he laughed. Yo, roll 20 better fucking come back,
Oh.
bro.
A few moments later.
Where would you like to talk to Gwen?
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Jesus Christ. Okay, man.
Sorry. Sorry.
After the movies?
Yeah, after the funny movie. After
Oh, do you
watching,
Oh, then it'll be in Iris's room as you borrowed their big TV to watch it.
I forgot. Oh, fuck. I forgot
With his
about that.
big TV.
Yeah, they're probably out right now, because
No, they are.
probably running from the police. Or,
Yeah.
well, the police.
The army.
Not the standing army.
Yeah. Alright, so you can make the cut here and I'll describe it. Tell me when I'm good.
You good?
Okay. We come back in now. Felix wanting to talk to Gwen. After watching this movie, It's basically elongated, not elongated, it's the third part of a continuous series. So Felix had no fucking idea what was happening during most of it, but it had cool fight scenes. It was a crime thriller movie with supernatural detective that can speak to ghosts and then also summon ghosts and also does magic. The themes seem incongruent with each other, but Gwen was convinced they were pretty cool and made sense with the established canon. The fight scenes were cool.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the second one was better.
Might have to see that sometime.
Yeah. I mean, I was pretty excited since they were going back. Instead of calling it Samurai Dog Free, they were calling it Samurai Dog before the events, but I don't know. It kind of makes sense that it wasn't actually a prequel. I guess they're hyping up the next Samurai Dog.
That is dumb.
I mean, he's not a dog or a samurai. It's like a moniker. It's theoretical. It's from the original run of the comics.
I see. I must say,
when
I
he
did
was
not
a samurai dog, but not like a dog, like a faunus, samurai faunus dog. But he was he was one of those faunuses that have like a dog's head.
just look at it like
They happen.
I see. That is
Yeah, right? Gwen nods. That has to be really rough. That was not, shut the fuck up. That was not a joke. God damn it.
I will not speak of that.
Gwen curls up in pain on the couch. God. Ugh. We have like 2 more months of detention. I'm pissed off.
Yes, well, we have made this bed.
I guess we did. Not that I'm upset by what caused it, but still, I think Mr. Toto would be like at least a little more understanding about it. I guess we did break into a jail. Gwen kind of catches herself and then furrows her brow. But I mean, considering all the bullshit we went through, that one, it doesn't seem as big of a deal now.
Yes, well, mentors and teachers tend to want to make sure that this never happens again.
Yeah.
3 months, I would say, is almost merciful.
Yeah. Miss Patina was pretty... she had some words for me afterwards, too.
I see.
Oh,
Not
hey.
kind, I imagine.
No, teacherly, as you said. Gwen's digging in her tote bag and pulls out one of her notebooks and hands it over to you after flipping open a page. Here, what do you think about this? And it's a page of well-drawn. Gwen's got an excellent talent for actually, like, drawing blueprints of things. Not very artistic. You've seen her attempt to actually draw anything else besides, like, notarized schematics and stuff, and it doesn't come out well. Her stick figures look disfigured. But when it's actual constructive work, they come out very well. And it's clearly a part of Cocky Woodsman, and she's done a couple variations on variant upgrades. I've been trying to convince Viridian that Cocky Woodsman needs to be a bit more complex and practical in the future. I really don't know what his hesitancy to add anything more dramatic to it is, but I'm trying to incorporate something better, so it's a bit better than just a stick. And I know just a stick you can do a lot with, but I'd like it to be a bit more high-end than just that for his sake. I figure he could probably handle something. I'm partial to that free segmented staff variant. She points at one of them. I think convincing him that it's like 3 sticks on a rope would be easier than something like the... I can probably just erase that scythe variant. I don't think he has the time to learn how to fight with a scythe, huh?
I feel as if he would not... No, he would not like that. The 3 segmented, maybe for the best.
Like, I know it'd be like, yeah, we both have a scythe thing, but I heard that it's actually like a thing the Fens like or something. One of their saints use it, so I figured that might be able to convince him. But yeah, probably not. She scrapes it away. Maybe the hammer one, though. I could see Viridian with a big hammer. It'd probably be really weird to weight. I couldn't be that big, so maybe the mace variant. I like the free segmented one. But you're his partner. You'd know what'd be better to fight with him with, so, I mean, you should probably have some influence on it.
Well, I must say that your expertise on this shows. I do think the 3 segmented would be the best.
Nice. Thanks.
Not only for simplicity, but I must agree with you that perhaps a more... How did you put it?
High-end?
High-end weapon may be in order. I know that may seem a bit hypocritical coming from me, but...
Well, your weapons are designed for practicality. Swords are swords for a reason. Huntsmen need more versatile weapons to deal with larger situations and much heavier prey, but, I mean, your sword's, like, really well made, so it's never had an issue actually dealing with grim armor and stuff, and, well, shit, is it Life of the Forest? I always forget, meta-wise. It's Life of the Forest, right? Or is it
yes.
Life of the Forest. Okay, yeah, I always forget which, noun it is. And Life of the Forest gives you enough versatility in the other situations and practicality that I've never really had a reason to complain. Yeah, it's simple and doesn't have anything super explosive, but, I mean, for high-end armored foes and things like that, your Master's Sword seems pretty capable of dealing with that. And this is able to give you some more defensive and more, even closer range combatant situations. So, I mean, hey, simple, but it works. I know the reason. Viridian's quarterstaff is formed for cocky woodsmen. It's pretty big and useful, but I think the free segmented would allow it for even more closer combat and some longer combat and just more interesting combat. If he didn't just hit himself in the head with it enough. I'll work on a pitch later. Thanks.
It's no problem. In fact, it's why I wanted to speak to you.
Oh, really?
Yes. After witnessing... Well... I hope that I've taken away things from our various victories and defeats in the Vytal Festival. I realize that perhaps neglecting the use of dust has hindered me in a way.
Oh, finally! Let's have a sigh of relief. Look, it'd be hard to tell you that what you're doing isn't effective and good, so it's been a hard topic to broach, and I know I came on very strong early on, so figuring out a constructive way to tell someone that they could be improving their fighting style is always touchy, and I know how much you care about it, so I didn't want to breach it, but yeah, definitely.
Well, I must say I'm a bit more open to it now, and I was hoping that sometime in the future, if you... Maybe, that you're so apt at using dust yourself, I've been trying to figure out ways to use it with my semblance.
Oh, definitely. Your semblance is perfect for it. For starters, we'll definitely need to give a new, more modern style dust catalyst through Life in the Forest or Life of the Forest so you're able to manipulate dust easier. Probably some extra cartridges and stuff. We can work on a similar sort of simpler amount of dust. Focus on a couple of variants first, so it's not too complicated. Proper dust catalyst and actual dust usage is pretty important for actually what you plan on doing. I mean, if you try and stretch yourself thin, you're not going to know how to use it. Fire dust, water dust, lightning dust, they all are vastly different in actual applications if you're using it with finesse after all. So pick a couple variants first that you'd like to focus on learning to get a handle on them. It'll be easier than trying to tackle all of them.
I suppose that would be a good starting spot.
As for your semblance, I mean, it's kind of similar to mine, or not really. Well, kind of. I mean, it technically creates a construct, even though yours is basing it off something else, which I don't know if that'll cause it to be more difficult for you to enhance it, but, well, I think the principle of affecting a constructed aura object will be slightly similar, so I'll be able to give some tips on using that properly, but it may be more complicated for yours, depending on how much visualization goes into the actual process of using your semblance. Is it mostly just a feeling sort of thing, or do you have to do that mental work to get it to form correctly?
Yes, it's quite mental, but as well, using something a bit more familiar generally is easier on me.
That makes sense. The more time you spend with something, the more bonded it is, and the more second nature it comes to you. So, I guess that would probably be the same sort of idea of the webs I create. There's certain patterns and things I utilize a lot that are easier to make than coming up with something on the fly. So, okay, I think these will probably be more similar than I thought at first, so it probably wouldn't be hard for me to give you some advice. Do you have an idea of what variant of dust you'd like to start with?
I think wind will do.
That's a good choice. The objects and stuff you normally utilize, like sword swipes and stuff, going fast and in the air and everything, will be easy to translate to something like wind. It's one of the least constructive forms of dust, obviously. Something like gravity and stuff. They don't really have and lightning. They don't really have a normal form. They're more of a looser element, but combined with a structural type of aura construct, they can be a bit tricky to apply, but the general method you utilize doesn't keep you utilizing the same sort of constructs for much longer unless you summon a bunch of your swords. So in a shorter form usage, it probably won't be that hard to get used to applying something like wind to it. And plus, it might make it even harder for people to notice when you're using it. Cutting in with wind blades rather than actual blade, it's already tricky for a lot of people. That'll become like, could be invisible even sometimes. Now that would be impressive.
Ha. Well, I do hope I don't let you down in that aspect then.
Ha! Yeah, right. You never let me down when it's actually something you want to get done. The problem is leading a horse to water, but you got there yourself, so I can definitely help you drink it. Gwen's opened another page and has been writing lists of ideas and attack names and stuff as you're saying this.
Ha. Yes, well, I must say I've been a bit stubborn on the subject, but I do not wish to. I suppose the word I'm looking for is.
Look, Felix, she holds a hand up to stop you. I am basically the queen of saying, please forget my stubbornness in the past and let's just work towards the future. I get it. Getting hung up on things like that led me to a lot of stupid decisions myself, and I think we've all experienced that a little bit, so don't worry about it. We're working on the constructive part now.
Fair enough.
Gwen beams. Happy always to assist her teammates with development things, as she keeps scribbling. This'll be fun. Knowing that you and Varian will both be working on new things will be a perfect time for you to start syncing up and getting some more attack combinations and things like that. I guess Clara and I won't want to fall behind then.
I think we'll keep up with one another.
Good! You better be able to. I mean, Viridian's more keeping up with you, I'd say.
I think it can look like that from the outside.
Good to know. Screw back and being cutting winds. We could probably think of a fancier name for that attack. And
Yes, a bit more elegant.
You're good at elegant stuff. Here, you come up with one. And she'll shove the notebook over you, and you guys can start discussing attacks and things like that and application ideas.
Right.
Unless you have anything else you want to say to go on.
No, I think
directly.
that's it.
Alright, cool.
Just gotta justify me taking 2 in dust, you know?
Based. Good. Goodbye, Dust One. That's one of my favorite
I'm sorry,
jokes.
little one.
I'm sorry, Dust One. That's one of my favorite jokes, because when you explain that's actually what's the same fucking, rhyme and cadence. That shit killed
What
me.
the 144 fucking feet?
Yeah, just fucking baked to shit.
A few moments later.
We will be cutting away to a scene off in the verdant Vale as the month is going by. Students at the academy are none the wiser to events transpiring far away from their home, as we will come into a patch of forest in the verdant Vale. We will cut in as crashing through the trees, running from a pack of Grimm, is a masked huntsman. As he trails through the forest, running through the Grimm, he spins occasionally, taking a spot to aim his large rifle back and firing these large bolt-like bullets that hit these groups of Beowulfs chasing him and explode, killing a few and then continuing to run and continue the reverse chase he's created as he's hunting them. As he makes his way into this clearing area, he spies his actual quarry, a large white cyclops known as Kappa, the Lucis, currently picking up a large Borbotusk and slamming it on the ground. The Cyclops is just as big, if not a head bigger, than the ones we've seen before, standing at somewhere between 25 to 30 feet tall. This massive, hulking, stony-skinned looking thing. The normal black of its obsidian-like shelling and skin replaced by the white of the Lucis. As Kappa starts to mutter a series of numbers to himself. 3, 4, 7, 5, 7, 6, 4, 3, 5. Just in complete random numerization and with a shifting tone. He's repeating something to himself, and the voice keeps shifting as he's smashing this Borbotusk into the ground until it deforms in its hand, its skull cracking. He turns suddenly and shoots a blue laser at the group of Beowulfs that were chasing the hunter, Hosser. Hosser takes the opportunity to avoid the laser by firing his shotgun into the ground, a small handheld device he uses only to propel things with gravity dust. As he goes sailing into the air, we get a better sight of him, cloaked in a gray cowl, a large hat, masked, barely seeing his teal-y blue eyes. He has a few Grimm skulls adorning his outfit, but most seem worn and old by this point. As he sails in the air, he flips and regains his composure, putting his rifle to his shoulder and aiming down, firing at Grimm in the clearing surrounding Kappa, nailing each shot before, as he begins to descend, the general changes forms into a large scythe that he swings down, spinning onto Kappa. Kappa takes notice of him at the last minute, and he only manages to ward off the killing strike with his arm, causing Hosser to sever the large Cyclops' forearm from the elbow. It lets out a roar and screams, spinning on a dime and shooting a laser at him, before Hosser once again fires his sidearm to the side, sending him flipping off. As Hosser lands, he quickly twitches for a second, like he's realizing something, and falls flat to the ground, as a large, similarly blue but a bit lighter, beam shoots out, like a large cannonball sailing into Kappa, cracking its mask as it lets out a horrible yell as this deafening shot rings through the valley. Hosser takes its moment of stumbling to sprint towards it again, firing his gun to the side, dodging another laser, and continuing to zigzag back and forth, building momentum as he's firing gravity dust after gravity dust. And as he fires the last shell in his chamber of the sidearm, he propels himself upwards, as from the darkness, or not from the darkness, but from the Vale, another shot rings out that smashes one of Kappa's legs, sending him careening downwards, kneeling. As the Grimm and Hosser close in on him, Hosser spinning up above him, once again going for another sailing momentous shot with his with the general, trying to decapitate it. Instead, Kappa swings his arm into him, catching Hauser midair. Hauser, intending not to be sent flying off, hooks himself onto the arm with the scythe, causing him to instead just be set into the ground with an uncomfortable crack. But quickly, undeterred by the pain and aura nearly shattering, he spins, unlocking the scythe from its arm, and slicing at the Beowulfs surrounding both of them like sharks in a frenzy. He clicks the general, and it slings back into its rifle form, and he aims upward, firing repeatedly at the stump that's one of Kappa's arms has been reduced to. digging deeper into the Lucis as it screams in pain. On numbers, it's repeating 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, repeatedly, more frequently as it's screaming, smashing at Grim and trying to smash at Hauser with its one good leg and arm, shooting off beams at the Grim surrounding them. With Hauser, head once again snaps up as he hears a whistle, and Hauser quickly reloads a shell into his sidearm and fires it up as just moments after the whistle, the ground around them erupts into an earthquake. As every bits of rock shoot up, the ground is completely tossed up and over to the side like a rolling wave, and all the Grim are sent cascading into the air, some vanishing instantly on the impact. Mid-air, Hauser once again sails, familiar with these aerial maneuvers, reloads his sidearm, and fires one last shot, abandoning it to fly into the air as he two-handedly switches the general to its scythe form, catching Kappa mid-air this time as he's going past him, holding his scythe backwards like a guillotine as he sails into the ground, digging it in and firing a chamber in the general to fire a shot off to decapitate Kappa mid-air, screaming out a last final 9 as he's separated from his body and the mask goes flying, red blood splattering the field, covering the Grim oil and sickeningly mixing into it as Kappa is killed. The rest of the Grim land with dull thuds onto the ground as the combination of Hauser and Kappa's onslaught on them combined with this earthquake has caused them to all be discarded and destroyed. There's a sizzling sound as the Grim disapparate, leaving oil and red blood in places left on the ground. Hauser breathes heavily as he wanders over further towards his sidearm that had landed and picks it back up, quickly checking to make sure it's not destroyed, before giving a nod back over his shoulder at the sounds of footsteps. Kappa's mask has rolled and is cracked and destroyed, and one last Beowulf that survived, an alpha, runs over to try and bite it, almost angry for some reason, the Lucis's remains. But its head and body are quickly destroyed with a crunch as a large axe embeds itself completely into the being left beside, as the man hefting it makes his way over with a happy smile towards him. Well, I'd say they're all taken care of then. Hauser gives Paul just a nod and begins to pull off some of the oil, discarding his cloak, looking at it, sighing as it's ripped and torn at this point. So, I think you and me can have a talk about what this is now? As he gestures over to the remains of the Lucis. Hauser takes off his mask for a second, looking away so Paul doesn't see him, and takes a deep breath before refastening it. I'd say for that cooperation, you're rewarded at least an explanation, Hatchet Man. Yeah, I'd say so. And Paul gives him a little grin, as we will fade away from there. Alright, we can cut here since my turn's done.
A few moments later.
It was suggested you guys go to the sandbar.
Sure.
Let me close my window. These cars are loud. Like the fact that I would desire anything but to be in a stuffy room. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Where's my sandbar music? I have that, right? Oh yeah, I just called it shape right there right now. Okay.
Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I just smoked spaghetti sauce on my keyboard.
Do you need to clean it up?
No, it's a very tiny amount.
Okay. Got spaghetti on my keys. Alright. So, coming in here. Clara and meet back up with Rosalind when they had said so. Or not meet back up, but meet up at the sandbar. By now, Rosalind doesn't have really any, still bandages or anything from her injury. She has just, a small little bandage over the old scarring area right now while it's still healing on her eyes. under her eye, but she's all good by now. Like I said, this was already a few weeks after now.
Right.
So, nothing seriously lingering. So you guys would have met up and entered. You can sit wherever you want. You want a bar stool or booth area.
Are you gonna sit in the booth?
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Alright. So you guys would have gotten some stuff to drink and have sat down. Started some small chat and stuff. Rosalind just kind of unbuttons a bit of her shirt and fans herself. There's something about all the tourists being gone that make the heat really stick again. I think they stopped paying for all the air conditioning in some of these places now that there aren't any touchy people around. I got used to it again. That was a mistake.
Yeah, I also got used to all the food everywhere.
She sighs, fell into that trap as well. I have been subsisting mostly on food I can produce myself right now while I'm trying to reacclimatize to some of the local dishes. I had thought years of staying here had built up an immunity by now and had really gotten me to appreciate them, but I think having a taste of home did more than I imagined it would have. Oh well. At least the flatbreads never fail me. That and the drinks, she says as she takes a sip of hers.
I just decided to throw myself back in it. Yeah. Stomach didn't appreciate it too much, but I mean, it's the quickest way to get back used to it.
Better to do it now before we're out in the fields, I suppose. I wonder if they're going to give you any lighter work because you put in so much work in the festival or not. Doesn't seem like the sort of thing Gale might do, but who knows? Toto might consider it. Especially for you, detainees.
As far as I know, nothing's changed on that front. At least I haven't heard nothing about it.
Well. How have you been enjoying the celebrity status?
You know, honestly, I mean, people around town are, I guess, even more friendly.
That's true. These free drinks don't hurt either.
Yeah, but it doesn't. And it's already on a pretty friendly basis with most of the people I ran across.
May, you're too disgustingly humble for this sort of thing.
See, that's what Gail said. She should brag about it.
Well, our headmistress has her head on her shoulders sometimes.
See,
you should walk with pride for what you've done.
Yeah, I get being prideful and all that, but who would I go bragging to?
It's not so much that you have to brag, but you should be able to carry yourself differently now. You did something incredible.
Claire will try and straighten out her back and, like, puff out her chest a bit. I mean, like this?
Perhaps a bit less cartoonish, yes. Oh, come on.
I mean, don't you think I'll just look kind of silly?
No, I don't think so. You never look silly. Perhaps it'd be a new look for you, but all I'm saying is it would suit you to be able to stand out a bit more.
Maybe I should ask someone else for second opinion.
Whose opinion could be better than mine?
Claire will just sip her drink. No one.
May?
What? No, I said no one's.
I'm offended.
I'm just saying that maybe on some topics, it'd be best to get a more unbiased look at things.
I would think one such as myself would have a good idea on how to compose themselves. After all, I've managed it to startlingly good results in the past.
I
can compose myself quite well. Perhaps you'll understand what I mean one day.
I mean, I guess.
Just want you to take advantage of what you've done.
Alright. Puffing out my chest will do that?
It's a start. Why are you making me sound like I'm crazy for suggesting something like this? Everyone across Remnant will know Team Supernova by now.
Claire's just like thinking a bit. Huh. Maybe it will hit me more when I'm outside of shade and get recognized.
Probably, she says, and like nods her head. If you have another trip, if you end up being another transfer to Beacon this year as well, I'm sure you'll get some there. But I'm not sure Gale would want to pick the same teams for it.
Yeah, that would be.
We'll get the chance this time.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny to send us again.
But the headmistress is infinitely funny.
Yeah, that is true, and Headmaster Osiris certainly can also be a bit peculiar when he wants to be.
I've heard he took a real shine to you four.
Well, it's real nice. I mean, it was real handy to talk to. He really gives you a sense of confidence with what he says, you know? It felt like someone I could ask for advice really easily.
I suppose that's what I mean. I didn't speak too much with him personally, but you four seem pretty familiar with him, all things considered. I heard he has quite the habit for picking up upcoming huntsmen for the future. I guess I could be offended, but it's hard to compare to all of you most of the time.
I'm sure he'd take a real shine to you if he got to talk to you.
I'd hope so. She smiles a little bit and sips her drink a bit more, letting the, calm silence hold. Not in, uncomfortable, awkward, I have nothing to talk about sort of way, but just the, looking over the bar and stuff and back at me for a bit before she sits up straighter again and leans over the table a bit. So, how are you feeling, though? Now that the chaos has subsided a bit, I think we have more time to be able to be introspective about things. And I know that we are certainly further away from all the things weighing on your mind during the festival.
That's for sure. Things were really stressing me out for a while there.
Well, I know it only adds to your normal worries, so perhaps we can go over some of those normal worries now?
Claire will pause for a moment. And then she'll take a sip of her drink. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I mean, I did say I'd do that. And to be honest with you, I was talking with Felix about that earlier today anyway.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Things like this, I'm certain they probably shouldn't be, digging out a knife in your stomach, so I figured it's not like we have to worry about them more so than something we can talk about. That makes it easier in the future, right?
Yeah, it certainly doesn't feel... I wouldn't say it's painful to talk about. It's just, I guess it's hard to always know what words to say, you know?
Oh, I can empathize to that degree.
But I already decided a while ago that I'd, commit to talking about it with you, Felix, Gwen, Tiz. I don't think I've tried talking to Verdant about this before.
I frowns a bit. I don't imagine that would go well.
I feel like you'd get uncomfortable if I did.
She kind of clicks her tongue. Well, I promise I won't be as rude as I might wish to be. I won't comment. I'll keep it to myself.
See, that's for the best.
No use stirring something, I suppose.
Well, I guess we can
At least
start...
there's less life-threatening things to worry about. Sorry, go ahead.
I guess we can start with me talking about my stuff, then.
Well, yes.
Where do I start?
Well, she kind of sits back a little bit and runs the finger around her beer mug as she's thinking, and then looks back up at you. Where would you feel comfortable starting?
I'm talking to you. So really anywhere? I mean, like,
She just chuckles and grins. Very charming, of course.
I mean,
but-
just kind of, I guess, probe as you want, in a way. Like, I mean, it's hard for me to, I guess, Claire would, like, rub the back of her head a bit, like, not, like, very nervous, but, like, a bit, like, lost for words. It's hard for me to really know what a good place to start on this is, and I'm sure you might have worries about specific things that maybe I can just start talking on.
She nods a little bit. I suppose. Well, right, yeah, you're right. She folds her arms as she thinks for a second, and then kind of nods to herself. Right. Well, I suppose I could ask how... How was your sister while she was here? I mean, I got to know Helena a bit, of course, but I more so figured there might be plenty to talk with her still. No, you mentioned it had been tough for a little bit.
It was... Honestly, it was amazing having her here. Getting to see her every day again. Getting to talk to her all the time. I mean, not only did I think it really... It helped me a lot just having her and Grandpa around, but seeing her talk with people like you, call you Miss Vega, and, chat all the time with Felix, Lucy, and everyone else, I guess it made me feel real, I guess, at ease. Seeing how open she was to new people now.
Oh, well, don't be too at ease. I heard Miss Everly and her got along quite well. That might be dangerous.
Claire's thinking, well, Tammy's honestly real great, so I'm happy that they're friends. I think they'll do well for each other.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Tammy has some, well, honestly, I can...
Eccentricities?
Yeah, she can be real lazy about stuff, but I had a really good talk with her about what she wanted to do in the future. And, I think she has a real good head on her shoulders. It just not might show right away unless you get to have a good conversation with her.
I'll leave to the judgment of character to you. You're quite more proficient at it than I am, so I'll take your word for it.
But honestly, being able to see Anne all the time, and, well, she opened up to me a lot while she was here too. I mean, we were already real close, but it felt different now that, I've been away from home for a while.
She nods.
She even showed me some of her drawings, which, I mean...
She draws? I didn't know that.
Oh, man, they were real good. I mean, real detailed, too. It's like you could really feel the emotion in which she was drawing. It's
interesting.
They're also, well, they're real personal to her. She didn't even want to show me what she was doing until she was real done with it.
Huh.
Seems
a bit of a perfectionist?
Yeah, I think in a way. Anna's always been kind of nervous about things, not really being one. I mean, if you think I'm having a hard time bragging, she's...
No, I got the idea talking with her enough. She was nervous about speaking to me at first and things, and... Well, I know she was nervous about everything that had to do with that festival. She wasn't too keen on Huntsman, was she?
No, she certainly wasn't, but She gave me a real nice drawing she made. And we had a good heart-to-heart about that once the festival was over. She even told me she understands what I'm doing. Even if it does worry her.
That's much better than to hear. I figured that would be a hard situation to live with, considering the career you're heading into. But
it does help to hear her say it. I mean, trust me, I never thought she hated me or nothing. But I guess hearing her accept what I'm doing, straight out to me like that, does, well, it's good to hear my thoughts reaffirmed.
Of course it is. But it matters a lot, I suppose. I couldn't blame her for having a tough time embracing something like that, knowing you'd be heading head first back into Monsters of Grimm after what happened to you. So I can see why she must have been worried, but I guess you did a good job dissuading that fear.
Certainly did, and making sure to give her a call every couple days just to keep her up to date on what I'm doing.
I think that would help a lot, yes.
And make up for lost time, but I don't think we'll have the problems we had before.
You both needed space. She says she takes another step and then places her mug down. It was important, I guess, but, I mean, well, at our age, I suppose there's a lot of thinking of the future that comes with it, and requires a lot of our own self-meditation on these sorts of things. I know I couldn't always put my thoughts out openly, even to Asher all the time, so I know why you needed to, and it'll be fine. Family, you can always reconnect with them, can't you? Lost time isn't exactly that much of a concern when it comes to blood.
Certainly not. I mean, I couldn't imagine anything that'd make me not want to, at least, well, try and get back to how I should be with, Grandpa and Helen if anything happened.
Well, I'm glad it all has blown past now.
Claire will smile a bit. I don't even think I've shown you the necklace Grandpa gave me.
Let me see it.
And she'll just take it off and hand it to her.
Sorry, I was so distracted looking at you I hardly noticed.
Well,
It's quite pretty.
It is under my shirt.
That helps, but it's not as if that's normally out of my sights. Is this dust?
Yeah. Grandpa says he got that dust from that lost continent.
Fascinating. Are you sure he wasn't exaggerating a little bit? I don't know many people who travel to that place.
Trust
I thought it
me.
was barred for most travelers.
Trust me, I'm real certain my grandpa went there. He was a big explorer when he was a huntsman. Most of his jobs were going around places.
Well, it's certainly not like any I've seen before, so I'll be inclined to believe you on that.
Yeah. Said it's real pure and everything. As she, takes the necklace back and puts it on.
Well, I think it suits you just perfectly, then.
I know, that's why I wanted it.
Asa just laughs to herself at that, blunt, simple answer.
Won it fair and square by winning the Vytal Festival.
Ah, it was a challenge, then.
Oh, yeah, and, well, he bet against me, and now he has to pay the price.
You're demanding your inheritance early, I see.
See, that's what he said, but he was a lot more grim about it.
Oh, you're just a card, May. I never knew you would twist your grandfather's arm for something like that.
Claire's just kind of sipping her drink. So I guess if I describe it, it was real good seeing my family.
I'd say it sounds so. I hope it's been able to put some of your worries at ease. More so. And it's good to see things to remind us of why we're here in the first place, isn't it?
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, it reminds me of, the people I'm doing this for.
Exactly.
I mean, Claire kind of looks around. I mean, I'm kind of doing it. I feel like I'm doing it for everyone in here, but I guess some people are a bit more special than others.
Well, of course, May. You don't have to worry about explaining that. Especially where it comes from. I mean, we all start somewhere. It's not going to be grand aspirations of saving the world for all of us. Some don't even reach it that far, but we can't forget where we started.
Yeah, just some.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
And Claire just was like, yeah, just some.
Yeah, just some. Have you been having any more nightmares recently that I haven't noticed?
No.
Good. I'd be worried if you hadn't told me. Not that that should concern you, but, well, she kind of laughs to herself as she kind of awkwardly explains that and holds a hand up to stop you and gets... I mean, I don't wish to twist your arm in that regard, but I did say to tell me if that happened.
Yeah?
That's a good sign, isn't it?
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's honestly due to everything happening, with the Vytal Festival. We're just so busy all the time, and, I mean, with all the bad stuff happening, I was kind of, I think, keeping my mind preoccupied.
Most people find it the most stressful time in their life when more and more piles up, but I suppose it is just in your nature to be reinforced by it instead. It's quite impressive.
I mean, it's not like I could just lay in bed crying while Felix was having a mental breakdown.
I'm just saying, she holds her hands up. It makes me think that either you're a masochist for this sort of thing, or you really do have it in you to, well, do the right thing in the moment.
You see, Felix said the same thing.
She just throws her hands up.
Not the masochist part.
I see. Well, good. That would be a bit rude of him. But still, I suppose I will have to be faster on the upkeep with this sort of thing.
I don't think you should go being jealous or anything.
Who said that? I'm not jealous. He's your...
Claire will just, laugh a bit while taking a drink.
She blushes a little bit and looks to the side. You're unbelievable. All I'm saying is next time I want to be the one to say it first.
Alright, well. Claire will just shrug. I wish you luck then.
Oh, why thank you.
I mean,
That's all that matters to me then.
I think I see you about the same amount I see him, so you have a good shot.
I should overtake him in that regard.
I think that'd
She's
be,
almost to herself.
I think that'd
She
be,
pours another drink.
I think that'd be pretty hard sometimes. We do have training and missions and all that.
Don't underestimate me.
I mean, if you want me to give you a handicap, I could come stay at the manor more.
I'd like that.
Alright, well, I guess that's kind of decided.
Good. So, reach over at the bottle to pour you some more. We'll probably be back to missions soon, no matter what. Even if they treat us pretty lightly at first for competing, I'm sure we'll get back into the swing of things, so... Make sure not to hide if it's starting to overwhelm you again. No, I suspect after all of this, even some of the most fearsome Grimm might be a bit less toothed than some of our recent opponents.
Yeah. Gale was looking into those White Grim, the loosest ones that we fought.
Really, thank goodness. Or thank the brothers.
Apparently she's trying to track them, just based off any rumors you can see before, it starts being news, because, by the time it starts being official news, it's probably a bit late.
She's a lot more prudent than she lets on, isn't she? I don't know why she does herself such a disservice by acting so silly sometimes, but, well, whatever.
Maybe you couldn't have one without the other,
What, it's a balancing act?
Maybe?
Maybe it has something to do with her semblance. Who knows? That's the only thing that I could see twisting a person so severely that you come out like Miss Gale.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are kind of like that, like you being so cool and then, also so pretty.
Which one of those is the downside?
That's to be downside?
I guess not. Thank you, May.
You didn't blush as much as I thought you would.
Well, what can I say? Like I told you earlier, I'm very composed and know how to handle myself at the praise.
Apparently.
If you're that dedicated to it, you can figure out how to do that later. But as for the Lucis, hunting those would be good. Honestly, our encounter with that last one, still... I find my mind drifting there more often than I'd like. Not too hauntingly recently, but it has resurfaced a couple of times. A dream or two there. I don't think it's anything as severe as some PTSD. It doesn't keep me up at night or anything like that. Sure you would have noticed by now, but it is... She kind of clicked her tongue a little bit. Now that we have less on our minds, like you said before, I can go back to worrying about things like that. Grim that speak and act like that. It's just so... odd. Especially ones that not have been recorded like this. A permutation in Grim at this severity would definitely be a historical moment. But it seems like the Union and everyone is keeping this rather tight-lipped for now. Not that people haven't noticed the White Grim, but thankfully it seems the specifics of their capabilities have yet to hit the public eye and cause that much worry.
It's... well...
Sorry, I know you've already said it was less distressing than you had imagined to fight.
No, it's just... it's real bizarre,
She nods. So distant from it, I can acknowledge that less so than the unsettlingness, yes.
Oh, it's just... I mean... how do I
Their
put it?
propensity for hunting other Grimm is especially odd.
I guess... I don't know if I should say I'm hoping we get to see more of them. Because... I guess... something about them feels weird, and I guess I wanna have more experience trying to figure out whatever they are.
I can't blame you, it's awfully personal now, isn't it?
Yeah, hopefully the next one we fight doesn't... well... have a little girl in the room.
Oh, I mean, ours certainly didn't, so I don't think that's a running theme. But, well, brothers protect us from something like that happening. I've luckily been spared from having too many missions that have such dire hostage-like situations. But, well, it'll be our jobs one day to wrench people out of much worse situations than that, I suppose. So, at least you can always go back to the old bitter reassurance that it was good experience for the future. And from what it sounded like, that girl had quite the semblance, so I'm sure she's inspired to become a huntsman one day, thanks to you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think she's gonna be alright.
Well, that's all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Marigold was real strong. I mean, she had a real good head on her shoulders and was able to talk about things in a real, well, smart way. At least smarter than I was when I was her age.
Well, perhaps living on the frontier really does that. That sort of territory is the surprisingly most dangerous around there. It's impressive that the people manage to keep towns around there. I've heard there's been a few migrations recently. Oh, not to talk about such bitter topics. It's supposed to be relaxing.
Claire will just sip her drink. Yeah, it's certainly tough. But I know they'll be alright.
Of course they will be.
They were in pretty good hands after all when we left them.
That other huntsman?
Yeah, he could be a bit silly, but he was real reliable, at least, you know, in the pinch.
I'm starting to think that's a trait of good huntsmen. The headmistress, him, you, a bit of silliness really is important, it seems. Perhaps I should work on it myself. Any tips?
Claire will think. I don't know, I think you can be plenty silly.
Rosalind flushes a little bit and sighs. I don't know why I don't expect you to come back at me like this. I'm sorry. You're just usually so nice.
I mean, Claire will look a bit confused. You have like a funny way of talking, and people tell me that's a silly part about myself.
One, May, you speak wonderfully, and I would want to have a word with them who say that. And two, it's not a silly way of talking. It's a proper, nobilic tradition to speak properly. I was taught this way for a reason.
Yeah.
You're telling me you don't like the way I speak?
What? I thought we'd been over this.
No, I know, but we're reopening things. She says she pours the next drink and sips it. I'm just going over it. You never know. You might have changed your tastes for all I know.
Alright, I mean...
You never told Abe he talked silly.
What? Why would I tell him he talks silly?
I don't know. You tell me I talk silly.
Yeah, Rosin, we're...
I'm just saying, maybe you prefer how he speaks.
Claire's like thinking for a moment, trying to remember his like pattern of speech.
It's barely different.
No? Listen, Rosalind, I like the way you talk, because it's the way you talk.
Good. I'm just checking.
I just think, in a general sense, it can be silly, because you try and act...
Oh, 1 second.
He's going. Ben?
Yeah, what do you need?
You want to fill in for Rosalind?
Yeah, go. What was the last thing she said? What was the last thing?
What last thing? She was talking about how she does not talk silly.
Okay.
I'm back, sorry.
What did you... Oh, fuck. You're gonna do a really funny bit.
We'll do it.
It's too late now, dude. You're back.
Fuck.
Don't push it.
Alright, yeah, sorry, my mom banged on my door in one fucking chocolate.
Sorry, I was gonna have Ben fill in for Rosalind.
Oh, nice. Alright, sorry. What were we saying? I apologize. I think you were just saying something.
Yeah. Listen, the way you talk is, well, it's good because it's the way you talk. And, well, I just think in a general sense, it can be real funny. Because you sound real, high society-like. And I mean, look where you're sitting.
Listen, finishes her next glass and pours out another one, a bit red in the face from drinking, and kind of like twists her head around, a bit exaggerated. Well, I am a native, so it doesn't seem weird to me, but as she kind of adjusts her very fancy collar with her, like, dress shirt with the over blazer over it and things, and fixes her little neck scarf. I suppose I do not dress the normal attire of a Vratian, so...
See,
Point taken, May. I'm just saying, I refuse to not be dignified.
and that's good. I'm encouraging you. I'm saying that you don't have to do nothing to be funny, because you're already doing it.
The goal is not to be funny, and well, I wouldn't say it's funny. I would say it's charming.
It certainly is.
Good.
I mean...
Glad we agree on it.
I mean... Look where I am. I mean... I think you're successfully charming.
Yes, I charmed you off your feet. There, good.
Yeah. So, don't gotta pout.
I'm not pouting, she says, pouting, and looks at the bottle. This is stronger than I thought it was. It's making me silly.
You know...
I'm sorry. This was supposed to be... I was supposed to be reassuring you, and now I'm just making you laugh, which is... I like doing that too, but I wanted to be a bit more put together for this.
Claire's just gonna chuckle a bit, stand up slightly, like, over the table and just, like tussle Rosalind's hair. Oh, you're adorable, honey.
Rosalind slaps her hand away, but laughs to herself and kind of leans on the table. Thank you. I'm sorry.
It's not like
I guess this really does cement when I said it, that we don't have to break out the funeral procession for this kind of talk.
Yeah, see,
I think making it more casual will be helpful.
Yeah, and I'm not going anywhere. I mean, so we have
You're not going anywhere.
So we have plenty of time to, talk to each other about anything we have to say. So,
good.
You ever have a question about how I'm feeling, anything in general, or on any kind of specific you might be wondering? I mean,
good.
I'll try and be as open as I can.
Good. And I'm always here for you, as well. She says, she reaches over, like, lay a hand over Clara's and smiles at her, a little more clear and cognizant rather than complete drunk. And then she'll just kind of laugh to herself a bit and go, okay, well, how about one more thing? Tell me more about those silly birds and things you used to keep back home. Those penguin things and everything like that.
Right.
But more the day-to-day.
Before you keep drinking and black out on me, I just need to know, this goes both ways, yeah?
I know, May, I know.
Alright, because
I already promised you, didn't I?
Because I've been working up a list.
Oh, a list?
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to see that sometime.
Yeah, it's kind of the point.
May, don't make me sound stupid. I'm
No,
less put together than I look, I think, right now.
No, you look quite intoxicated. It's fine. I'll talk to you about the funny penguins.
God damn it, brothers.
It's okay. I'll be sure to escort you home.
Just be careful with the tornado. I've given you some lessons. You know how to drive it by now, right?
Yeah, it's fine. I'll go slow so you don't vomit on anyone.
That's not the concern. I would never vomit where I don't wish to.
Wow, so they're real funny because they always travel in a pack. And we can fade out on me talking about penguins, I guess.
As Rosalind just genuinely asking for more day-to-day life back home. Right. Who's got something they want to do next, bros?
Oh, Richard fucked me up. Because he wrote BRB as Viridian, and then upvoted it as himself?
It's based. Nah, that's like saying me, though.
If that fucked you up, that's crazy.
No.
A few moments later.
Forget. Okay. We're gonna start with Viridian.
Okay.
Okay, of course.
Start whenever I already started recording.
Cool. Alright, Richard, what do you want to get up to?
Don't. Let's start with the lighter one. I'd like to, at some point in the month leading up to our mission,
Mhm.
Viridian's gonna track down Jose, and he's gonna track down Jose specifically because it's like, the reasoning I have is that, Viridian's tracking him down because the new Huntsman handbooks came out, and he wants to read it because he knows Jose got it himself.
Oh, excellent. All right, here we go. Good, funny fucking reason.
Yeah.
Okay. You can find Jose in the hallway. Catch him as you're all moving in the morning. Students are filing around. Some getting ready for class, most not.
Right, of course.
It's Shade Academy.
It's Shade.
Mm-hmm. You'll lock eyes with Jose and he'll nod, walking over.
Awesome. Alright, so approach him. Oh my god, let me turn that thing down. There we go. He's gonna go over and go. Hans!
Oh, hey, Amis.
Yeah, hey. Hey, lucky thing I ran India.
Oh, yeah. Wanted to say congrats for getting on the cover.
Ah, shoot. I'm on the cover?
How'd you not notice? Did you not open it yet?
I didn't get it.
Ah, right. Jose will sigh and reach into his bag and show the Huntsman handbook for the month, which of course is the post-Vytal Festival issue, so yes, you guys are on the cover of it.
Holy cow. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's like a shot from the award ceremony after Gale had hugged all of you, obviously. They went for a slightly less ridiculous pose with you guys with the trophies and shit.
Yes, of course. And he'll scratch his chin and go, cleaning up pretty good on there.
Yeah, they managed to get your good side somehow.
Hmm.
Hey, at least we're in the inside.
Heck yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to get myself this copy.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely. A lot of it's dedicated to some of the post-Vytal Festival analysis, so highlights and stuff like that. Weird to hear people talking about us already, but I guess we kind of earned it in some way.
Pretty nifty. So any articles you gonna recommend in here?
Well, I mean, there's a piece on ammunitions and stuff. I'm not recommending it just because we're involved in it, but, well, some of the new production line equipment that's being introduced, more towards automation and stuff's letting us have some more easy productions of more precisely handcrafted materials that we didn't use before in the automation lines. So those are becoming more readily available, and you can probably find the best dust for ammo in there easily. I wouldn't say dust ammo, I just say ammo. All ammo's dust ammo, haha.
Yeah.
Pretty important stuff, all things considered.
Yeah. Sounds complicated, but interesting.
It's really not. It's just, I mean, if you want to read more about it, sure, but hey, it's good to know what the cheap stuff and what's the good stuff and what's in between, right?
Oh, thank goodness. Viridian will just kind of wipe his brow and go, I mean, I upgraded some of my arrows at the end of that festival, and I gotta start paying attention to this crap now.
Yeah, it's about time, but it'll help. As for that, I mean, kind of flips through it a little bit. Well, they've got some interesting pieces on some Grim researchers and stuff like that. Mostly people talking about some rarer breeds that have been not seen in a while. Good stuff to know for the future, and I guess it's just kind of interesting. Got an interview with some guy from Mountain Glen or something. Guess he's a researcher on it.
He'll kind of nod and go, oh yeah. I wonder what's going on with that place. I haven't heard anything about it since I haven't been in Vale.
Oh, the Glen's still as popular as ever. Jose kind of snorts a little bit. It's the best place to live in Vale at this point, probably outside of the city, and even then they've still been trying to improve it. Last I heard from my old man, they're still buying out some of the territory nearby, and a lot more people are migrating. The expansion project's still going, and, well, I still think they're trying to get a second great city of Vale built, basically. It's already pretty good, but he kind of shrugs and scratches the back of his neck. I don't know. It's a little weird, obviously, still.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, ain't too many great cities out there, but, we could probably use more.
Yeah, sure. They've just been always a bit at odds with the king and all, so... Wonder if that's gonna lead anywhere troubling. It's been a while since anyone's tried to break off and be a new empire, Nothing like that's happened since the Great War. Way before our time, even, still.
Right. Yeah. I mean, who can really tell what's gonna happen, but... I mean, hopefully it's not gonna be no trouble like that for quite a while.
Yeah, I'd like to say so too, but you never know. Not like there's a lot of people who are exactly happy with their lives a lot of the time. A place like that gives them some place to live, and they get real enthusiastic about it. I don't know. I just don't want another Adlesian rebellion happening in somewhere like Vale.
Grinny is kind of like getting a bit antsy. For other reasons, as he's like staring at the magazine, and it's just gonna be like, he's paying attention, but he's like, man, and it's just gonna be like, hey, Ans, you you mind if I kind of like skim the article they wrote about my? Oh, thanks, man.
What's Varian looking for in there?
He's just skimming through it to be like, oh, what did they say?
Yeah, they're they gave a performance review of Team Supernova since you guys are the winners and people want to know a bit about where you guys came from.
Yeah.
There's not a lot they have to write on Viridian because of his background.
Right, of course.
And, any more specifics beyond that, I could tell you if you give me, like, some more area you want to look into. Yeah.
No, not specifically right now. I might ask later when he has his own copy and I thought about it.
Of course.
But as he's reading and like finishing the skimming through, and they're like walking off or to class or whatever, just hanging out, Grinny will kind of like thumb through a page, and like he's done skimming from now and been like, 1 second.
Yeah, sure. I will say that the MVP of the Vytal Festival, single performer MVP, they gave it to Lucy. It's very nice of them.
Ah, that was very nice of them.
I mean, she clearly outperformed.
Clearly. Ah, well, good to see little Lucy got her credit.
Yeah, she better have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, who's the person who wrote the article? Is it Vermilion?
Yeah, of course it'd be Vermilion Vandergarden.
Be like, yeah, if she got left out of something like this, I'd have to go down and kick Mr. Vandergarden's ass myself.
Yeah, that'd be something funny to watch. Probably write a whole article about it.
You think?
Yeah,
might have to keep that in mind.
Hard to keep that guy away from his keyboard.
Iridium will basically finish up and like hand the article back.
Yeah.
Kind of pause for a second and then go. And do you mind if I ask you something? I don't know how personal it is, but it's kind of personal, I guess.
He just shrugs. Go for it. I don't mind. It's no hurt hearing a question.
Cool. I mean, I don't think it's gonna hurt you, but I just wanted to know, like, your own experience of it. What's it like being? What's it like being rich and stuff?
He kind of tilts his head a little bit, like as he's considering this question.
Brilliant's gonna go on to like kind of explain himself as he's considering, like, because I mean, usually when I think of rich people, I think like, all that money does something wrong to their heads, and they like lose sight of like some values and stuff. At least that's been my experience back home with like Ma's family. And you seem pretty, well put together, and so is Ma. So I wonder if it's a thing that I just want to hear.
Oh, I get what you mean. Well, I guess I've always had a weird relationship with him in the first place. After all, my dad's nouveau riche, He kind of made the company himself, didn't really come from anything. Irons is a newer brand of producing ammo and ammunitions and things like that. Yeah, the original company was kind of bought out some of the production line stuff from somewhere else, but my dad was a bit of an up-and-comer in the first place. Still worked with his dad, but he was already later on in the years and wasn't the head of operations. But as for, why I'm like this, he kind of says, he just kind of moves his hands a little bit like he's presenting himself. Well, I'm my dad's wife isn't my mom.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm technically well, it's not as weird as it sounds. Actually, it's a bit weird in how normal it worked out. My dad and my mom, before he got married and stuff, I guess they just kind of had a hookup at one point or something. I don't like to think about my parents having sex much, but that's basically what it all was, apparently. My mom's later got a boyfriend, he later got a wife. They just kind of figured I was their kid for a while before that asshole left her. Figured it out a little ways down the line, and she went to him looking for work since we didn't have a lot of money back then. I don't know, I was 6 or something. Wasn't really too cognizant of things back then, but, well, Dad gave her work in the company and stuff like that. Made sure I was basically welcomed into the family along with Mom a little bit. Kind of like she's an aunt to the other kids. It's, worked out surprisingly well. They were both pretty reasonable about the whole thing, and his wife's real nice and all. I guess I've always felt a little disconnected from the whole thing, though,
Oh, yeah. I can't even imagine what, that'd feel like.
Yeah, well, doesn't help that I'm the faunus, so... some people are a bit weird about it, but none of my, siblings or anything, so I got lucky in that regard.
None of your siblings. Does that mean your dad's a faunus? Or is
No, my mom.
Alright.
Yeah, my dad wouldn't have made it that far if he was a faunus businessman dealing with Vale-ish people,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Hey, he wouldn't even be allowed to have a business license there. Luckily, we're in the border states, so still a vacuum if that were the case, but nah, would have cut off a lot of the trade. Irons kind of kicked off because they worked as a nice bridge between Veration and Vale-ish production. Lucky place, right time, right place, and Dad capitalized on it pretty well. Worked out.
Wow. No, all that's good to know.
So I guess to answer your real question, sure, it was a little weird for me, but I guess the main thing that kind of kept me less uppity was probably just the faunus thing, and, well, I guess it was probably that I felt so off about it. Never really got comfortable with how nice we had it. Appreciated it when he brought in Miss Bettina as a huntsman tutor for a few years. But, besides that, it's always been kind of weird. Maybe that's why I ended up wanting a career so far away from him. I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist, Just shrugs apathetically.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you, but he's gonna think for a second and go, sounds like wasn't ever too big of a problem. You got everything sorted out right now.
Yeah. I guess it wasn't ever too bad or anything. That's what always made it weird, but, yeah. Now I just gotta make sure Dad and I stop bickering over what I'm doing with my life at some point. He doesn't
Oh.
really, like me becoming a huntsman.
Hmm. Hey, can I roll a rapport on that?
Yeah, please. I always encourage it. Thank you for doing it.
What is my rapport?
Probably pretty good.
Does tell me about it help?
Let me go look at what that is. Got a similar story. Well, what are you, what's the directive
No.
of this report then?
The directive is just, I mean, it's not. The directive is that, you know, he said that kind of weird. Like,
Yeah.
like my dad doesn't like me being a huntsman.
Yeah.
And it's like, I just want to, like, report that. The
Okay,
weird bit.
Yeah.
But tell me about it is just for getting people to talk to him.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's fine.
I think it can work in this condition. I think it can work. So go for it.
I'm an insane person.
I'm insane. Yeah, it seems like a sore feeling why he's so kind of why he doesn't talk like a huge amount about his family casually. You know, Jose's never been down on his father's business. In fact, he's always been like, yeah, Irons is cool. I like our production line. And he's very up to date on it and stuff. So you imagine it may be like it's weird because if he clearly hated the idea of working for it, you don't imagine he'd have put in so much effort into knowing so much about the business itself. But Jose clearly doesn't care. So it's not that it's a disgust towards the business path that's led Jose to this decision and difficulty, because he still clearly gives a shit about that a lot. And you don't think the way he's talking about it, it's like something worse, like implying me, like is like he's the only child who shouldn't or something.
Right. Okay.
But it seems more like it does seem like, oh, it is kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It seems kind of poignant of a discussion that Jose is not like unwilling to talk about. Because he clearly seems free to say that in the first place. So it's not like he's gonna get pissed off for like having to explain it or feels bad about it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Follow-up question then. From that report, do I feel like specifically about that comment that I get that's like the whole story, or is there like still worth questioning about it?
Oh, it's like still worth questioning.
Okay. I just wanted to know if it was like a simple thing or more character development.
Yeah, yeah.
Going on then, as Brittany will be like, I need to think how to phrase this actually.
Go for it.
And he'll be like, what? So, like, you don't want the family blood being spilled?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it, basically. My dad, I mean, it'd be weird to say that he doesn't approve of the lifestyle, he says as he kind of shrugs a little bit as you're walking through the halls, and he cranes around to look just to make sure no one's directly around. Like he's almost like doesn't want to say things that sound bad about his dad in front of people. But I mean, like, well, it's a dangerous enough profession already, right? And well, no, oh, sorry, did this?
Yes.
I'm back.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back.
No, that's fine. It's just Discord crashing. I do hope you heard me go, did Discord cut out? And then I did DC. Okay, good. Hilarious. All right, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you say, like, it's a dangerous profession and all and stuff. And obviously, our company mainly deals in a lot of weapon manufacturing and stuff, so it comes back to Huntsman a lot of the time, not just armies or not just armed forces and military groups and things like that. So, well, I guess my dad's always kind of thought, well, huntsmen are useful and good and everything like that, but I don't think he's ever been able to really look past, well, he always said I'd be real good at business and stuff for it. Wanted to give me a good life, I guess. Something easier. I told you he already kind of worked on this himself to get this far. Him and his dad weren't, like, biting, into raw, like, rotten food when they were growing up or anything like that, but it wasn't easy. Had to work a lot to get the money to start up this company, had to learn a lot, all that sort of thing, so he really wanted to be able to be one of those people who'd give his family a sort of easy life afterwards, and well, I think he's always felt, I mean, there's always been some weird level of guilt between me and him, I think. I mean, dude didn't even know he had me for a long time, and he wanted to rectify that real bad, and well, I guess the way I said I didn't always feel like I was fitting in all the time probably gets to him more than it does to me. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't want to see his kid go down a dangerous career, but he's pretty serious about it, and I mean, I don't blame him. It's just difficult to deal with sometimes.
Oh, I hear ya. Yeah. Like, I mean, like, fuck him on that. It sounds like an alright guy otherwise.
Yeah, basically. Jose kind of pauses a little bit as he purses his lips, thinking. I mean, if I ended up working for the company and stuff like that, a half honest, if I got high in a position, it might really screw over some of the company,
Really?
I don't want. He just kind of laughs a little bit. Well, yeah, it'd cause a bit of a stir, right? I'm already his weird, like, bastard child to some people in the media and things like that. Didn't exactly win over any favors from people knowing he has me.
I guess. I mean, made it sound like it'd be hard to, like, start stuff up like this, but what's wrong with getting up there?
Well, you lose a lot of people.
Huh.
I don't know. Corporate world's real cutthroat, and public opinion matters a lot, and putting in some faunus kid who's not even from your marriage, getting him higher up in the company, seems weird to people. That's just what I'd think. I mean, it'd be putting him in a bad place, basically.
Oh, well, that shit's just dang annoying then.
Yeah, you're telling me, but, well, he just shrugs. It's not like it bothers me much. Not that it impacts your huntsman career much these days after the union was formed, so works out for me anyways.
Renee will nod. And, unless you think, like, there's much more probing here, I think we're pretty good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Sounds good. Good talk. Who wants to go next? Jose and Varun could go to class.
Do you have anything, Ben?
Yeah, I was just gonna talk to Jose.
Let's go! Frog
but,
bull. Frog bull.
Yeah. Look, man, we gotta talk on faunus matters. So
This fucking white guy was talking to me earlier. It was awful.
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Not
this
sure he can
white-
read.
White people, am I right, Felix?
Yeah.
You're right. Could find Jose in the library.
Alright. Sorry, I lost my Philo token.
No, he's in Team Iris's room. Remember, you were watching.
Oh,
movies.
right. I was watching Samurai Cop with Gwen.
God, yeah, come on, Ben. That was only like 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know, right? What
I
the
know,
fuck
right?
is wrong with me?
Yeah, it's weird.
God, I'm so stupid.
Duh.
Stupid.
Stupid. Yeah. Jose's loading up on some books. I'll see you coming. Oh, hey Felix, what's up?
Hello, Jose.
Flip through another book really quick, stare at it, and then toss it back onto the shelf. Oh, cool. Hold on. Cool motorcycles going by. Okay.
How cool? What color?
Blue.
Okay.
Very epic.
Alright, Felix will kind of try to look at what he's getting onto the shelf and then be like, I was, wondering if you'd like to hang out.
Oh, yeah, sure. I was just checking a few things out for later. History and shit. Gotta work on some projects. Yeah, I got time though. He'll say as he puts the last book down in his bag. What you want to get up to?
Well, nowadays I find I would like to go. Perhaps we could go drinking or a little bit, not too much.
Yeah,
It is
sure.
not the proper time.
Yeah, sure. I'm down. Let's go. I'm just drop this stuff off at my room.
All right.
All right. Let me grab these tokens real quick. Sorry, just clean my throat.
Fuck. Sorry. Fuck. I should have told him to go to Al Dente.
Yeah, dude.
Nah, they don't let Faunus
It's
in.
a Loxodenta. Yeah, they'd never.
They would never.
Alright. Come back, get on you and Jose at the bar. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't think I'd like this place that much when I first saw it. Kind of looked like shit, but, it's a lot, nicer than I imagined. Jose says as he kind of, like, moves his seat off like one of the fucking jabbing up rusty nails. Well, the drinks are nicer.
Yes, well, I must agree. I did not think I would spend much time here.
Yeah. Even back in Vale and Wall, I mean, they'd still let kids like us drink, but I just didn't spend much time doing it, honestly. Guess the huntsman work really does put some hair on your chin.
Yes, I suppose so. I, never drank before I came here.
Oh, yeah. Don't imagine it'd be much easier in Mistral, but I guess since you lived on your compound, anything could have gone.
Well, it was very structured.
Yeah, fair. Takes another sip of his drink.
So, have you, give me a second, let me think how to phrase this.
Sure.
Felix will just say, so, anything interesting been going on with you?
Ever since the tournament ended, I've basically just gone headfirst back into schoolwork. I'm thinking about trying to actually put RNA in her place for the next exams and stuff. I want to kind of beat her score in abacology. I think it'd be really funny to see her get pissed off about that.
Well, you could go for it, but do not. As funny as that would be,
Oh yeah,
her temper is also something to be feared in a way.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that if I don't have a little bit of competition? I almost did it last time. I could try again. You guys chuckles a little bit. It's pretty fucking funny that you guys have basically the top score and low score on your team, you know?
Huh.
Should probably make sure Viridian doesn't fail any of the exams coming up after you guys have just won the festival, you know? It'd be really weird to see.
Yes, well, it does amaze me sometimes that he can go lower on some things.
Yeah, well, you hear him. He'd probably do pretty damn well if he actually motivated himself to do it. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. But hey, then we wouldn't have the fun combat class for Viridian. I think the underclassmen are already starting to make a little scorecard. They haven't realized he's gonna keep cruising.
Huh. It's become a game then.
Well, I mean, ever since they realized you guys would win the Vytal Festival, it really put a shock in their system.
Didn't realize.
I like to keep my ear to the ground. Plus, you've always been bad at noticing things.
Thank you.
Nah, I'm just fucking around.
It's quite fine. I now, of course, understand that this is what friends do.
Yeah, you know it. Takes a sip of his drink.
Though, sorry, I must have forgotten you're so apt with dust.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. Grew up learning a lot about it and stuff like that. Incorporated it a lot. My semblance makes it pretty easy to come up with aura constructs in the first place. So, dust was a natural fit. Plus, I got pretty inspired by Dorothy, or no, I'd say Headmistress Gale and stuff.
I too am trying to. Well, I suppose I'm trying to mix a bit more of it into my fighting style. It'd be
About
foolish
time.
to. Yes, you can save it. Gwen has given me the full.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Good point.
Yes, well. You should have seen her when I told her about it. She came up with so many ideas, it was quite overwhelming, but I'm glad to have the help.
Man, she's such a dork. He smiles a little bit and chuckles to himself.
Yes, she's quite smart.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, I've always tended to try and be nice.
A good trait to have. Doesn't make a lot of enemies that way. You do that for fun, or was that something you learned in Mistral?
I suppose I like to give everyone that courtesy, till otherwise shown.
It's gotta be tiring after a while.
I do not see how.
Huh? Oh, well. I mean, guess it depends on how many people you're talking to. Or how obnoxious they are.
Yes, I suppose I do not talk to that many new people.
Hmm.
I suppose you are not one to give people that courtesy.
Well, I mean, I guess I just try not to talk to too many people in the first place. Or I didn't. Having to a lot more now. Hmm. Got some wide berths in Vale and Wall back then. Between, you know, getting a lot of work done in the manor and stuff. Some people nervous to come up to me. Some people don't want to talk to a faunus on that side of the wall. It worked out for supplying myself an easy way to get around talking to people. Gotta do it a lot more now, though, here. Which is probably good. I'm gonna need to when I'm a huntsman, after all, so... he scratches the back of his head. Probably good that I finally stopped being so reclusive.
Well, I think I've gone through something similar. Talking to people is quite enlightening sometimes.
Oh yeah, when I first met you, I realized I wasn't so bad after all.
I I do hope you could tell me more about Valen Wall exactly.
Oh, sure.
What is
well,
the you mentioned a wall. Is that literal?
No, not really literal. Well, yeah, it is, but... used to have a whole wall going across the border. They've been renovating in the last decade, so... when I was growing up, for the most part there, it wasn't fully in place. After all, in the old times, the Valen walls what kept Vacuo and Vale safe from each other, kind of. Well, it was originally built by the Valish people, but Veracians took it over at one point, and then they fought over it for a while before they settled on easier alliances, and you go a couple centuries, and now it's mostly there to keep grim migrations cordoned off from each other now. And after all, Vale and Vacuo have been chummy for a long time now. Before the Great War, even, you know? So, now it's mostly just a border that keeps the continent's sort of land clear. It's a real mixed place. A lot of Veracians, a lot of Valishmen. And they both kind of live there, and the cultures kind of clash a lot. I guess it's more Valish, though, than anywhere else. That's why Vacuo is not exactly like the back of my hand for me still. I'm the least Veracian blood there ever is, so... I'm real lucky to have gotten Hagios and Nebu to really speed up my patriotism. He kind of gives you a little snide grin and sips. But I got all the benefits of living in Vacuo with all the negatives of having Valish people around, so... he shrugs. It was nice. Greener than most of Vacuo.
Hey, well, it's good to know you had two, and Felix will cast a glance across the bar. Two great guides.
Nebu and Hephaestus are currently interlocked arms drinking, like elbows locked, taking the drink and both downing them at the same time as Oliver's watching, patting Nebu on the back reassuringly that she's losing. Yeah. Real pillars of the nation. Pretty fucked up that both of them have a pretty, well... if they don't end up fully committing to the huntsman life, they're both gonna probably be power players when they grow up. Ugh. Jose shivers. Hagios can fit the bill, but I don't know what Neba's gonna do with her dad's company when she grows up.
Felix will cast another glance over there and be like, I think she will figure it out.
Yeah.
Have faith.
Oh, yeah, I've got plenty of faith in Nebu. It's just not in certain capabilities. Don't make that mistake. Yeah. I guess Vale and Wall was alright, though. He kind of stares into his drink a bit seriously for a second as he's thinking about it.
I wish I could share a similar story, but nah, not meant to be.
Yeah, living in seclusion sounds like it's got its benefits, but wish it could have came from a little more choice. I hear Mistral's got it a lot worse. Not like you've experienced it a lot, so guess count yourself lucky for that. Sounds like it's pretty hard to be a faunus there, depending on where you are.
Yes, well, I will have to go back sometime. And I have learned things since then.
Yeah. Well, just try not to get into too much trouble when you do, you know?
I don't see what kind of trouble I could stir up.
Well, all that stuff with your master, I guess. I mean, you said he was a faunus, so, I don't know. A strong faunus living in Mistral doesn't sound like he'd have a lot of friends, is all I'm saying. I figure that might have been why you lived in seclusion.
Well, truthfully, I suppose I've been asking a lot more questions as of late.
And that's why I was telling you to be careful about getting in trouble.
Fair
You know
enough.
what they do to people in Mistral who ask too many questions.
Yes. Despite Gwen saying that they don't really do certain things, I find myself doubting that. I feel as if the part she comes from is a bit different.
Huh? Yeah, Argus? Well, yeah. It's basically an occupied state of, well, Atlas now, so probably the weirdest part of Mistral there is. She even went to school in the same place she grew up. She didn't get to experience it a lot better than either of us did, probably. And still, even if she knew what she was talking about, it's not like, governments, kings, emperors, and stuff really tell the truth about what they're doing. People with money do a lot of fucked up stuff behind the scenes, I find out.
Felix will cast a glance at him and be like, I see.
He just shrugs. I mean, hey, Vale, their king, what was he, Artorius the 23rd or whatever? Artie's dad, his gramps and all of that in the Great War. I mean, they got a lot of global protections, he said, quote unquote, for faunus afterwards, but I mean, even in their good old nation, it's not like they can do a lot there. I guess they're not exactly forced to live out in the wilds anymore, but pretty limited options for life. Even in the holy grail of defending our rights, well, they don't do a lot. At least Vacuo just doesn't make a big deal of it either way. Growing up in this shitty desert does that to people. They just want people who can live.
That's almost funny.
Yeah, so funny I forgot to laugh. Yeah. Now, forget all that stuff, right? We came here to relax.
Of course. I do hope Nebu will be alright, but yes. I don't suppose you would like to have a drinking contest.
Well, maybe I'll wait for the actual sun to go down before we do that.
Oh,
Besides, probably gonna need to drag her home in a little bit, so let's just enjoy the show for now.
fair enough.
Alright. Sounds like we're good here.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, Blake, you got anything you want to do?
No, not really.
Okay. Richard, then.
Yes.
Why don't we go loop around back to you? So you want to talk to Kit, right?
Yes.
All right.
Could I have maybe 5 minutes? I need to use the bathroom.
Sure.
A few moments later.
To say that in the shade market, basically, is that
Mhm.
Viridian would have wanted to go on a shopping viewing date with her.
All right.
The setup is like, let's try to find the weird stuff in the market.
All right. Give me a second.
That stuff's cool.
Yeah, give me a second. Get your tokens. Let's see. The NPCs that don't make sense here. No. Okay. Yeah. So, Bree and Kit have been trawling through the stalls looking for odder and odder delicacies. Currently, you are finding the dried, flattened, and then reshaped into a patty. Not like a patty, more like a gummy, like sort of loaf of mole crab and sardine meal that have been like kind of grinded flat after being flattened and then reshaped to these dried cakes that you
Oh
are
my.
supposed to steam, and they come in this freeze-dried like wrapping seal thing.
Oh wow.
They're said not to be frozen or put in fridges. You need to keep them out somewhere warm.
Easy. Oh, that sounds delicious.
Kid is staring at these, intimidated, obviously. It's also very expensive, because mole crab is a delicacy.
Brittany will kind of like sniff at the air and go, "Ah, man.
Can't believe people have the audacity to say eating raw fish is weird. Look at this stuff."
Hey, this ain't from where I'm from."
Yeah, true.
He sniffs it again, and he'll go, "Dang, I do wanna try it though."
Okay, do you even have enough money for that? I don't.
Look up at the price and just kind of like flinch for a second and go, "No way in heck."
Maybe we can convince Nebu to get us some sometime.
Yeah, that's a good idea. She likes to throw stuff down the drain every once in a while.
Oh yeah, totally. I've talked her into getting tons of stuff while she's drunk.
Yeah, we should bring her here sometime after trawling.
Yeah, she's a great sugar mama.
Dang, I need to hang out with you two some more often.
It's pretty fun. It's a lot of girl talk though. It's pretty intimidating.
That's fine. I can get through that.
Oh, you in touch with your feminine side?
I said I can get through that. Not I can join you.
I read between the lines.
Well, even if I do get in touch with that there side of me, those lines are perfectly fine where they is.
Sure.
Hmm.
She'll just giggle to herself a bit as you move along from stall to stall.
Brittany will stop at one for a second and just kind of pick something up and go, "Oh, well, this is because we're not just looking for food, right?
Yeah.
Looking for the weird stuff. Okay, he'll pick something up and like kind of, it's a knife, and unsheath it and go, ah, this is a swell dagger.
Yeah, not exactly weird though. Pretty cool though. I like the trimming. Is that like that volcanic rock stuff?
Hmm. I can't tell the difference, but I think so.
Huh. Bet they had to use dust to be able to fuse that to actual metal. I heard it was pretty fragile though, so probably not meant for actual use. Or maybe like maybe it's like ritual use.
He'll just kind of like not almost drop it, but like hold it away from him and like put it back down and go, ritual use? You mean like the kind of thing they use to take people's hearts and kidneys out?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Or
like a goat.
Okay, well, I mean, goats, that's different. But, I wouldn't
So
want
prissy.
something. I wouldn't want some creepy juju thing like that on me.
What? Come on, they're fun.
I mean, maybe it's fun to talk about, but don't want it on my person. That's a
don't
hard
knock it
pass.
till you try it.
And he'll be like, he'll look back down and go, well, maybe I'll try that some other time.
That's the spirit. So
Okay.
just pat him on the back reassuringly that the ghost isn't going to hurt him.
Oh, good, because ghosts are bad.
Mm-hmm.
No, try carrying the dagger.
No, she's saying try performing rituals.
That's what she was saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, we need to have a talk.
they're fun.
Oh, I see. Okay. Moving on.
Fucking monotheists.
I mean, there is only mono.
Yeah, all right.
Moving on. You'll be like, it's fine to say this is probably pretty soon after the Jose talk.
Of course, go for it.
Okay. So Verdi will be like, shoot. And he'll think for a second and like go, I meant to pick myself up this month's Huntsman Handbook.
The magazine?
Yeah. I mean, he'll kind of look proud for a second and go, don't mean to brag, but I am on the cover this time.
Oh, well, maybe I have a reason to actually get one of those things then.
Maybe you do. I mean, honestly, I usually don't get it, because once I, like, look through the interest in stuff, I don't really want to have a bunch of magazines cluttering up my space.
Yeah, I guess they're hard to bring in trees.
Well,
But
no
you
one to
don't like
put
the
them in
idea of
there.
having a big collection.
Well, I mean, they're pretty cool. I guess I'd like to have them if I could.
Yeah. It's not like you don't have a lot of space. I mean, sure, the dorms aren't exactly huge, but you could probably throw a shelf in there. Doesn't Gwen have a bunch of her comics?
Yeah, I mean, she does. They're all, He'll kind of pause for a second and go, you know, now that I think about it, she's got more comics on that dang shelf than actual books.
See, I think you could splurge and have a couple magazines.
It sure would be mighty convenient to just go be able to pull one up if I ever wanted to read it again. Yeah, you know, I probably should have been doing that this time. Oh well. I've still got time.
That's the spirit.
Heck, maybe in like a couple years I can have a... Maybe in a couple years I can have a collection that, No, I'll never have as many as Irons does.
Probably not. He's pretty religious about that.
Yeah. And he'll be like, kind of, as we're moving along. Sorry, coughing.
Yeah, it's okay.
Be like, And he'll be like, how many would that be if I got everyone every month starting now? Like 30? That's not too many. He'll be like, I'm just thinking of how many I could actually have, like if I got all the new ones and kept them. 30 wouldn't be too many to have around the dorm.
Of course not. They're thin for a reason.
Yeah. And after that, he'll think for a second and go, "Oh, after that, I'll have to get my own place, which means I'd have more space."
Oh, wow. You're thinking real far ahead.
Well, I mean, I got to consider the reality of this whole collecting situation.
That's true. She'll say she swings her foot up as you're walking around for a little stride.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to start something I can't finish.
Makes sense. Any idea where you plan on living afterwards? Around here? Or are you going back towards Vale?
And he'll be like, I hadn't taught yet about where we're going to be, kid. That was the next thought. I mean, I'd honestly prefer more of a Vale-ish climate. It's a lot more relaxing up there.
Really?
Yeah, honestly. Of course, it's even a lot more relaxing back home.
I've only really gone as far as a bit near the border, not even Vale and Wall, so I've just seen the tail end of the verdant Vale around here.
Ah, shoot. Well, I mean, you gotta go there sometime. And when they put the name Verdant on it, they ain't just whistling Dixie.
Well, I guess it's gotta get greener the higher you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's really green when you get around Vale. Well, I mean, until some of the trees start turning red.
Forever Falls. Well, it's on my bucket list at one point.
Well, I mean, once we're done with the academy and stuff, you'll be a fully licensed huntress, right? You can go pretty much anywhere you want then.
That is true. She stretches for a second and looks up at the sky peeking through the swords of Vacuo, the mountaintops. I planned on staying probably on Sanus, though. So Vale would still be within the bounds. I guess I'll be able to move a bit more around when I'm a huntress, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, Brittany will just kind of look a bit pensive for a moment and go, I mean, my pa's got a place, but he worked so much he was hardly ever there, you know?
Yeah.
You work that much, you're always moving about.
Well, not like I'm not okay with doing that, obviously. I guess I just forgot that I'd be doing that for a while. Normally when you move around, you need a good excuse to be doing so. But being a huntress is an actual one, so... wouldn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, that one's a real excuse. No one can call you there.
Yeah.
Nope. He'll pause for a second and then go, you know, I was thinking earlier, and it's like, I had a talk with some people and remembered that when he first got here, Felix never even really wanted to be a huntsman.
Oh, you forgot?
Well, I didn't forget. It's just, one of those things where it's like you file it away and don't really think about.
Yeah, I got quite a few of those. I know what you mean.
And it's like, well, it hasn't really changed recently, but he did say, like, the last time we were talking about it, that, he wasn't so opposed.
Yeah.
It's just he had other ideas, I guess.
I guess. I still can't believe he'd just come here just because some guy told him to.
Yeah.
I get that he's grateful towards him and everything, but I would have been pretty pissed off if that's all I had to go on, but Felix was pretty weird, and still is, so I'll give him a pass.
Yeah, so... But I mean, even with that, when he graduates, he's still gonna get the license, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so he's still gonna be a huntsman, so he can still go anywhere he wants.
Yeah.
Basically.
Unless he does something to get it revoked, which I hear is pretty tricky.
I don't think the kid's that tricky.
Yeah, definitely not.
But just thinking about that made me makes it nice to hear that you totally down for the huntress lifestyle. Maybe when we're done, we can go adventuring together sometime.
She'll smile and kind of. She's been like walking a little bit ahead. She'll turn her head over and give you a little grin. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I figured we'd want to work together at least once in a while, if not a bit more permanently at points. Yeah, future team stuff's tricky after all. We're still not sure where Irene's gonna go. I mean, when she first came here, she said she definitely wanted to work back in the private sector as a, well, like, police officer, I guess is what they call it up in Atlas. But, or a private investigator or something like that, but I think she's been thinking about it more. Not that she said it, but, you know, it's easy to tell if Irene wants to know a couple things when she's real stuck on a topic. Because she stops talking about it. And she normally never stops talking. So, but Roz, well, Kit kind of kicks the ground a little bit. I don't know about her, or Oliver, really. They'll probably still want to work together at points, but, So I guess what I'm saying, she says as she kind of smiles back and kind of skips over that, is definitely, I'm not going to be stuck with them all the whole time after all. So I'm up for some more cooperation in the future. I don't think Noir is sticking around as a full team after graduation.
He'll nod and go, yeah, you know, it doesn't sound like you got any troubles. And I definitely don't have any troubles, but I think my team might be the same way.
Really? Supernova?
Well, I don't know exactly where everyone's going to be going. But Felix definitely got his own stuff he wants to look into. And Gwen definitely wants to be a top huntress. Don't know if she's going to stay over here or go back to Anima.
Well, I don't see why you guys would split. Like, maybe Felix has got some stuff to do, but you guys, well, I mean, one, the Vytal Festival is an easy thing to point at now, but you guys are all pretty serious about doing well. I mean, well, most of the time. She kind of jabs you in the side a little bit. It's not like you don't plan on ending up there, so I just don't see why you think you'd split off afterwards.
Well, I mean, I don't think that I'm thinking we're gonna have some big break, but, you know, like, I think everyone's probably gonna have their own direction they pull in. I guess maybe I think that way because, you'll pause for a second and go, I guess maybe I'm a bit more comfortable with that idea because, I mean, I already set off from my buddies back in Vale once to come here. That was pretty hard. I mean, I didn't want to leave them. But I know that if they's ever in trouble or I ever in trouble and we give the call to each other, we's going to come running. I think, you know, if everyone's got their own thing they want to do for a while, not really break the team up, but just kind of go off to go on their own adventure, then it's like if they get in trouble on there. I think Supernova's that the same way. I feel the same about them I do about the Blythe buddies. At this point.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Are you sure you're just not the one who wants to split?
Well, I'd be lying if I was saying that I wasn't the kind of person who wants to go and carve my own path. You know, I think it's pretty nice hanging out with people, going off and having adventures together, but, you know, if I'm going to be patrolling for Grimm, then he'll be like, if it's just casual stuff like hunting Beowulfs, things like that, he'll kind of be like, I won't really need all the firepower my friends can bring with me if I'm just walking around doing that.
Not planning on doing actual contracts?
Well, I mean...
How are you going to make your money?
He'll be like, those contract stuff, that's the big stuff, but, I mean, I gotta always be on the job. One way or another.
Big stuff. That's like our job in the future. Taking those, going in a place, getting pay for work. You're not just going to be a grumpy hobo, are you?
Probably not. I mean, I don't wanna be no hobo.
Well, you're gonna need to think about contract work and good paying stuff.
Yeah, I'll do what I have to.
Well, that's the right mindset, but just remember, it's useful to have people around to make sure you got a nice living. You don't want to have to live in a tent, do you?
I mean, no. No, he'll say after thinking about it for just a bit too long. Be like, no, it'd be nice to have a place to come back to at the end of the day or however long it's been. I mean, tents are nice for a while, but you want a roof over your head.
Yeah, definitely. I aim to get rich enough to have something nice like Rosalind's Manor. I want one of those fancy jacuzzis. And a spa room.
That's... Well, I mean...
I have stayed in enough tents for my entire life.
He'll kind of nod and go, Oh, that must be a lot of tents then, because I'm not quite there yet.
Definitely. And streets. Stuff like that.
Yeah, sleeping on a street, not fun.
Nope. Not at all.
Just shake his head and go.
So that's why contract work is important. And, well, it is nice to still be a local handyman who will pop in and help out and get whatever pay they want. And I think that's a nice aspiration, she says, as she kind of straightens the front of your shirt a little bit and turns back to walking. But still, you've got to remember, huntsman work is dangerous for a reason. Because people are willing to pay a lot for it because it's needed. So... what's wrong with treating ourselves?
I don't see any problem with treating yourself. I mean, good work deserves a good reward.
Exactly.
I guess I just don't... I mean, I guess I just haven't been thinking about a reward as big as a jacuzzi.
Huh. For someone who thinks you want to get rid of all the Grim after all, I've been thinking you'd want a bed over reward more than just like a smack on the back and saying good job.
You know, I mean, that and like a couple statues here and there, that'd do good.
Yeah, I think you can fit a jacuzzi in there.
Get a jacuzzi and a statue?
In between, you know what I mean.
Yeah, right, I know what you mean.
It's always a joker.
Well, yeah. I mean, don't want things to get too dull.
Of course not.
This could have been like in the evening and stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, so Vinny will kind of look up at the hole and go, Hey, you want to go up to the upper shade and look at this, look around there?
Oh, yeah, sure. The night market's probably started.
Oh, yeah, and they'll have some wild shit there.
Definitely. Especially now that all the tourists are leaving.
No.
Just get there.
Yeah, in response to that, Vinny will just be like, it was nice to try all the food from around places, but I'll be glad when everything ain't so gussied up no more.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss the fish. Actual Mistrali food. Oh well, I bought some extra of all the preservatives and things I can keep, so I'll be cooking it for a while.
Oh, that's amazing. I mean, you're real good at cooking that stuff.
Aw, thanks. Someone had to be. Night. That's working, right? Yeah, okay, good. Make her a bit bigger. So yeah, you head up top through one of the transports eventually and get up there and head out into the Oasis section near the top of Shade, one of the surrounding little villages near the Three Swords of Vacuo, or of Shade itself. And yeah, it's lit up with like hanging lights of dust containers and just electrical lights normally powered by dust from somewhere. Different colored stuff. Music plays in the distance from people milling around stalls. It looks like a celebration all the time because it probably is a Phaeacian holiday right now as they are almost at 2 a week in Vacuo. People playing in some of the canals and areas here. The water's much nicer up here. Well, it looks pretty nice in comparison to the desert around you, but it's probably just the same as the rivers below, which, I mean, it's not like they're dirty, but you know what people do in them.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. You guys grab some of the drinks, maybe some shaved ice or something from one of the stalls, and are walking around looking for weird stuff again.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nimbly managing your way through the crowds, as you guys know too pretty well by now.
Yeah.
It's fun to think about coming back here and realizing how easy it is to maneuver compared to the first time you showed up at this place.
Yeah. Okay. It's like, let's find some more weird stuff. I like
Yeah.
talking a bit more than Bear. It's like, probably when, like, we're looking at, I don't know, but some stall. And they can hear the music that probably got a bit closer to it. Bruni will be like, I just need a second to think.
Sure.
Bruni will just be like, you know, it's real nice to know that I ain't shooting up the wrong tree here.
She says, chewing a bit on her shaved ice and kind of popping the spoon and stick out of her mouth.
And he's just gonna kind of like pause for a second, take some of the shaved ice, eat it, some of his,
Yeah.
and be just kind of like pause and then go, yeah, probably not. Probably shouldn't have said that.
Okay. Kicks your shin a little bit. What do you mean?
What? I mean, I was just thinking that it's real nice how you, because I didn't know before exactly. I mean, I figured, but I didn't know exactly that you do intend to be, you know, normal kind of huntress. And, you know, I'm going to be a huntsman and stuff. And it's like, yeah, stuff. It's nice, I guess.
Just snorts a little bit. Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure anyone who comes here for any other reason probably could pick a better place to go.
Yeah, they could. That's why I figured. So it's nice that, yeah, that'll be good. Yeah.
Well, glad to reassure you.
Yeah, because it's just like, he'll be like, that, and he'll kind of look down for a second and go, it's just like, I mean, and he'll be like, Kit, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I really like you.
Well, thanks. I think I'm pretty charming.
Yeah, and it'll be nice to be able to have adventures like that together when we're huntsmen and go out, see cool stuff, fight Grim together, explore the world and stuff, right? Yeah.
It's definitely a pretty big future, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's nice that it's like that, because he'll be like, he'll be about to say something and then stop. And like intentionally stop and just not start again.
Kit'll stare at him for a bit and nudge him again. What?
It's not, I mean, because I've been thinking about when I'm gonna go back home and see my ma again.
You're getting jitters.
I mean, I gotta go back now that I won the festival and stuff.
Well,
Like,
yeah.
Absolutely. And he'll be like, and thinking about that, it's like, well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm real proud of my pa, but he was out a lot. And like, he'll just kind of be like, Ma, she was in all the time, you know, so it's like, they made that work, but it couldn't be easy and stuff, you know. Probably be a lot simpler if he wasn't a huntsman, or she was, or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
You didn't like having someone left at home like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Splitting up families like that and stuff over something. It's pretty sad, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. I mean, it's not like it's some big tragedy or something, but I wish it, could have been better.
Kit nods, staring forward at some of like the variations like around there at one of the pools. One of the families, like, a couple kids and like a mom or something like playing. And she's thinking about this, looks a bit misty-eyed. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so it's just nice to know, like, confirmed know, so that I can, like, make it one of those things that I know and just file away.
I got
That
what
the
you mean.
future will be fine.
Yeah, I think it will. Kit kind of wipes her face for a second, blinks and looks fine again, and kind of nudges Rian with her elbow a little softer this time. Hey, I mean, who knows what could happen, but that's the plan, right?
Yeah. I mean, some unknown thing could always roll in, but you don't plan for
sorry,
that.
I don't want to be like a bummer, I just... Sorry,
No, he'll say. He also sounds a bit awkward, He'll just be like, no, I mean, I'm real practical like that.
Yeah. I know, I just... Oh, shut up, practical. You're being a big baby. In, like, a good way. But no, I just wanted to say Sorry, I plan on doing that. I just...
Alright.
It's
Yeah.
really sweet. I just don't know if I can promise the same. I don't know if I can say things so confidently the same way you do, I guess. You make this stuff sound so easy to say.
It wasn't easy to say. Just...
But you still said it.
Well, yeah, I mean...
It doesn't
wanted me
matter
to-
how it comes out, as long as people say things like that. They still said it.
Yeah, I mean, well, he'll just kind of
you mean it, right?
Yeah, of course I do. I mean, words that are not said, they're nothing.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm just saying that I don't know if I can say that exactly, but... Well, I don't want to leave you hanging after all that.
Right. No, I get it. I mean, basically, if, like I just said, words that ain't said is nothing, so... One sec.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Alright. He's like I just said, words that ain't said is nothing, so if you just leave something that you don't know you can say unsaid, then it's not good or bad yet.
She kind of tilts her head thinking about that for a second. I think I get what you mean. When did you start trying to be a philosopher, Viridian?
I was trying.
She just kind of giggles a little bit. Well, you got somewhere.
Well. Maybe I'll have to look into... looking into that.
That is certainly a pretty good idea. But maybe you should make sure to also look into your abacology lessons so you don't fail the next exam, so you can get that huntsman license.
Brilliant's gonna slump over and go,
I mean, it sucked pretty bad after all this heartwarming, heart-to-heart stuff to just not make it and get held back a year or something.
Damn the goddess. Yeah. All right. Fine. You're right.
Hey, it's not like I'm an A student after all. We both have to try hard.
All right. Fine. I'm putting everything else behind me. I don't have to be the best. Don't even have to be great. I just need a pass. Do as well as I can and pass. Right? Oh, did Discord die?
Oh, I'm back. Yeah. I heard that all though. Don't worry.
Okay.
I gotta do all that all, and I gotta pass. And kid'll nod and give him a little pat in the cheek. Yeah, exactly. See?
All right.
Can't be scarier than Grim.
No way, not scarier than Grim. Map. And he'll be like, nah, no way it's even harder than Grim. No way, right?
No, duh. This stuff isn't gonna kill you.
Alright. So, I will make sure to actually try that this time. But seeing as how now would be a pretty poor time to start, let's go over there and join that festival, huh?
Yeah. That sounds good to me. And Kid'll smile up at you and go to toss her empty shaved ice containers. You're getting ready to walk off to the festival. You'll see her stare off back towards the lake or the river area for a bit as the dad of the family comes over to the mom and stuff, and the kids run back over. Then she'll stare at it just for a few seconds before smiling back at you and grabbing your hand and leading you off back towards the group of the festival.
Yes, good. I think that's a good place to cut because I don't really have any more for this right now.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I was just wanting to get Kit talking about the future and thinking about stuff. And next time we can broach some of those heavy topics because Viridian is like, sure, now that unless things go wrong, I really like Kit. It's possible we could end up together. I had to make sure of that.
Of course.
Like, I had to be sure before I potentially ruin it.
I have to be sure. I gotta double check. I got it. Yeah, he's doing his taxes. I got it. Right, bros. Ben or Blake, do we have any more stuff we want to do, or is it mission time?
I'm down for mission time, personally.
Blake? Black? Did he ever get back?
He never said he did.
Uh-oh.
A few moments later.
You good?
Yeah, let me just note this down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, so Clara wanted to come in on their little yoga session. It's the first one that since Lucy's been, injured in a while, so she still has a bit of her casting, but it's less intense this time, so Kit's right now helping Lucy with a stretch, just, she's doing work she can do without completely hurting her hand. So Kit is currently helping her with that one.
Okay. As Clara is doing some stretches, she'll look over.
I feel like a rock! Lucy winces as Kit's trying to push her back down lower to help her. Fine, Lucy. It's not that hard to get back into. Oh, shut up! Yes, it is! Ow!
Ah, come on. It'll feel great once you're, done.
I know! God, sorry.
No.
Agitated.
What? Is our little MVP getting upset?
Oh, shut up. Yeah, I am upset. This used to be so easy. It pisses me off how much I've missed and I'm still gonna miss. I haven't even gotten to work on my through the night yet. It's still broken. I'm gonna be so rusty.
I'm sure you thought of some ideas, right? When you put it back together?
Yeah, of course. There, let it out. Part of this is working out your negativity, too.
Yeah, so any other negative feelings you gotta work out, Lucy?
So many. But let's just work on being able to bend over.
Lucy sighs and flops back finally as she takes a break. Kit walks over to her mat to start doing some of her own very easily, bending her stomach down, bending her legs back and shit.
Won't be that soon now, till I think they're gonna start sending us back on missions.
Lucky. Yep.
Sure.
Get back in the field.
I'm sure you won't stay laid up that far behind us.
I'm gonna miss this month's.
Well, I guess you're probably hoping we're just doing something like city patrol then, huh?
You better be. I'm gonna be jealous. Why did you get so bitter? When I became the Black Star,
Lucy says as she puts her good hand in front of her face like it's an evil mask. This kid flops on the ground at that.
I don't know about you, Kate, but that's pretty spooky.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, very scary. The Dark Defender. How can I know if she is good in her heart truly? Or she's in it for herself? Yeah. I like that this title's sticking. I thought most huntsmen have to wait a while, but I guess I got lucky.
Yeah, I'd say. I think it's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I know, right? People used to say Black Star like it was like a bad thing and all that, but I like the connotation of turning it around to make it sound cool, because it always did sound cool. I don't get it. I mean, I get it, but calling someone like a devil sounds bad, but it also could sound cool, so just gotta work it in.
And depends on how intimidating you want to be.
I want to be cool and inspiring.
Well,
I don't really think I can pull off intimidating for real.
Well, I think you got a pretty good title for that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree. Don't try and be intimidating.
People around town are calling me the Mermaid, but I don't know if I want that to be like my huntsman name.
I think it's pretty cool. No, I get what Claire's saying. That's a little weird.
Well, it's just, I think Lucy's a bit better, so I'd want to have something a bit more, flashy.
Yeah, you'll never have something as cool as the Black Star.
I could work on it.
Yeah, right. Lucy tips her nose up high. It's great because it's got deeper emotional meaning to me also.
Yeah.
When you say it like that, it kind of robs it of its significance, Lucy. Now, I can be honest with people, especially in yoga class.
So it's a place to bring out our inner honesty and break down barriers while we're breaking down muscle.
I'm glad someone's been reading the books. Says as she stretches.
Do you got any fancy names you think you'd want to have when you're a huntress, Kit?
Kit thinks for a second, frowns for a second, and then goes back to just thinking again.
No, not really.
You're
I
from...
have too many flattering names people have called me.
Claire's just...
Plenty of compliments, though.
Claire's humming a bit. But would any of them make, like, good, huntress names?
No, I don't think Pretty would.
Yeah. Pretty would be kind of, generic.
Well, I think I wear it well.
Oh, yeah.
You sound like Naboo Shush.
Oh, Lucy, don't do that one. Kit sighs, ignoring that slight as she hops up to stop Lucy from trying to do a stretch off with one of her arms.
It's fine. I gotta get it working again. No, Lucy.
Better safe than sorry, You don't want to go messing it up.
You're such a mom, Kit.
No, that's probably also a pretty bad huntress name.
Ha! The mom. Oh, shut up.
Lucy. Kit smacks Lucy in the back of the head a bit as she puts her back sitting down. Sighs. Stretches a bit before sitting back down.
I'd also like to report, Kit, that my dates with Roslyn have been going very well recently.
I can tell she's been around less. I would be a little jealous, but I'm too happy for you guys.
You!
Claire,
You see, I'm just saying they're staying at the manor. Yeah, but I know what they do in there.
I mean, better there than, like,
Da, 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 da. I'm injured. Don't make it worse. Kit just rolls her eyes as Lucy slams her hands over her ears and looks at Clara and leans over. Well, I'm happy for you.
Thank you. Couldn't have done it without you.
Of course not. I'm a great wing woman.
So how are things with you going?
Good. She stretches a little bit. I'm feeling pretty confident about the upcoming history exam. I've actually been studying a lot more.
Is that right?
Kit reaches over and picks up like a little bundle of like clothes on the ground, like, and throws it at Lucy, who still had her earmuffs on, and Lucy blinks and takes them off.
Could have been a little politer about that. So yeah, pretty good, all things considered.
Well, that's good to hear. Claire's just thinking for a moment, and can I do a rapport check to see if she's actually just doing good?
Sure.
It's a very open-ended question. Roll 1d12 plus, what's my report? 8. Yes, it is 8.
Let me see. Okay, 13. I mean, it's not that you think she's lying necessarily, because, you know, Kit doesn't normally, like, hide things by just lying.
Right.
So, you know, you were like, that's kind of a weird short answer, and I kind of didn't mean about how her schoolwork's doing. So, as you kind of were, like, stretching again, and Kit went back to hers as she was focusing. Normally she's pretty laid back, but she still seems a bit, like, ponderous about something, perhaps you could say. She's been a little weird recently. Not all the time, like, where it's incredibly noticeable, and once or twice. Like, even a few times you wouldn't think it's anything odd, just maybe she's tired. But, you know, Kit's been a little far and away once in a while, especially when no one's really, like, outright talking to her, and you can kind of see over, and you'll catch her just, like, staring up at something blankly for a little bit, clearly thinking on something. So either the upcoming exams are getting to her, or it's something more than that, maybe. But, you know, from that answer, it's probably not something that's like, oh, I'm, like, worried I'm dying, or, like, oh, something horrible happened to me. But it's like something's been on our mind.
Right. Well, I'm going to move over a bit. Alright, here, let me help you with one of the more complex stretches. Like, I'll press down on your back.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm feeling kind of tight today anyway. I'm gonna stick with the simple stuff. Let me maybe actually catch a breather also. She sits back down and sighs. I don't know. Maybe my core is just too tight.
Well, Claire will reach over and grab the manual she keeps with her for yoga.
Yeah.
It says that that's usually due to accumulated stress.
Yeah, exactly.
So, someone is bothering you.
She's probably sore about losing. No, it's not that. Kit rolls her eyes. I don't know. Exams are always a pain.
When have you been one to care too much about that?
Well, I still want to be able to graduate, she says, rolling her eyes. It's not like I want to be bottom of the class. I have a couple subjects I'd care to be able to understand a bit better. I don't know. I mean, this stuff's important. I can't get by on just field work, can I? Shades, lax, but we're not that lax. It's gotten a lot more immediately difficult since the first year. I guess that was the filter year. Oh, yeah. Headmistress says that's most of the time where all the people drop out anyway, so the next couple years are a lot better. Well, I guess you should say tougher, but better for actually learning stuff.
Is that right?
Yeah. If you haven't noticed the difference, that just means you're as skilled as I am, except for some of the classes that are harder.
Well, I guess I just wouldn't guess that looking at some of our upperclassmen.
Well, I don't think a lot of them do well, just enough.
Definitely don't
Plus,
want to
I
get...
never really look at them.
Don't really want to get
And
by
there
with
aren't
just
really a
enough.
lot of them now that I think about it. That's probably what that means.
Yeah, a lot of factors playing into them not being very important.
Maybe that's why all those other first years were that old. Maybe they just kept staying back in first year.
Oh.
You all have that realization. And Lucy sighs and kicks back a little bit. But yeah, I guess I see what you mean. It probably would have been a bit easier if I had actually finished my time at, Sanctum. Probably harder since you didn't go to a combat school. Clara is the prep kid, after all.
I mean, I think it's pretty normal. It's not like I was top of my class like Gwen.
Pretty normal. I guess. I mean, it just means you knew what you two knew what you were doing with your careers earlier. Kit just stretches a little bit behind her back as she sits back a bit more on her mat, staring up the ceiling, lying down a bit. I just kind of came in near the end before I got a little too old to be applying. It's never too old to be a huntress, Kit.
Yeah, I mean, you could
More
always...
about... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You could always... I mean, people that don't end up going to even Huntsman Academy can... I think they have some tests, right, that you can take?
The Huntsman exams. Those sound so cool. No, guys, I meant just, like, too late to figure out what my future is, not my huntsman career. Oh.
Is it ever too late for that?
Well, yeah, you gotta do it while you're young enough to still get somewhere. Can't teach an old dog new tricks and all of that.
I don't
Wow, that's
believe
really
that.
complicated. Clara, imagine you were like 40 and you wanted to go learn something. You're not the same as when you were younger. Things get different when you get older.
Oh, yeah,
When
maybe...
you have something you'd like to do by then, it's not like you haven't been living your life when you get that old.
Well,
I mean that you make big life decisions early before you get too used to something. Dig your feet into it and feel like you can't leave it.
I mean...
Like, what if you had been working at your grandpa's bakery for 10 years? You know, you're 30. Wouldn't it feel a little weird to want to leave and go become a huntress then? Isn't it easier when you're young?
I guess?
That's all I meant. I'm not that dramatic, Kit says, like, shooing you away almost. Like, come on. No, I don't get it. Well, you're too little to get it, Lucy. Hey, I'm big now! Not big enough. Yeah, well, you've got a skewed concept of that. You. Just grossed myself out. She says, picking up her water bottle to wash her mouth out.
Man, stuff like that's so complicated to think about.
Well, it's important stuff. You should think about it, Kit says, like jabbing you on her feet.
I don't think I ever asked you much. Why did you suddenly decide to become a huntress then? And me and Lucy were going to, schools for it.
Yeah, duh. I mean, I wanted to be a huntress when I was little. I think Clara did too, basically, so... I still don't get the lifestyle of people who figure it out later.
And you're from Black Mistral, too, so... I mean... Coming over all the way to Shade?
Well, where else would someone go who doesn't have a prior education? You need to be very talented to be welcomed somewhere else without that. You'd need at least a couple years at a combat school to catch you up, or combat primary school to catch you up before you got into a combat school.
I mean, Yeah, you didn't go to any combat school, but you're no slouch, kid.
Well, I figured some stuff out on my own beforehand. After all, you gotta know something in Mistral. We might have some of the best rates for being safe around Grimm, but you still need to know how to take care of yourself. Yeah. Even some of the villagers back home still knew how to, like, use some of the spears and stuff we kept around, some of the guns and things. Most of the time, though, we'd have the Onmyoji to keep us safe. Well, Lucy, that's because you were in the countryside. In cities and stuff, there's plenty of dangerous people you know how to be safe around. Oh, right, you're from a city!
What kind of
I forgot.
What kind of city dangers do you got down, like, over in Mistral?
Well, Tengoku's bigger than Shade. Kids sighs a little bit. I hear it's one of the biggest cities in Remnant. It's got a verticality layer and horizontal layer to it, so square feet, count all that up together, it gets pretty big, and, well, there's plenty of Kit kind of screws her face up as she thinks a little bit. Well, I mean, you get plenty of work in the city here, Clara. She kind of, like, pokes your stomach a little bit. And it's not as free in Mistral, after all. A little more regulation in the policing and stuff, but you still have to think you're multiplying the population of Shade by, like, 5. It gets pretty crowded. People get cutthroat. You gotta know how to protect yourself. Plus, I'm a faunus, so... No, wait, right. No, she wouldn't say that, Laval.
Yeah, she would not say that.
I'm fucking retarded. What she would say is plus, and then stop. Well, She kind of stares up at the ceiling, kind of crossing her eyes for a second. Not crossing her eyes, but, like, furrowing her brow like she's frustrated that she's walked into this. Well, I mean, I didn't exactly live in the nice neighborhood, so people cared less about us down there, you know? Not as many of the police down there. The guards, she'd say, sorry, the guards down there.
So you lived in a pretty rough neighborhood, huh?
Basically, yeah. Tengoku's lower districts are a lot worse than just even some of the worst parts of Shade. At least those have some more friendly communities in them, and just people who go place to place, work together, live together. I really started to think it must just be the mentality of Vacuo compared to Mistral. It's crazy how much of a cultural difference that'll do. People there fight for their own, and in Shade, I mean, well, in Vacuo, it's not like we don't have a lot of conflicts, apparently, but I still think people have some sort of intrinsic survival need they understand about each other. Like, they're willing to at least let things go if they can form their own new community.
That's
In
certainly
Mistral,
true.
everything been so entrenched for years. People carry burdens and fights from family to family. Down generations, they'll be squabbling like they've carried out some blood oath against each other and they don't even remember why. Oh, so it wasn't just my village. Cool. Not cool, but I feel a bit better about that. Yeah.
Man, this was so complicated.
Well, it's not like it's all bad. That also means you've got friends that have been built on centuries of kinship between families. I just got the worst end of the stick there sometimes, and needed to be able to look out for myself sometimes. So you just learn a thing or two. It's like how Tammy got wised up, except I'm a little less headstrong than she is. And even she still had a nice house with her grandpa.
Yeah, I was pretty lucky myself. I mean, Mantle has some rougher neighborhoods, but I never had to stick very close to those ones.
Yeah, still must have been hard moving to a new place like that, but I'm glad you adapted. Yeah, Yeah, Como RWBY was real nice, though. I mean, everyone in the village looked out for each other. Yeah, there's some silly people like the town drunk and everything, but it would never be so bad that he'd not just get thrown in one of the holding cells for a night or two to sober up. It's nice people. Everyone's got to stick out for each other in a way, and in smaller villages and things like that, I guess those fun bonds get builded up a lot more than the, like, get into fights and steal things bonds that you're talking about. It's not always that dramatic, Lucy, but yeah, people hold some grudges there.
Well, Claire will smile a bit. I'm looking to get a good view of Mistral whenever I can. I mean, first opportunity will probably be when I graduate from Shade, yeah? And
I guess that'd be the easiest excuse to have. Well, you could come visit over the break or something, but yeah, if you want to get like a tour of it, definitely, because it's pretty big. I don't think you'd have time to go over it all the time on the break.
yeah. I'm thinking after I graduate, maybe go with Gwen and Felix and stuff and get a proper tour of Mistral from, people that actually live there.
That sounds pretty fun. Felix and Gwen probably have some pretty weird ideas of what Mistral is, though. Oh, yeah, totally. Argus is way different than anywhere in Mistral. Oh, but Kit, wait. Kit kind of looks over at Lucy. Well, why'd you be a huntress, then?
Oh, yeah, you never actually said that part.
Kit kind of looks to the side for a second and sighs. Well, did I have to say that part? I mean, what would be better, staying in the slums or going somewhere like this?
Well, I mean...
Going to Shade Academy gave me a good excuse to be able to have somewhere to stay. I mean, a huntress work seems like my really only opportunity with the background I had. Not like I went to school or anything.
Clara will tilt her head a bit and look at Kit. Well, I mean, yeah. Did you not, have anyone back there that you relied on? Or, helped you when it was tough? Because, I mean, it sounds like you kind of need something like that to survive in such a complex place.
Kit kind of furrows her brow a little bit as he asks that question, looks at the ceiling more, and then stands up and gets back into doing some stretches and stuff.
If you're asking in a roundabout way if I had, any family, no, not really. None at all? None that I ever met. Not like that's an uncommon story there. There are plenty of orphan kids and stuff who got into gangs and stuff. A couple houses that keep some, so you just normally bounce between those. You guys gotta understand, when I say there's a lot of people, I mean a lot. They get lost in the crowd.
What, did you have to do that? Bounce between gangs and stuff?
No. Don't get so dramatic, Clara. I have a good head on my shoulder. I already told you. I kept to myself. My own people most of the time. I had a few friends, sure. But, I mean, well... I wanted a better life. Something different. That's why this is the best opportunity I had.
I mean, I guess if you're happy with what you chose to do.
I committed to it. And I mean, I smile enough, don't I? It's nice here. Better than anyone ever made it sound like over in Mistral. I mean, I thought this place was basically a den of degenerates and sandy rock huts, but I like Vacuo. I like this. I've gotten a lot more gung-ho about the Huntress thing, it matters a lot more after I've started to see some field work and stuff. Really scary sometimes, but, well, it feels good to fight Grim, Fight something that's just only bad, right? Oh, yeah, nothing more satisfying, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. But you kind of went on for a while, so I didn't get to speak up. Let me say, Claire will...
Are you saying I talk too much?
Claire will pause and look at Kit. Yeah, sometimes.
That's so rude.
But let me say that pretty well aware that putting on a smile doesn't mean you're alright.
Deep, Clara, Lucy says.
Oh.
And Kit sighs and goes, well, yeah, I know, Clara. Don't worry. She tussles your hair a little bit. What I'm saying is, yeah, I'm content here. It was a big change. I uprooted my whole life. But I was committed to it ever since I left, so it's not like I, shiver in my bed at night worried about what I've done and where I am now. When I chose to come here, I made sure I was ready to abandon any connections I had to back home, and I wanted a fresh start because, it wasn't the easiest life, and I kind of wanted to get away from that. I didn't want to be a street kid my whole life and end up having to get into one of those gangs, because people are a lot less kind on a drifter when they're not a little kid and, just a girl or a woman or something. Being a huntsman, that's cool. This has been really nice here.
You're right. It is cool. Sorry to suddenly get kind of deep on you.
Well, no, of course not. You're just such a worrywart. It's cute. She pinches your cheek a little bit. Thanks. It's
What?
nice to have people like you guys.
Claire will,
So don't get worried about that sort of thing.
Claire will accept the pinch and continue going about her yoga, where I don't think I have much more to say.
Yeah. Kid will lie back on her mat a little bit, doing some leg stretches in the air, and she'll say,
You don't think Viridian would be interested in the trip?
To Mistral? Honestly, you probably want to go with you rather than us.
Yeah. Well...
Kid stretches a little bit more and stares up back at the ceiling.
I mean... just still give him the invitation, just in case.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean...
I don't want to feel like I'm breaking up Team Supernova.
Kid,
Imagine the player that makes me feel.
I don't think you gotta worry about that.
Good, I don't want to break up the star team. You guys are killing it.
Besides, I mean, we're just going on a nice trip around Mistral. Might as well bring along anyone that wants to hop on board that train.
Cool! I'm in!
Ah, great. Well, we have a few years to find more passengers.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a good trip.
Yeah.
He'll smile at you and get back to doing the downward dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then suddenly stop because Lucy tried to do something she shouldn't again.
Oh, that's bad.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll make a cut here and wait for Ben to get back so we can then get to the mission. So.
Ugh.
Ugh. Oh, fuck.
Never
That was
mind.
too fast.
Don't have to make a
Shit.
cut.
Shit, that was too fast. Fuck.
Damn.
No.
No.
Nani?
Looks like he's back.
Give me a minute.
A few moments later.
Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm talking to Gwen after I was finished talking to Funny Friend student.
Of course.
You son of a bitch. I wanted to talk to him.
What
Her.
the fuck? They're my funny friend.
What?
No, you got it. He's just very feminine looking.
Oh.
That's why he's a funny friend.
Oh.
So that's
they
his
all
bit.
have they all have some gimmick, you know.
You're... Wait.
Ben.
Yeah?
You're Mistrali.
You're Mistrali. That's how we should put it.
Yeah. Thought you were about to say they're a nigger.
We're still in the cut based.
Oh.
You were
Jesus
just like, damn,
Christ.
Blake's going in. I'm leaving that in.
I'm
Whoa.
leaving that in.
Up here.
Don't look now, but our friends are spawning in. The draw distance.
Okay.
Get over
Are
here.
you? Fuck. Stop
What
that.
the fuck? I want to be near Gwen, dude.
Stop.
No. Put her back.
You can stop that.
Now we're all together.
There you go. Here, let me
I mean-
need some room for nurture, actually. Let me rearrange them so it makes a bit more sense, also. There we go.
Right.
It's a work in progress.
You can tell a lot by a team by how they're arranged on a Roll20 map.
Okay. Richard, you good?
Yeah.
Just double check. Alright. We can cut in here. Okay. So, it's that time of the month again where you guys are all gathered in the courtyard area. A bunch of teams are milling about that obviously aren't displayed on the map. Shoulder to shoulder as teachers and Toto and Gale are going around giving out missions. And Toto will be approaching you guys with your mission debriefing. And gather around, kiddos. What's the music? Go. Toto makes his way up. This duster swinging behind him as you all gather around him, and pulls up his pad scroll thing to start sending mission details over to you guys as you get your beeps on your own scrolls. All right, relatively serious stuff coming up this month. I figure y'all are ready for missions more like this, not just being in the second year and all. But still, gonna have some pretty stringent things you need to keep in mind during this mission.
Right.
If y'all don't actually keep your ear to the news, currently there's a siege going on at Del Odos. The VRA is moving in on the territory and pushing out the locals, keeping them in their ring now. Want them under protection, and they're resisting a little much. So we've got a kind of stalemate checking off right now. Less of a stalemate and more of them staring down the gun of the VRA. Don't get too worried now. He speaks up a bit, kind of noticing the reactions, whatever they be. Gwen, at least, is a bit concerned by the sound. It's not exactly a war zone or anything, more of a diplomatic state. And it'd be suicide to fully disregard the VRA's terms, but they're trying to argue them down still. Not like they're planning on rolling down in there. Still want the people on their side and all, but... Well, as you can tell, it's a complicated enough situation. But you don't have to know the full details of that outside of the fact that stalemate's causing a lot of issues, obviously. And you're being sent down to assist in grim elimination to make sure that nothing comes worse from this. Assist in the VRA in securing the area so the Grim don't overrun not only any of their camps, but definitely the citizens and people of Del Odos in the first place.
Right.
So we're security for a war zone?
Well, that's the kind of work you'll be getting in the future a lot, and like I said, ain't no guns fired yet, after all. And hopefully the idea is none will be. And especially no Grim tearing in with the tension in the air there.
So make sure the Grim don't go disrupting anything more than it already is.
Well, that's the idea. You'll be getting briefed more once you reach the scene by the general in charge of the siege. VRA's hiring for this job, specifically, covering costs and all that. And they try to ingratiate themselves to anyone they're trying to pull under their leash, after all. Real soft hand before the stick kind of stuff. Also, you can consider this an evaluation mission. Not for y'all, though. Kind of types into a scroll a bit more. You'll be supervised in nurture.
Ow. Alright.
Well, y'all might be big shots now, getting in papers and all that. Scrolls, kind of mutters a little bit. But we'd prefer to have at least another team stationed there and figure you can handle them well enough. They're good for first years. I'd hope you have a good idea on them, Miss Sora. But they're still first years, and we want an evaluation report on that.
Well, we'll do our best and make sure that everything goes to plan.
He folds his arms a little bit as he surveys the rest of the team. I'm telling them that they've got their own autonomy on this mission. Should things go real haywire, I expect you to assume control over this, Miss Sora, but until then, let them make their own mistakes and let them have their own successes. So long as they cooperate, that's the important part.
Right. I understand.
He looks at the rest of them. Any comments from the funny friends?
Funny friends.
How are they feeling about this mission debriefing so far?
Sabrina will just kind of like raise a hand and go, so if things do go belly up and some big thing happens, just perchance, what are we supposed to do then? Stay around and try to help people get out, or?
Well, essentially the best idea would to be secure as many grim eliminations as possible, and if you're caught in any direct situations like that, assist any civilians, refugee, and personnel involved with the siege on either side. Let me make one thing clear. Y'all are huntsmen, in training, of course, but this is assuming the position of huntsmen in the field. You're not there to assist either side of the siege. Don't get involved in the slightest. This is primarily and only dealing with the Grim, enemy of huntsmen. You aren't mercenaries there to assist that. We're sending you to the commander of the siege right now, a Vratian general who you'll be getting information from and be working with. But you're not to be taking direct orders from him. He's the man in charge of everything. He'll want you doing your best job. But if he tries to get you to do anything that would compromise your identities and rule and laws as a huntsman, well, you don't have to do them. In fact, I tell you to refuse upright.
Right.
Should you be dismissed from the site, we'll radio in with us or contact us and we'll get you a dispatch as soon as we can in the meantime. Also, remember to keep your identification with you at all times and identify on site of any unknown personnel. Like I said, no shots have been fired yet, but this is still a war zone waiting to erupt. Anyone who goes shooting at huntsman's deader than you'd be if they killed you, so shouldn't have to worry about that. But anyone going rogue and attacking huntsmen, well, that'd be another detail we need to know about in the first place. But it's important to make sure you don't get caught in any misfires.
I think we understand.
He surveys them, making sure that they do. Just look like Viridian and Felix understand. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Seems like a very serious task.
Of course
Thank
it
you for
is.
entrusting it to us.
Well, I figured you'd be able to handle something like this with your history and the fact that you've all done pretty well so far. Even under particular circumstances, he says, tipping his hat up. Well, you've been working those off in detention and all so far, so I know y'all are good for it. Keep doing this and, well, you'll basically be huntsman before you even graduate in spirit. Right. Let me just make sure there's nothing else he has to say to you guys. If you have anything else, you can ask him also.
I don't think I have anything else. Clara's reading the mission details more.
Okay, cool. Right. Well, you'll be dispatched by Bullhead nearby, and then be walking walking. You'll be meeting up with a patch of the roamers and the VRA who will be giving you transport to the siege camp. No flying in directly, not in this sort of environment. Plus, well, it'd be a bit too far, and we got only so many bullheads. So, hope y'all like riding horses. You're going to the... Fuck my brain. Hold on. Sorry, I just lost my trail of thought. Right, yeah. Y'all will be heading to the Tian Shan, so... Get used to the saddle. Roamers? A tribe. Part of the VRA. It'll be more clear when you meet with the man in charge. Okay.
Alright.
Little tip is that. Right. Get your preparations ready. I'll prep nurture. You'll be heading out in 30.
Claire will nod at him.
I'll walk out to do that. Wow. This is a little more serious than our usual stuff, huh?
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't have its own interesting wrinkles like most of our like some of our more exciting missions turn into.
Oh, come on, I'm excited. This is like real huntsman work, Gwen says, like a little with like that excited, nervous grin. I mean, yeah, it's especially dangerous, but this is like front line stopping Grimm from causing a muck sort of thing.
It is, well, probably the most huntsman thing we've actually been assigned to.
That isn't like patrol work. Yeah. Pretty fitting for the champs, huh?
I think it is exciting.
I am looking forward to it. I'm just, well, I knew how huntsmen were assigned to these things already, but I'm happy to hear him reiterate that we're not supposed to be taking sides.
Also, it's pretty cool that we get to be so autonomous about this. Like, if he tried to tell us something that doesn't make sense, we can say no. I mean, that makes me feel like we're the real deal now.
I am, well, we had to look after our first year team in Handmaid's Nurture. I think they'll be, well, a bit easier for us to at least talk to than some of the other first years would be.
Definitely.
As Claire will look past Gwen, how are you two feeling about the mission?
I'm excited, personally. Although, looking after Nurture may prove interesting.
They'll be fine. They just need some more experience, but they're all tough enough.
Yeah, they have a good track record. I mean, I go over all their missions. So
Yeah, it'll be nice to have some other people there if this standoff is as bad as it sounds right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Donovan's put in enough work that I wouldn't be surprised if he was in our year, honestly. Just needs some more refining.
yeah, and Yuya's no pushover, even without having a semblance.
I just hope Nadeshko will be alright in the environment, though. I mean, yeah, she's pretty good at combat class and stuff, but I don't know.
Well,
She kind of seems like she might be,
Little Red.
I would actually use a word for that, but sure.
Well, we heard Mr. Toto, so let's just let them do what they see fit, and we can intervene if it really comes down to it.
Lucy's gonna run over and go, I heard you guys are looking after Nurture.
We are?
Good. Make sure you don't go easy on them. She jabs a finger in Gwen's face, and be good examples, and turns that jab up into Viridian's face, of upperclassmen.
Already planning on it, Lucy.
She jabs Viridian in the face.
What am I gonna do?
Well, nothing or something could be pretty bad from you, Viridian, so pick the secret third option of being a good upperclassman. You hear that, Felix? Make sure Viridian doesn't influence them in a bad way.
I see you've put this burden on me. I gladly accept.
Well, Nadeshko's like Clara and I's little underclassmen, and I've been trying to help them all out, and I can't do much here. This is serious, so I don't want anything to go rough for them. Well, I want things to go rough for them specifically, but I don't want it to be because of you guys. So,
You don't gotta worry,
what I'm saying
Lucy.
is you've got to be cool, so the whole second year looks cool, so they don't lose faith in either of us.
I mean, we're always cool, Lucy.
Yeah, we are. Lucy nods. Alright, just double checking. I'm gonna go give them a talking to also. Come on, Lawrence, Mary, Yuri, I need your help for them. They're wild. Mary just snickers. I always knew the buck would swing around the other way when she became an upperclassman, but God, it's silly to see.
I think she's having fun with it.
Oh yeah, that's the problem sometimes. Hold on, we'll spend some time talking with Nurture. And then
What was
move
I
on
even
along.
gonna do?
I think that's the issue.
What? Lucy become a psychic when I wasn't looking or something?
No, we've all just spent a lot of time around one another, Viridian.
I just laughs at that one.
Chloe will smirk and start to walk over to Team Nurture.
Yeah. Alright. Donnie has walked over in this area right now. He'll wave over at you. Nadeshko will look up. She's leaned over on her bat a bit. Oh, hey, Senpai. I guess we'll be working together. That's surprising.
Yeah. I'm sure Mr. Toto gave you the lowdown on on what's going on in the mission.
Yeah. She looks at her scroll. I got all the details from him and plenty to go over. This is, serious, huh? It is very interesting. I am thinking I'm understanding most of the problems, but I will be making sure to follow suit in things like this.
Well,
Yeah, it's a big old tussle going down, and we're making sure the Grim don't come in and run in and ruin it and all that. Yeah, VRA's swinging their dick around. Nothing new here. I guess you'd be more experienced with the situation than the rest of us, huh, Tammy? Yeah, I mean, not the first time stuff like this happened, that's for sure. I knows it enough.
well, that about sums it up pretty well.
Yeah, I wouldn't sweat it, really. This stuff happens a lot in Vacuo. It's not as serious as it looks. I think it's pretty serious to take this. Or I think we should be taking this pretty seriously, Tammy. Yeah, whatever, boss. Just go eyebrow twitches.
What?
I'm gonna go pack some of my guns. Need help with that, Tammy? Of course I do, Donnie. Come on. We'll see you at the landing site, or at the takeoff site.
Alright.
I am thinking I maybe should be packing as well. I will be back then. And Reina will sprint off suddenly. And Nadeshka will sigh and swing her bat over her shoulder and rub her forehead.
Wow. I'm looking forward to the chance to working with you.
Yeah, I'll make sure to try not to get in your guys' way and make sure to pull my own weight, guys. Glad it's you all. I mean, She folds her arms a bit, letting her bat sling just kind of over, in her, like her elbow, over her shoulders still. Kind of sneers a little bit at the ground. Nadeshko's already, like, packed stuff. She, like, came packed already.
Likewise.
I just hope it goes well.
Well, I think even if it does have a few hiccups and surprises, we'll be ready for it. I mean,
Guess that's how your guys' missions always go?
Not always.
No, not always. Just a few times. Why does everyone say always?
It
Does happen with some frequency, though.
It was like 3 times.
But those are some pretty big 3 times.
Huh. Are you guys... Am I the only one who forgets, like, the days of patrols?
Yeah, but I mean...
Chasing fake packs of Diba that turned out to be mole crabs.
Yeah, but I mean, exciting stories
Look,
will spread
I
fast.
think-
Someone had to check it out.
I think Gwen has a point. I hate mole crabs. That was a pretty eventful mission.
It did
Right.
It did take surprisingly long to find him, but you don't gotta worry. You don't gotta worry. Yeah, I'm sure all of you will be great.
Right, well,
Okay.
like I said, we'll be doing I'll be doing my best, and I'm sure Reina and Donovan will as well.
And I'm sure Tammy will be right there with us, trying as hard as she will.
Clicks her tongue and looks the other way. Well, she never makes sure... Well, she's never in the way, I can guarantee that, alright?
Well, got anything you want to go over with the other team leader before we get on the bullhead?
Well...
Any questions about how we normally operate? Oh, I do. No, I filled you in mostly about that before.
I didn't forget any of the lessons you taught me, Senpai, don't worry. I was told we're supposed to be trying to still act on our own, so, I don't want to make it seem like I'm kissing your ass. I need an honest review of this.
Oh, right. I mean, I'm not planning on giving you any advice and help unless you ask for it. Or I really feel like it needs to be given.
Oh yeah, we can handle this professionally.
So,
Let's go look a little intimidated by Gwen's stare.
you and everyone else are working under your orders alone. But I have faith that you're going to pull everyone together. I mean, I've read all your mission reports so far, and there's nothing too wrong. I mean, honestly, you guys are pretty fantastic for first years.
That's... well, I don't know about any other first-year teams that are that good in the first place, so don't go saying that.
Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of competition. She's right.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Senpai. She kind of nods. Just sounds real serious is all, and I don't want it to go bad.
Ha! You get used to it sometimes.
Clara will put a hand on his shoulder. Well, just know that I will be right there behind you when worst comes to worst. All of us will.
Nods and kind of looks really thankful for that, and then she kind of considers you doing that, and everyone's standing around in a crowd of people and all that, and she quickly flicks her shoulder, or moves her shoulder up and looks a bit red in the face and goes, well, yeah, thanks, anyway, enough babying, I'm fine. This'll go great. She kind of realizes she's been just being a baby for a little bit, and needs to save face. You're right. Those damn slackers, they should have packed before this. Knew we were all going on a mission after all.
There she is. I was getting worried for a little bit.
Clara will just smile.
Alright. Right. So, anything else before you guys head into the bullhead?
No, I think I'm good.
No. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm getting like random Discord servers is going out randomly.
Yeah,
I really hope it doesn't come to this one.
Oh, it's coming.
Playing
It's
Russian
coming.
roulette. Alright, so, as you see, you will be transported across my right layer from Shade to a ways over here in the Tian Shan. The Tian Shan, also known as the Great Mountains and the Great Steppes, originally settled by, well, let's see, does anyone want to give me some acumen rolls to see how much you guys actually know about this place?
Sure.
Yeah.
Damn.
I
guess
bitch!
I read a book and Viridian must have walked around this area when he was on his vacation.
Makes sense.
Yeah, well... Fuck.
Gwen's here to keep you up in case you know.
Yes, dude. Where's the Gwen roll?
Should I roll for it?
All right. Well, this area of Vacuo, as you can see, is the in-between area where the verdant Vale begins to transition towards the desert. It's situated to the west of Valenwall, the new border between Vacuo and Vale. But originally, the Tian Shan, or Shan, these great mountainous regions were used as a border by the old Varatians, as they were adept at being able to travel and live within them, the nomadic tribes of this place. And this was would essentially stop old Valish armies from being able to easily cross over into Vacuo. But was then later, Valish people would refer to it as the last bastion of green, because this was the last part of Vacuo before the northern jungle bits that they were easily able to access through land that had any sort of like good plant life. One sec, sorry. As such, this place is renowned for the tribes that were able to learn how to conquer and live on it, and is one of the origin points of one of the most famous nomadic tribes of Vacuo, the Roamers of the Storm, who were named that because they would come in like a storm and destroy everything and then leave. The land itself is covered in these steppes and then giant bluffs. So these like large upraised mountainous lands that have normally just a couple paths that lead up onto them and then are like a raised step. And then sheer cliffs off of those. So it's a perfect place for horseback travel and stuff. You just have to know where to go. Storms and things that blow in normally have led to a decent supply of some rivers. And most are held at the bottom of these bluffs and require natives to know how to traverse down to them and actually benefit from that water down there. Or, you know, some of the boatsmen that can actually navigate these treacherous rivers. So, you guys get a cool view as you're cruising over here of the landscape as the desert slowly fades away. And as they said, you will be dropped off at a ground point where you'll be meeting up with some people to transport you to the actual encampment. So you're with Team Nurture in the Bullhead, flying over it. Team Nurture is split up in the Bullhead a bit. Tammy's by one end, Nadeshka's by the other. Tammy's asleep in one of the benches, taking up like 3 spots, while Donovan's moved over to be playing some fucking Go Fish with Reyna and Gwen. And Nadeshka is sat off by one of the windows, just looking out at the land they're moving.
Right.
Any chit chat you want on the way, or no?
Clara's sitting near Nadeshko, just kind of thinking about the mission, trying to, you know, enjoy the scenery before they end up touching down.
Yeah. So she's definitely like willing to chat. She's not like broody silent completely.
Yeah, I just don't have anything I think necessary to chat about.
Yeah, that's fair. Gwen will speak up a bit. So, has anyone actually ridden a horse before? I can become a Grim that looks like one. I don't think that helps. No, it does not.
Does the reindeer count?
No. You guys don't actually ride reindeer, do you?
Well, I mean, I wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Y'all never rode horses.
I have never ridden a horse.
We didn't have horses back home.
Brothers help y'all. I cannot believe this. Gonna need the guidance star, gonna need Father Sand, gonna need even the goddess to save your souls from that.
Have you ever ridden a horse, Verdant?
Huh? Verdant will kind of look back to everyone talking and be like, horse? Yeah. You know, once or twice.
That's it, huh? Valeshman.
Well, it's not like there's just horses sitting around everywhere waiting to be ridden.
You don't live in a good place, then.
Were there a lot of horses down in Lone Star?
Oh, yeah, Lodestar's got a ton of them. I mean, anyone who grows there is going to learn how to ride one. Camels, too, but I prefer the horses. Camels are better livestock, after all. If y'all don't know how to ride one, it's a pitiful existence to know it. I mean, lots of people want to move on to things like sand skippers and stuff, but y'all need fuel for those. Even if they are pretty efficient, you're going to need to know how to ride something that's got your back. No vehicles, no bullheads ever been able to save my ass before, but a horse certainly has. Plus, you know how to train them right, feed them right, tame them, get their oar going. They'll ride longer and eventually faster than anything you could power. Much more reliable, too. Kill a Grim or two with one.
Well, that sounds real nifty. I'm looking forward for the chance to finally ride one, then.
Well, you're going to be riding some of the best of the stock. Them roamers know how to breed them. All of them basically get one like a life partner. Don't go anywhere without them. Here they fuck them, too, but that might be a rumor.
Claire will look a bit concerned.
Ew. No, Tammy, there's no way they do. I've read enough about them. Well, you can read about a person, but they don't exactly put that stuff down in the books, you know. Well, I guess we'll be relying on some of your expertise. I've only been trained a little bit with one. Ah, jeez. Well, like I said, they know them the best, so I figured they ain't sending any of the wild ones to us for transport.
That would be a bit odd. Have you ever ridden any horses, Yuya?
Huh? No. No, What? I've never seen one. The fuck? How have you not seen one? Well, I've seen like a couple in Shade now. There weren't a lot where I grew up. Ugh. Boss, you are sick. Shut up, Tammy. It's okay, Nadeshko. You can ride me at first if you're nervous. I'm not nervous!
Well, I guess
Plus, you better be careful about turning into Grim, Reina. The people might get a bit jumpy until they know that's what you do. I am still brown as a Grim. Is it not obvious enough? Whew. I mean, yeah, it's obvious, but I think they'd just be worried about why the Grim's off color. I've been hearing rumors about weird colored Grim, and I think people are a bit skittish still. Rumors. Yeah.
Claire will continue looking out the window, imagining herself riding a white stallion. She thinks she remembers something about Rosalind mentioning that, but not exactly.
Rosalind going, how much I love fucking riding horses. Yeah, you guys will approach the LZ.
Like, Claire has ridden a horse before.
Has she?
Yeah, I assume... Well, I assume Rosalind would have at least known where to find some horse around Shade.
Oh, not really. She doesn't ride too many around here.
Really?
Yeah. She likes riding them in, the forest and Winter Wonderland and, things Rosalind enjoys doing, she put on the back burner, like dancing. Like she said, she hadn't danced in years. Remember, those are fun princess activities that she's buried away deep in her heart and doesn't get up to anymore.
Right.
We gotta remember.
Well, those are dead and gone.
Yeah, you'll hear over the radio the pod going, "We're approaching the LZ!" And, Tammy will look out the window and squint a little bit. Y'all dumb? There ain't anyone down there! And then the pilot takes a second and goes, "We're approaching the LZ. Don't know what to tell you. Get ready for drop-off." Oh, son of a bitch. I swear if this asshole dumps us somewhere wrong, I'm gonna be pissed. Tammy says she's like collecting her bags and stuff.
Claire will collect her bags and take out her scroll to start like going over the mission things before they land.
Yeah. Oh. You guys will be dropped off, and as Tammy said, there's just no one around in this field. The pilot will seal up the back of the bullhead and stick his head out of one of the windows and goes, "Look, if they don't make it back here in a couple hours, radio in when it starts to get dark, and we'll see about seeing if anyone's still on flight and can come pick you up. But it's your mission. You figure it out for now."
Right.
Yeah, right, Nadeshko says, putting like a hand over her eyes so she can look around in the bright sunlight as you guys are dropped off in one of these green hills on one of these huge steps. So the area just rides on for a while. No rivers nearby where you're at right now, and not much forest either. And the bullhead will take off, flying in the horizon.
Claire with her sunglasses on is just looking at a scroll.
Gwen also and goes, "Well, I mean, we know the way to the site, but should we just wait out here for a while just in case, or what?"
Verdant, can you get a good look around, see if there's, if they're on their way here in any, good direction?
Yeah, it looks like you can see quite a ways from up on high, so I'll go and do that.
Yeah. You get his bird flying up there, and as he's surveying the area, it's very fun to fly over this area, but it's unfortunately not seeing a lot. And as he's doing that, Tammy's kind of stepping around nearby, and she's like, and she pulls out her what's your weapon called? No, don't open another tab. Fuck. Yes, I saved it. Okay. What's the weapon actually called? I always forget. Right, Lazy Sunday. It's fishing pole form and starts poking at some of the ground a little bit and sniffing. It rained a lot recently. That might be it.
Well, there is no one out there for miles around.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, Gramps always told me this place was a nightmare to deal with back in the war and stuff. When rain had come in, and it's way more frequent around here than anywhere else in Vacuo, not only would shit get a little more marshy and stuff, but a bunch of these rivers would overflow and cause areas to be completely crossed off. So, maybe transit path they were taking didn't take, so, might be swinging around the long ways. And, as Rain's looking, he sees, a pack of some Grim down the way by one of the rivers, which looks like a trotted path area where people have, gone off, the dirt's upturned enough. And you figure that's one of the roads they'd probably be taking to get, not roads, but like pathed area where the grass is stepped down to get here.
Right?
So there is Grim in the pathway of where you assume someone would be coming from. It's in the right direction.
Right, of course. I got it. So Viridian's just gonna when he looks around like this, so he's not getting confused, he has both eyes closed.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll open one so that he's looks around at everyone and maybe. Or maybe something's getting in their way. I see a couple of Grim off that way. It's like a pack of them. I'll fly in closer to see what type they are, but they're on some sort of trail.
Bonnie steps up somewhere close to you because you can hear him talking a bit more. And Gwen does also. Do you see anything? And Donnie speaks up, or any remains and things? If they intercepted them, there should be bodies if they didn't make it out. Blood if they did.
Do I see anything like that?
No. You fly down and you see a pack of some Deba, a couple of Alphas, and then down the way is the slope of this hill. It's not one of the sheer cliffs, it's one of the runoff rivers, so it's not super down. Are some Dromedon who are by the riverside, seemingly suckling at some of the water, which well, give me an acumen roll.
Oh, okay, of course.
Alright. Well, Grim shouldn't be drinking water, so that's weird.
Yeah, but it is weird. Okay. Viridian
No
will be
bodies or blood, though.
Yeah, of course. Viridian will be no signs of no struggle. But the Grim are being a bit weird.
How are they weird?
Grim don't usually eat anything. And there's a couple of those humpy ones down by the river drinking it.
Humpy? Dromedons. What? Do you mean the
Yeah.
camel ones?
All just saying everyone ain't got a word for them.
Whatever. Look, they trawl water, collect dust from it and stuff like that they use to spit. Grim don't go eating stuff. They're just getting their ammo.
Alright, that explains.
Just like normal camels.
Well, that explains them then.
Well,
But yeah, no signs of no struggle.
well,
But
it's on the path, right?
yeah, they're on the path.
Check the riverbed. Does it look like the grass is tampled down by there?
The heck is tampled?
Oh, God. Alright, check the edge of the river if you can get close enough and tell me if there's grass going down in the river.
Alright.
Fly his bird down closer to the ridge of the river, not immediately near the Grim.
Yes,
And
of course.
he can see that there's grass below the riverbed.
Yeah, there's grass tampled there.
Well, then that means that probably isn't supposed to be a river, which would mean if it's right by that road, there's probably rivers going all over it at points, so they're probably taking their sweet-ass fucking time And that means there's going to be Grim there if they get that far, and they'll take even more time. So why don't we go down there and get rid of them Grim and maybe run into them later, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Rather that than just wait up here.
Oh, yeah, you hear that? One
Well-
team leader's got a brain on her and ain't sticking around with her feet in the mud. She walks by Nadeshko, who had gotten one of her foot stuck in the mud, and she gives like a murderous glare to the back of Tammy's head. As Donnie kind of follows Tammy and kind of puts a hand on her shoulder to try and ease her frustration.
Well, come on, Felix, get your sword ready. If we're gonna be here till nightfall anyways, there's some Grim nearby.
It's better than waiting around.
Well, Verdant, make sure to keep us updated if you notice anything on our way there that is peculiar.
Got it. I'll keep an eye in the sky.
Anything we should be doing, boss? Tammy says towards Nadeshko, who glares at her and picks up her pace so she's in front of Tammy walking, kind of bumps her shoulder on the way, and Tammy just rolls her eyes and kicks back her pace again as Nadeshko's now heading it. Right. You guys can make your way forwards. Let me just draw the box for you guys. 1 sec. You'll be going up a slight incline as the area where the Grim were, they make notice and will begin moving towards your guys' area. So you will have draw a box really quick, and I'll get you on the map after that. I will also just be having Nurture in the background, but not actually fighting because
Of course.
Law. Yeah, Law, fuck dealing with that. Haha, pee pee poo poo. Okay. Let me get these guys off the there. That would probably help. Okay. This will be what we're working with as you guys make contact. As these guys come charging down the path, you'll have time to obviously get yourselves ready to engage with them.
Claire will look at two of the...
Because Viridian can give you like heads up that they're coming, so that's the prep time.
Verdant will obviously give them the notice of all of the Grim.
No, he might not.
No, he will.
Okay. What does he say?
Yeah, put me on the spot. Heads up. You know, they're right up ahead, coming this way. Get your stuff ready.
Let's go. We'll crack Sukabon against a rock, shattering it, and swing it in her wrist as Trina starts to transform into a Pangolian. And she's gonna nod. All right, Nurture, form up. Oh, form up, she says. Tammy's saying as she's clicking her ammo in, and Donnie moves ahead to catch up with them. You nice fucking form. Yeah, these guys will go there, and we will begin combat ostensibly. Still feel free to roleplay, obviously. When you go get the music.
Claire will naturally see which of the Grim they're headed towards, and will kind of
nod. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And Claire will move to without really saying anything, just direct Supernova towards the opposite side.
We'll take the east wing.
Right. And
they'll veer off to split to make some more room as the packs hone in on separate groups of people.
Claire will look to Verdant for a second. I don't think it needs to be said, but speak up if you notice anything going on with them.
Alright, but I can only look at so much stuff at once, Clara.
I trust you.
Well, thanks. I'll do my job.
You have it, Viridian. We trust
We'll
him.
make it easier for you to be focused on that, Gwen says as she slings her gun out. Or Weaver.
do you need to write that report afterwards on how they're doing? Fighting's a big part of it.
I can't wait.
Where's God?
When
We're
it says
fighting.
unironically.
God, we're fucking fighting Grim. I need to think.
All right,
Yeah.
Blake.
Put your
Look in the
combat
mirror.
orbs on.
Look in the mirror. Say, I am Clara who fights Grim.
I am Clara who fights Grim.
slays Grim.
There you go. There you go.
Here you go, hominid.
Ah, fuck.
3. How much fucking player do you use? 4 player.
I think I...
You have 8 flare, I think. Or 9.
Yeah, no, it's 8. It's 8. See, I was thinking the same thing as you. I was like, do I have
good
9
champ.
flare? No.
I can't wait till someone has 9 flare and then wants to get 10 and I have to figure out a new system to count flare.
Yeah. Or maybe they'll finally.
Oh
let you
no,
put-
he's gonna hard cap it, bros.
No! Fuck off! Never!
Or finally, maybe they will put more than fucking 9 digits on.
I will say now, I will not let Roll20 limit my design choices.
Oh,
I'll tell you that
hey,
right
I'm gonna
now.
link something in Discord. I think you could use it to help with this.
What is this? I don't like your tone.
No, give me a second.
Laughter.
Give me
is
a
this
second.
unironic?
Ooh, well, I
No,
won't say that.
there it is. There it is. There
Wow.
it is.
How to kill a joke 101.
Now let's see it. It's $25 fucking dollars!
Yes, sir.
Jesus Christ!
Damn, that's a steal,
sir.
says Liam.
Eddie wants me to pay $25 fucking dollars for Heroescape that's shitty and doesn't work and doesn't have cubes? What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm telling you.
No wonder they've never talked about, like, actual, like, how much it is. This is a ripoff. Do I at least get their fucking custom tokens so I can, like, slam them into walls and play with, like, a child?
Mash them together like they're kissing.
Yeah. So I can get all my fucking Team Sapphire ships canonized.
Yeah, all of those custom team smoke tokens. Oh wait.
Oh, wait. Jesus.
Wait
Wait a minute. I'm looking at Tailspire, and I know these are glamour shots, but I'm seeing like different environments, like swamps and jungles and deserts. But for some reason, Eddie uses the same tokens every time.
Hey.
Wait, this looks like
Hold
it
up.
could be way better if he actually tried to use this.
Shush.
A few moments later.
You're good, Richard? You said?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool.
Man, there sure is a lot of space on this map. I wonder where the ambush is coming from.
Let's go. Cut in.
Yeah, okay.
Round 1. Begin. Oh god, why did the... Okay, never mind. It didn't actually resize itself. Alright, bros. The alphas are, the D-Bird are tearing up the road. I keep saying road, but like I said, it's just more like trample. It's not paved or anything by any means. Trampling down the path towards you. Just Nurture splits off on their own, and you guys get in combat positions.
Okay. Minus 22 plus 4. Okay. How are we feeling about buffs? Do we want going to do any buffs?
Haste is pretty nice.
Do you think we should save it for the ambush, or do you think that there won't be any?
The ambush.
Well, where could it possibly come from?
The ampersand.
No, I think haste is pretty safe to use.
Yeah.
Okay, Gwen will use haste. Just-
Oh, no. What's your haste sound?
See.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Let us see. Oh, sorry, following the script. What are you guys gonna do?
following the script.
I don't know. Kinda.
We don't have a status effect yet, so.
Very funny. I think I might. I don't know if I want to summon sword just yet.
Hunter's Mark free attack, kill shot. You know, just for what my plans are.
Right. Well, this is obviously just a fight to give us some more EXP. So let's just go all out, Briss.
Clearly.
I can hit these 4 deep if I streak through this.
God.
So, which group do we want to focus on?
Probably.
Because I can streak and like pull one of these groups backwards.
Yeah. Is there any way you could Well, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but none of us have crazy AOE, right? I don't think we do, right?
I mean, Gwen does. It's pretty good.
No, it's true. It's true. She has right.
And I've just used a dust deck, so now is a good time to use shelling.
If you can bunch them all together, no reason not to just shelling them all. I mean, I don't know if there's a streak way to do that.
No. I mean, I could do that just with Gwen by gravity welling and then shelling. If you want to get in there and cleave them.
No, man. I mean, I'm not doing it for me necessarily. I'm just thinking that bunching them all together is probably for the best, no matter what.
Yeah. On the radius, it deals no damage. Every target is pulled as soon as it can be. Yeah. So probably a good idea is gravity well, trying to pull as many of them in as possible. Then flare shelling, and then I flare streak, so we maximize AOE damage.
I think that is a good plan.
So the only question is, I forgot how gravity bolt works. Do I have to flare it to guarantee it hits them, or can they do something?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
Yeah, they can react to it.
Yeah.
So I think I will just flare gravity well, then flare shelling, then flare streak. That's using 3 flares, but I mean, better use them to try and maximize damage against the ads than I think not do that. And we still have plenty of flare. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Well, let's see if this kills any of them, then I'll decide.
Okay, so let me choose 30-foot radius. So here seems like the best, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I think that would hit most of them.
Look, I don't know what's going on. All I do is auto attack.
Right. It's not gonna get all of them, but...
There's some of these off the fucking squares. Fuck.
Dude.
There's a couple diva that were off, not locked on a square.
Yeah, I think this hits all of them, but 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will flare gravity well. This spot.
Yeah, just keep the arrow there.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. I got one myself, actually. Don't worry about it.
Okay, let me subtract the cost. 1, 3. Everyone can get absolve.
Need room. You need to tell me how much damage this does also.
Good. Well, if they end up adjacent to her, they take damage. The
Yes.
deals every target is pulled on. They take. It doesn't say how much damage they.
What's your dust modifier?
Oh, okay. Yeah. 14.
That's how much. And resolve. I've got to do a lot of 14s.
Okay.
Did I pull an extra one? Wait, yeah, this one.
Yeah, that one is. And I guess I will now flare shelling.
Okay. Give me a second.
Sure.
How much damage total is the shelling?
The shelling is 1 moment. So let me pull up my doc.
And does it hit all of them?
Does it hit all of them? I don't.
Figure that out.
Yeah.
Where you're aiming it, please.
Shelling, perform 3 open attacks, 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius. If you're smart, you can. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Okay. Basic weapon damage. This is shelling. Focus damage. So, 1 moment. Sorry.
Yeah, dude, take your time.
Count. 63. It should be 63 damage.
Okay. You got it. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm calculating this. I think I know what the answer is. I'm just being certain. Oh yeah, that'll be. What'd you say?
No, I was talking to myself. I was looking for my phone.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. No. The answer is very obvious. Yes, these will. That is easily enough overkill to kill all of these. Okay. Gwen will say, true to her word, saying that to Viridian she's going to make this easy. Swings Orb Weaver, or pulls Orb Weaver off her back as it changes to the heavy gun form. Actually, first she'll turn to the Kusarigami form and whip the weighted tip as it gathers gravity dust up and lob the gravity dust condensation into the center as it pulls all the Grim in, and she quickly transforms the gun as the chain's like whirling in the air as it clicks together and unloads a vicious burst of attacks on this pack of Grim. So, let's see. Let me do this math correctly now. So it was 61, you said?
63.
63. Okay. Nice reroll.
I'm gonna go feed my cat. If there's overkill, I trust you two to pick it.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Whew.
Just
I want the overkill to go to Clara.
No.
Not a legal target. Not
You cannot pick yourself as overkill damage.
It's also not
That's
in
not
shelling
herself.
range, unfortunately. But fortunately, it will kill all of these because of the overkill. Like,
Right.
each of those was basically getting like, what was it? It was like,
Wow.
well, actually, let me check. Let me make sure I didn't do my math wrong. Let's see.
I mean, hell, man.
Yeah, I
the
wasn't doing
artillery
that
is really good.
No, I was not doing my math wrong. Oh yeah, but I mean, like that's obviously the whole encounter. Good work, Gwen. Oh, that. Okay. Well, there's 2 Grim left, but that was pretty good.
Well, shit.
You guys
Like I
should be 3 resolve also.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, you know, Blake probably wanted to streak these last 2 guys, but we can still
you're
kill.
good.
Fuck!
No, you're good. You can take it.
You're good. You're good. You're
Okay.
good. You're good.
I got the bottom one, Richard. You get the top one, all right?
All right. Yeah.
Until these Deba are like, you killed our friends.
I should.
Viridian roll chance for me.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, whale,
You
dude.
did, yeah.
My
Dumb
chance.
luck is not applicable.
Okay.
Just double checking. Alright.
Yeah.
Your eye in the sky is good enough surveillance that you were able to determine the encroaching grim. There's more Diva coming down the road, but you will see that there were some hiding within below a couple rocks here that are close enough already that they're legal targets.
Ah. Cool. Alright, we're gonna point those guys out, and go, guess it couldn't be that easy. We got a few more incoming, guys.
Oh, those are like right. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. I told you about the other pack. Yeah,
You did tell me about the other pack.
Spastic. Yeah, very spastic of me. Sorry. Yeah, they're coming. They will arrive when you kill the rest of the Grim,
Okay.
or on the next turn, whichever comes
Right.
first. So if you kill them fast enough, you'll have a chance to hit them next.
Damn.
Just saying how this works.
So you guys are free to act as you will.
Yeah. Hmm.
Is this like higher terrain?
That is in fact, sorry, I guess I could have described that better. That's actually lower terrain. Like I said, so the area you're in by the, I always forget which way it goes. Is it the A first or the E first? It's the E first. The Tian Shan of the mountainous steppe interlocking area. You are in one of the path areas that you continued down for a while, and that is a not quite a full-on gorge, but it is like a declining slope that turns into a more of a drop. Like I said, to the right though, it's just like a little slope to the riverbed. It's not sheer at all. Over here though, it's like it continues to go down for a bit to another plateau area, and then off that plateau is like a drop.
Right.
Yeah, always ask. I'll have to describe this since they're not specifics. That little lower area down the slope is where Nurture is fighting, canonically also.
Cool.
Yeah. So those alphas were either going to fight you or them. But probably you would be better to kill them.
Right. I'll summon 5 swords.
Okay. Let me go get the swords.
What a move.
No.
It's a classic.
I feel like I made a copy of the sword somewhere. But maybe I have to go back to the festival map once again. Curses. Then you put that somewhere.
I feel like your swords don't work right now. You don't know why.
You don't have the reagents.
Oh no, I left my reagent patch at home.
Didn't specify you
Ben,
brought
you didn't.
it.
Yeah, Ben, you didn't specify Felix packed.
Yeah, you didn't specify. Get fucked. I win. What the fuck
Honestly,
was this
thanks for
map
giving us
called?
high links for these fights, though.
Shit.
The
man.
the team is down there.
Man,
Throw my arm
if
around Reyna. Oh, Reyna, you sure are our bard.
It'd be like so funny if like Reyna gets the last hit on Salem.
It would be so fucking funny. It would
Yeah.
be so fucking funny. Alright, I'm gonna put this on an
Be
archive
awesome.
map. Copy that. There you go. What more you like?
Felix, what are you doing?
Felix?
Felix, I was gonna dash.
Everyone knows I can't go through swords.
Swords of revealing light.
Light! No, we banned it.
No, you said that idea was quote unquote gay?
Yay!
Right. I think this is good enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Good enough
then,
for you.
think I'll use launch.
Mhm.
4. I will.
Yeah.
That's good enough.
The swords will probably be fine there, but going on the slope, it's like weird terrain.
Right.
It'd cost probably double to not like fall. You know, so just be cognizant of that.
Right.
You can leap and shit across it. You're not gonna fall. It's just
I wasn't planning on Felix to actually go down there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Don't want to get too far away from the boys.
Yeah, we know what happens when Felix does that.
Yeah. Not to mention, I can just have Felix. Let me think about this. I think this is better. All right.
Yeah.
Spend a flare to get an AP.
Sure.
And then I will flare flare space cutter the Alpha Diva.
Sure. Damage.
And you know, I think I'll heroic strike him too.
Sure.
Right, that would be it would be
Brain
28
freeze.
and no, not brain freeze. Be 52 damage. And then they swing for 16, I do believe.
You and all 4 of the swords on him, or is one of those going to the other Diva?
No, I'm gonna use every sword that's within range of the smaller Diva is gonna hit that one.
Okay, so 2 on the Alpha?
Two on the Alpha, so they'll swing for
16
yeah.
each. The Diva, Alpha Diva blocks 1. As God intends him to.
Right.
And then this 2 gets hit by 2 16s. So 52.
Oh.
This guy gets hit by 16. Alright. Cool.
Yeah, wait. There. Yeah. Everybody got a resolve for that too. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I put it in.
Okay. Then might just do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty tantalizing, isn't it?
Kinda.
Huh.
It's really nice when the swords are in place.
That's when the Lucis comes in and it will just like have bonus HP based on how many flare we burned.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's an awesome mechanic.
And then Garrett Strider shows up and says, "You guys aren't cool enough to do this."
Oh,
Yeah.
Garrett Strider!
Then I start narrating a different, and I cut away into a cutaway that lasts like 2 hours of a different team you've never heard of.
You guys are my hirelings.
Thanks. Oh wow, this is so
Thanks.
cool, DM.
Oh,
Noah, this is so cool. Thanks.
Then we do like a backstory
Oh.
segment of like Verdant on his boat and he just falls out and starts drowning and then like Verdant just fades away from existence.
Thanks, Eddie. Loved my backstory. Love this new version.
Yeah, I
that came up
love
before.
rolling my backstory, Eddie. Thanks.
Thanks for everything, Eddie.
That's awesome, Eddie. Thanks.
You have roll chance?
Chance. All right, I'm gonna use another flare to get another action.
Oh damn, he's going in. I was gonna stinger this one, by the way. One of the little ones to get over there.
Right.
Yeah. Not anymore. You're not.
Right.
You're flaring again.
I'm
you
sorry.
said?
Now, can you give me a? No. I was just using a flare to get an action. Real
Okay.
quick, no, I forget. Can I move? If I kill something with Space Cutter
Yes. It overkill as long as it's within range. Still, yes.
of Space Cutter.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't.
That's
I
how
was,
overkill will always work. So for an area, that's why
Right.
shelling only overkills within the area you targeted and shit. Like, yeah.
right. Okay.
It's always
I just didn't know
within
because
yeah.
it's technically a melee attack. So
Yes, but it's a melee attack with a 50-foot range. Whenever an ability has a range, the overkill can be within the range.
okay. In that case,
You're gonna kill this one. Should I jump there first?
I was planning on killing the small Diva.
I can
And
probably,
then,
I can probably help you stack overkill with if I attack it first.
yeah, if you want to.
Sure, I will stinger this diva. Traveling 20 feet.
Ray punch. Yeah, how much?
It would be, I'm going to add, Shell Smash, so it would be 26 damage.
Alright, he's down with 5 overkill. Presume you hit the friend?
Yeah.
Cool. 5 overkill, huh? He's dead. Clark gives him a 1-2 punch. The sword attacks Clara. She deserved this.
Yeah, it feels as if for swings, but Clara just rushes over and then just like knocks into.
Then roll me a will save real quick so it doesn't attack Clara.
Damn, our senpais are so coordinated. As Clark's getting stabbed by Felix's sword.
Ow.
No, this isn't the new. Ah! No. Okay.
No,
Right.
Felix, not me!
Okay, Ben, I cleaned him up for you.
Gee, thanks.
No,
really, I genuinely meant that. Now,
no, really, I genuinely.
No, I really meant that. You.
No.
You stupid bit.
You stupid. Alright,
To quote Al,
yeah,
fucking women.
Flare, Space Cutter, Heroic Strike, the D. Actually,
Which one?
no.
He asked
I
which
think that-
one.
What?
The one with the swords next to him, or the one without
That's
him?
a good question.
Yeah.
How much health do Alpha Divas have?
I mean,
I should have been able to tell. I should have told you this for clarity. What you ended up having overkill per diva, little diva before was 41 per, and there were 10 of them. And the other diva were in legal range, and that combined overkill with the damage dealt to them was enough to kill them. But to be fair, that's 410 overkill, so that's a lot.
Yeah, plus the 63 they took individually.
Okay. And I think I'll trust in the swords.
Okay.
Because, forget, I think he'll block another one of these swords? Or does he only block once per turn, or is it once per, like, attack?
I think it's once per turn.
Legally tell you.
Okay.
I think they block once per turn.
Okay. Then I am going to flare, Space Cutter, Heroic Strike the Diva in the back.
Alright.
And that'll be 52.
Yeah, and I mean, we still have me with an action and Verdant in the back. So.
And then I'll just finish off my turn real quick by using my last one to Aura Rush.
And this guy takes 64 total.
Be down to 10, and then I'd go back up to.
Rush!
Yo for it!
Yo for it!
That's funny.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to someone else.
No, you were talking to me.
Yeah. Can I free range attack this Diva?
Oh, fuck, I forgot I had a range attack. Fuck me. I forgot about haste.
Dumbass.
God, fucking Vytal Festival, man.
I love this shit. I love it. The no one is prepared for combat. What, the lower one? Sorry, I was looking at
Yeah.
How much is your range attack? Go for it.
My range attack is 14 damage.
Alright, do the cost.
-1.
Guess what? 0 overkill.
Nice.
Perfect damage.
Thanks. Step it up, Philo.
Clara will feel my wrath.
Clara is kill stealing today.
Wouldn't that be funny if Clara kill steal?
Oh, Verdant, you want to get one in?
Clara fell.
Yeah, okay. Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Got it. I'm just looking for it. There it is.
Alright. And I will use my free ranged attack on him.
Alright, he'll block. Damage.
I was 26.
Got it. I forgot to give these guys block values. It would be this. 26. Okay.
And then I will headshot him.
Okay, damage on that.
34.
Cool. Yep.
Then I will headshot him.
I'm not going to ask the damage on that. I think I remember it. Okay.
And then I think I'll headshot him.
Damn, that's pretty tricky. Alright. We will get him. He will go down. I'll be generous and say you can get another legal target on your hunter's mark because the other Grim will arrive on kill. So I'll let that go in the stack before you have to reorganize your target.
Oh, good.
It's been a while, and I think that's a nicer way to, instead of punishing you and going, haha, clown pants. Let me check. Is this the right amount I wrote down? Yeah. Yeah, these guys are gonna come down the path. Wait. Yeah, okay. These guys come thundering down.
Yeesh.
Reinforcements arrived.
Oh, thank God there's no Beowulf.
Yeah, we're on the Verdant Vale. Yeah, I got a question. Let me check something. Clara, give me a chance roll.
Okay. What's my chance? I have no feel of it. I'll try.
Okay. You hear some distant sound that kind of sounds like maybe a child screaming or something. It's really distant. It sounds like a small voice screaming something.
Like, not Team Nurture.
No, not them at all.
Is it from...
You can easily hear and see all of them down the hill. They're within. They're only 60 feet away at most.
What direction is this from?
Towards the Grim.
So that one.
Yeah.
Okay. I will look back towards Felix and obviously shouting past him to Verdine and Gwen. I think I hear a child up ahead.
They may not have brought kids to come transport us. Oh God. Oh gosh.
That is troubling.
So let's try and deal with these as quick as we can.
Of course.
Yeah, no complaints here.
Yeah, alright.
As I will flare for an AP.
Sure.
Let's see if I go here.
I want my hunter's mark on this boy, by the way.
Which one? That
This
one?
boy? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, if I go here. Just seeing how I can maximize this.
Mm-hmm.
I would get, 1, 2... It's within 5 feet. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. So you get 4 small ones and 2 alpha. Which I think is the best I can do. Yeah, that seems like the best amount. I don't think I can maximize it more than that.
Just gonna move this ahead of time then.
Yeah, okay. I will go here with a movement action.
Okay.
1. And then I will...
Alright, Clara. As you move there, the sound of the child moves and it's now behind you. And as you're weaving in between these alpha, you catch something hanging upside down outside of the alpha's fur. And you see there's an imp.
Alright. Never mind. It's a Grim.
He screams. Your eardrums almost rupturing from the sound.
Jeez.
Acumen roll if you know what a Grim it does. Any Grim studies helps with this. Anyone else is allowed to as well. Then you have your Pokedex Gwen in the back to see if you need any backup rolls.
I do not
Or
have
knowledge.
any. I do not have any highlights that help with this.
Well, I'm just gonna guess, but I personally have not heard of an imp.
Yeah.
Ha!
Feos and Viridian are confused. Clara remembers reading about these things. They do go. They are normally on Sanus and Anima only. None back home, but they are Grim that normally latch on to and form symbiotic relationships with other Grim, and have been known to be able to imitate the effects of Alpha on other Grim, including even Alphas of the other Grim types, and reorganize them, and are able to use loud sonic attacks and extend their arms into deadly whips and flails.
We want to kill that one first.
And yes, that is just what the top of a Knuckleave is. So yes, he has the wacky inflatable arms.
Nice.
No fucking way.
Because Knuckleave is canonically an imp fused with, I forget if they ever named the horse Grim.
The funny one.
The funny one.
So this guy gets out from under the Alpha Diva's like fur coat and like climbs on his back and starts smacking the back of his head and screaming at Clara and pointing at her.
I will flare streak over to this location, hitting those 4 small ones and these 2 alphas. I do not know how the imp interacts with this.
He's the target if he's within range of you.
Well, he's riding. I think he is. No idea.
Yeah, he's within range.
Okay. So I already said I'm flying this. I'm just reiterating.
Give me a fucking minute while I figure out where these guys are all going. Launch them back 10 feet.
Yeah. It's 10, right? Just.
Yeah.
15 feet. And the damage, because I'm using Shell Smash, is 32.
Empty boy. Okay. Right, that's not relevant to this. Okay, here, this guy will go here. Relevant information you gain from this. Yeah, since the imp is getting hit, you can know his passive. So it's 32 to each, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Second. The imp's passive is called Parasitic Passenger. Directs half damage it receives to its paired Grim and gains a bonus equal to the paired Grim's base damage.
Okay.
So basically, like, assume that's the equivalent of gaining, like, if you gain someone's weapon modifier.
Yeah,
That's what
I
we're
get
dealing
you.
with here.
Get you.
Alright, cool. Oh, wait, no, -3 guy also. Okay. Oh, I didn't think I resolved this one, sorry. Okay.
And that should be it for playtime.
Is it now?
Yes.
That's fun. Okay, good. Grim, turn! I need like a transitionary sound effect. Okay. Where do I begin? Where do I even fucking begin, bros? I need to move this guy down so you can see his AP. There. Okay. The alpha will start off. Ranges. This guy's gonna go running here. Trying to get on the other side of Clara.
Yeah,
Succeed.
that's good. That's fine.
Okay, cool. This guy is going to try and pin the other side of Clara. Just moving.
Thinking.
Sure. He was here originally, I believe. Its intended path is this.
So if I move to stop him, they put me more into the thick of it, and then this one can just move, and this one can move again. So it doesn't really change much. No, he's good.
Cool. Finish moving there. This guy will try and move here. Yeah, good.
No, it's fine.
Cool. Let's see. Alright, the paired alpha is going to use... Okay, that is once per turn. Okay. And that is... Yeah, okay. The paired... Oh, right, these guys have Laughing Leap. Whoops. That's my fault. Okay. The Alpha Diva is going to use... Its paired is going to use Sick Joke.
That's a resolve -1, I think.
It is. It's... What range is it? No. Oh, this one's 50 feet range.
So only me.
You're just double checking, yeah. Oh, Felix, cutting it close, buddy. Yeah. Response?
This is just -1 resolve, I think.
Yeah. Does no damage.
Yeah, it doesn't have any other effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just take -1 resolve.
Okay. -3 resolve.
Okay, because it's paired, obviously.
No. This is default now.
Oh, okay.
The Imp is going to use Do It Again, and is going to spend an AP to bypass... Let me read how it works exactly. Do It Again! Reaction to its paired Grim, performing attack. Perform the attack again, bypassing once per turn limitations and AP cost. 1 AP cost for the Imp. So he's going to smack him and do it again.
Okay.
Defending negates it.
Yeah.
And you don't just have to move out of the way.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Of course.
So cost all of them do 3. That's really fucking terrible for me.
Oh, yeah.
Um.
And Diva's AI is to just swarm weak and isolated targets.
Yeah.
Well, think through all your options carefully. It's been a while since we fought Cribs, so many strategies that were not used before are back again.
So defending blocks this.
Yep.
Okay. I guess the best option I have is to activate Unbreakable, so I'm just taking defense actions, and this attack won't do anything to me.
Yeah. It'll obviously lock you here for the rest of the turn, but, you know.
I mean, I kind of came in here thinking I was going to be doing that anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, cool.
So at least I now know that this thing does -3 just in general now. So.
Okay. Yeah. So the awful, creepy laughter joke, Clara just tanks up for it and defends against it. The Imp screams a few times and looks at Clara and scratches his head comedically with an overtly large arm. And is going to use Wacky Arm on you.
Okay.
Defend value.
My defense is 10.
Oh god, it's only 10? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets the Alpha Diva's damage bonus. Okay, so that's 22, so 11 since you're defending. So you half it. It is a ranged melee attack with 60-foot range. Does anyone else have anything they can interact with? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no. In response to this too, I'm going to be using Urgent Ambush, which is 0 AP for aura cost. I can use Shell on it to inflict your semblance amount of harm damage to your attacker. So I'll do 12 damage back.
You will deal 6 and the Diva will take 6.
Yeah.
Unfortunate guy. He just froze the Diva in the way of this. Okay. Wacky arm. Yeah. So you take 11. You are moved to the point next to him or his Peregrine. You're already there. And you're restrained for 2 turns or until the imp is killed. And now you will move with the imp or paired target.
Okay. I guess out of flavor how this looks is Clara.
Yeah, like I said,
Clara-
oh, sorry, I'll describe it. Like the imp rears back, this little thing on top of the Diva, and he whips his arm forward, and like a whip, it snaps like a snake forward and grows really big and wraps around Clara, trying to like choke and slam her. But she's obviously too hard, so he goes to just wrapping around.
Yeah,
her.
Claire's like kind of hunkered down a bit to try and take a lot of diva attacks, and this is obviously new to her, so it's like wrapping around her, but she's able to resist any like choking or anything, but it is like holding her down.
Well, yeah, she feels confident in that, but then that fucking thing hits her in the head, and it still feels like a funk. You just have like a helmet on, so it hurts you less, and now you realize it's bound you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Philo, I suggest when our turn comes around again, maybe doing a unique flare action to cut this thing apart, like arms apart that are extended to grapple me.
Please help. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay. One of the other Alpha Diva will. No, that's not the right Alpha. There he is. Alpha Diva is going to do Chomp on Clara. She defends. It's 21, so halved. So 10. Ambush or no?
No.
Yeah, 1 preserve shell HP, huh? Then he's just going to default attack, which is 15, so you take 5. This one will chomp. Same business. He will take the 21, take 10, and then 5.
Okay.
Yeah. This imp is going to move forward. Wait, do imps have laughing leap? They do have laughing leap. Laughing leap. Luckily for you, as he does laughing leap and runs forward to attack you, Divas deal 10, so you're fine. From them, luckily. This Diva runs into you, pouncing. Are you subtracting from the last attack, or?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, just double checking, yeah, because this one's negated by your current defense level. This one slams into you, and the imp fucking, with his other hand, he just smacks his forehead for a second, does that cartoon thing where you drag down your face and, like, extend your eyes a little bit, and he sighs and starts barking again. The Diva that jumped on you is going to, like, gnaw on you with his teeth a bit to do Chomp, which is 14, so you take 4. The imp is going to bark at these couple Diva to run forward and run interception. So this guy is going to move here. This guy here. This guy here, I think he can get. Wait. 1, 2, 4, 6, here. That's all an action from them. Then this guy's gonna run up and bite Clara, chomp her with his second action, so take 4. And this guy will have the joy of triggering everyone's favorite with his chomp. Strive, survive, or struggle! So you take 4, which I believe is 1 HP damage.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone gets the, let me pull it back up so I remember how it works myself. I think I know all of them, but I don't want to be wrong in the moment.
Can you put me above the Diva?
Sure. It's a good idea, thank you. Okay, you lose 2 resolve because you took HP, and everyone else loses 1 resolve. And now you have to decide what you're doing.
Yeah, let me just subtract myself from 1.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just reading them over.
Yep.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm thinking I should survive. Any thoughts?
Survive honestly seems like the only one I should take in this situation.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is kind of dire
Oh.
straits.
Right, remember, right, that first scrim that hit you and negated should have taken a counter attack, because he negated it. How much do your weapon attacks deal?
My weapon attacks?
Yeah, 16?
14.
Okay, yeah. The first one to the right if you would have. Then the rest just started moving. They didn't keep laughing, leaping.
Oh, would my armor lock break because I'm out of aura?
Oh, yes, it would, I guess. We've never had this happen. Yeah, so you're not armored anymore. You're not, unbreakable. Once the armor lock will sue us. So yeah, you could be able to do movement actions in response now, actually. What a funny interact. Oh, no, you can't. You're restrained, remember.
Right.
Alright, so you're surviving.
I
Or he's thinking still.
mean, it seems like survive's like the only one, really.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess I will survive.
Yeah.
Gain 1 resolve. I can't take a movement action because I'm restrained.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least everyone can go -1 if they don't want you to get injured. Alright. Continuing along with the funny Grim Hour. This dude is going to move here. And attempt to chomp you. This is one of the ones that's injured from your throw, if that influences your decision.
Thinking.
Mm-hmm. No, please take your time.
Somebody chomp, that's, what, 14 damage?
Yep.
He's 1 AP after this?
No, he's out, sorry.
Oh, okay.
They only have 2.
I will flare defend.
Alright, cool. Resolve. Counterattack him?
Yeah, 14.
Okay. They'll kill him with 9 overkill.
I should not have done that.
Oh yeah, that is kind of weirdly not beneficial. Well, can this guy make it? He can't. That guy can. This guy can make it here, yeah. These are the last guys I think can even make it there. Oh, but the big one still has 1 AP, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, where do you want the 9 overkill to go?
Oh, the imp, so I send 4 to him and then the big diva, I guess.
Yep. Cool. Okay. This guy will run over here and attempt to jump you.
I'm just thinking.
Yeah, you gotta decide, like, between not doing, spending flare for more EP or whatever. I got you. Don't worry. Take your time.
I mean, I have to take the options that let me survive.
Yeah, basically.
So yeah, I will flare for an AP, and then flare defend.
Yeah, cool. Counterattacker now.
No.
Okay, smart call. This guy will move here and perform the same maneuver. 14. Don't forget about the big diva. He still has an action.
So what happens if I take HP damage again? Anything?
You lose. Is it the first time per combat? Let me see. My character takes non-inflicted HP damage. They lose 2, and all other allies lose 1. And you chose survive, so that still happens. Struggle is the one where if you take HP damage, you gain resolve.
It's not what's written on the document.
Characters who are struggling against destiny no longer lose resolve when they take non-self-inflicted HP damage, but instead gain 1 resolve.
Yeah, but it also says gain 1 under survive. Oh, no, that's just... I was reading wrong, sorry.
Yep. Understandable, don't worry.
Thinking. Sorry.
No, it's fine. The other two can chat. It's not a funeral.
You'll make it out of this.
Yeah, of course.
The game's over. This is where my story
Yeah,
ends.
this is much like a Persona game. When Clara dies,
We just restart the encounter.
you restart the encounter. No, this is I won't name any names. It'll be like, I'm just gonna auto attack until I die. I'm auto attack until I die. Okay.
Is this Team Supernova trying to reset and go home?
Hope our hirelings don't look up. All right, big. No, you're actually. This is important. I won't shitpost right now. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was just gonna say maybe you should dome them. You know, so you can take on the little ones out of here.
I'm gonna flare for an AP,
Yeah.
and then I am going to defend.
Yeah, that seemed like the best idea to me too. You take 4, so 2 resolved off and 1 resolve off from everyone else.
Now, I just...
Alright.
That happened. Just want to ask, why did you not focus defend that?
Oh, because I'm retarded.
Okay.
You can just do it. I'm not a Jew.
Okay, dude.
Okay, gamer.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go watch a 5-ish skit.
Yeah, you can have it. That's fine.
Okay, I will focus defend.
So we didn't lose a resolve?
Yeah, you guys didn't lose resolve.
Okay.
No HP damage.
Yeah.
Wins.
I presume you don't want to counterattack.
No.
Still. Okay. The big diva is going to chomp you.
I will flare
I
defend.
take it. I take it. I go down with this ship. Alright, cool. And get resolve. She like to counter the big one.
Yes.
Okay, you deal 14 to him. Cool. Well, considering Clara is absorbed, this one will run here and have no other actions. And then the imp will work for the others to run the other way. Go harry people. So this guy can go here. Here. This guy can go there. This guy can go there. Wait. Yeah, here, I think. Yeah. Okay. Screaming, where's the relief? This guy doesn't want to live in Sword Town, so he's gonna laughing leap Felix, movement action, then attack action. So he
What
jumps
an
up.
asshole!
It's like a hunter from Left 4 Dead.
Wow. I know what that means.
I understood that reference, dude. I love that because that's also a reference.
I understood that reference. Okay, well I take 25 damage, so right. The three in front of me, they already moved, right? I'm pretty sure they did. Didn't they?
The three in front of you, they moved once, yeah.
Right. That's rough.
Oh yeah.
I want to dodge back, but we all need to get to Clara. I think that's a through line, right?
I think whatever happens, there should be unique flare action that's titled something like "Save Clara from being dead."
That's a good one.
Saving
I like
Senpai,
that one.
saying Senpai Clara.
I think some action counters should be saved to stop me from being dead.
Please don't let me die.
I would appreciate it. I will pay back the favors in the future.
Just throwing it out there, guys. I think it'd be pretty cool if you guys didn't just let me die. That really cuts into my damage, Nova, next turn.
Okay. I think I might have something on my turn, obviously.
I would say something along the lines of either Felix or Viridian breaking the wacky inflatable arms that are locking me, and then Gwen fucking dragging me away with string.
That might help.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I got something for that, actually. Alright, but I gotta survive now. I think I still. By the way, laughing leap or whatever. That's all one
Once per
action
turn.
to move.
Yeah.
What? Is it move their whole thing?
Perform move action in a straight line and then perform an attack.
Straight line. So they can't go diagonal. Got it.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh no, dude. Sorry,
they
that's
can go diagonal.
Rules is written.
It's a line, Ben.
Okay. I'm just fucking.
I know. I'm just. Some people might be confused that that's a joke.
Sorry, I'm looking for a place I can dodge to.
Yeah.
I don't want to dodge back. I need to get
It's a secret minefield.
I need to dodge to get to Clara. So we're moving 40. So.
Oh, I do think the idea behind the unique flare action is get Clara away from this pack. By the way, over here.
Yeah.
As far away from them as I possibly can be, because I have made mistakes.
No, that's fine, man. I made the same mistake one time too. Maybe.
And you were laughing at him, Blake.
No, you can laugh.
No. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not, because I'm not an asshole. So. I don't think I have to be near Clara to do what I'm thinking of, so I will.
No, next turn. Yeah, you are. You should.
I need to make sure I'm not going to get fucking leapt by these friends.
Nice.
I dodge. Oh, fuck me. I think if I dodge down here. I want to be closer to Gwen for this, admittedly.
And on the edge of tomorrow.
Right. Okay, I want to be here.
Where are you moving yourself?
I'm. Right. That's a good call.
Yeah, probably could help.
That is a good call. I'm going to move them. This one will go up here.
Cool.
This one will go next to this one.
Oh god, yeah.
Actually, yeah, this one great here too.
You want just all of them up here?
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Indirectly protected by Clara.
The swords are revealing light. Help.
Okay,
Alright.
so yeah, that's it. Okay, this guy's gonna leap towards Felix.
Okay.
Effing leap!
Alright, I will, think about that. Yeah, I'll just, I don't want to nah, fuck clashing him away. I'll just repost him. Fuck clashing him.
Yeah.
He's out of AP right now. In reaction to you activating attack, he bites you.
Christ. He invents an AP and kills you.
He invents an AP. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, this should cost him. So he takes, 16. Or, yeah, he takes 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes
Cool.
16. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Alright, yeah.
Cool. This? Yeah, buddy. Coming for you, Felix. Laughing leaps.
Okay.
No, he's so happy. He's winning. He's winning.
I do feel good, actually.
Yeah, because you're winning. Whatever game was.
It's been a long time since I've ever been able to threaten someone.
I'm spending Flare to get an AP, then I'm
Yeah.
gonna repost him.
Okay.
Well, I'm confused. Did Clara hit 30% aura or what?
Oh man.
Why didn't the buzzer go off? What the fuck? This one will go here. Concur. Okay. Wait. That one, that's it. No, that one's right. Okay. Grim turn, I think, is over. Let me double check. I have to fill up a lot of AP bars also. Yeah. Grim turn is officially over, party. Round is 2. Coming out of the water that were in below the water because they were able to submerge themselves fully without floating, like hippos. Are 2 alpha dromedons, one with an imp on it. As they come out covered in grass and mud, stomping on these giant mouth cannon fucking camels.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll save us all some time.
I'll save us some time.
What do you mean? You're fine. Quit acting like a baby.
Hey, Gwen. Just shelling and take Clara down with her.
Please. Clara pulls out the grenade Rosalind gave her.
Here, Clara, if you're ever surrounded, kill yourself with this.
But
Honey-
like, scream my name before you do it.
What? It'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Well,
I
don't
mean,
want to go like a
I
bitch.
guess.
That's what I plan to do when I get back to Alice.
Yeah, Rosalind, like, talks a big talk. You're like, oh, she's gonna go on, like, some, like, Batman, like, crusade going rogue. No, she just is a fucking suicide bomber. That's her plan. Rosalind, what the fuck?
Wow,
That's all I could come
totally
up with.
misread the situation.
Yeah, it's all I could come up with.
Wow.
Alright, players.
Yeah. Alright. I gotta save Clara.
Yeah.
Gotta say Clara.
Gotta save Miss May. So,
Yeah.
let's... Okay. I don't know how much this is gonna cost,
Gotta
but...
save Miss May.
I want... No, I hope you don't call me gay for this.
I would never.
And you, of course, have every right as our opponent in this game to say no to my request.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I think that Gwen and I don't really know how to fit Viridian into this, frankly. So I think Felix and Gwen need to obviously do something to get Clara out of there. I would
Obviously.
like Felix to move the swords around Clara
Mhm.
in such a way that is similar to the tech I have not taken called Retaliation.
That's a pretty good one.
Yes. I would like to give Clara a retaliation-like effect. Not
Yes.
necessarily it, but
Yeah.
something to give her some space.
Sorry. Before we do anything, can I spend your guys' resolve to heal? Two of them.
Right. That is a good call.
Ooh, good call.
Yes, you may.
Here, I'll
Glad you remembered that.
I'll take one. Sorry, I was like zoned out because.
Yeah, I know. You're fucking shell shocked.
So I'll take one from Gwen and one from Viridian.
Okay.
It's not like we're gonna lose the Vytal Festival, dude.
Dude, it's not like we're gonna lose the Vytal Festival.
Did you take any from me, Blake?
No, I just took one from one from Viridian because I can only use taper turn.
Right, thanks. I'm gonna use some resolve myself.
Dude, we're fine. This is the fucking Vytal Festival.
Dude, it's fine. It's not like this is a life or death situation.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like the retaliation effect. Would you rather it be Would you rather it be an offensive retaliation or defensive retaliation?
I would, in this situation, I think it's more appropriate for it to be defensive.
Okay.
So like the swords are around her, like as a
yeah.
barrier.
Yeah.
And then, gonna have Gwen. I have two ideas for this. It depends, because I don't know if we can, because we're like really far away, but I really want Gwen to like somehow grab Clara, I guess, with the web and pulling her out.
Yeah,
that's
completely
all right.
fine.
Yeah,
completely fine. There'll just be some aura.
Maybe
from her.
you know. Maybe the blade barrier will hit some people on the way out. We gotta get Clara the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it'll be an AP and a flare from both of you. It'll consume your swords, and it'll take 15 aura from Gwen. But you can move Clara wherever you'd like, and it's gonna hit people she leaves melee range of, which is basically most of these guys. Clara will gain 5 sword stacks that Blake can choose to use that auto negate an attack by consuming the sword.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Where would you like to move
right,
Clara?
flare
So, yeah, flare and AP from both, swords disappear, and 15 aura from Gwen. I said, yeah.
Okay. Let me real quick. I just need to think if I need to keep my.
This is called sword fishing.
Sorry, how much?
Okay,
how
that's
much
pretty
stuff
good.
is it from one?
Thank you. 15 aura, and then a flare and an AP, obviously.
So I have 5. I have basically 5 negates.
Yeah, and where do you want to go? You can be pulled all the way to Gwen if you'd like.
Yes. I'll have Gwen pull like Clara like over top of Felix while like he's doing the maneuvers to clear a path, and then Gwen pulls him, and Felix can see her like fly out like right over top of him as Gwen catches her.
Yeah, you'll deal 15 to everything that you passed by, so that Diva is free Diva in front of Felix, and then all the ones you left the range of.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I need to. If I want to before all this. I mean, before anyone does anything else, I need to flare for another AP because I'm kind of in a bad spot.
Man, Gwen unironically just needs a tech that pulls people in general. That's a
Yeah, not like just pulling people, not like pulling 2 things together specifically to pull a target,
Yeah,
like
that'd be
to
good.
her.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
There's only so many ways we can keep reflavoring this.
Yeah, I'll definitely think of one of those and then run it by everyone.
Those 2 die with 10 overkill, the ones that were here.
Actually, yeah.
Where would you like to send? You have 2 instances of 10 overkill. Where would you like to send it?
I'd like to send it to probably the small ones, right? To keep killing them.
Yeah, it can be any of them, even the ones like right in front of you, because they were in range of this attack.
Sorry, I just got a bit distracted because.
That's true. I'll hit the. I'm sorry. How much overkill was it? 10.
2 instances of 10.
Okay, then I will give them both to the Diva to my left, because I think.
Okay. That will give you a single instance of 14 overkill now.
Okay, I'm gonna spend it to the guy on my right.
Okay, they'll give you an instance of 8 overkill.
Yeah, I'll send it to the guy in front.
That is where the instances stop spreading. Good.
Okay. Oh shit, damn. Oh well, that's not too much of a setback.
Combat music do I have? Yeah, this is because it's Ben. He deserves it.
Oh my god, dude, my heart. Thank
I
you.
know. Of course.
What
Gwen
episode are we on
grabs
again?
Clara's episode 45.
The episode I cried.
Gwen grabs Clara's shoulder, avoiding the floating swords, going, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, Peachy.
Yeah, they bite a little harder here. Let's just not get too carried away. Any more coming, Verdian?
Not that I can see. But those ones did sneak up on me, he'll say, looking at the dromedons.
Ah, shit, right. Kinda hard to go in the water, I guess. Gwen peers her head over. Well, Nurture hasn't stopped fighting yet, so they're good so far, so let's focus on getting rid of these.
Right.
Of course.
Okay. So, I'm gonna shoot this guy, and try to kill as many of the little ones as I can.
Alright, cool.
I'm telling the team this. That seems like a good idea, right? Give us some,
Yeah, we kind of need to.
grassroots.
I think it's a good idea.
All right.
We're losing out on the turns, you know.
First, I will flare for an AP.
Cool.
Then, I will, because it doesn't really matter, I will flare, headshot him. Not headshot, kill shot.
Oh,
They're both-
okay.
They're both
Yeah.
shots.
Cool. Alright. Game resolve. Can't respond, of course, because he's flared. What's the damage?
104.
Okay. 90 overkill.
Good. Let's send it to that one.
68 overkill.
Alright, let's send it to that one.
31 overkill.
I don't know. Which one do you guys think this should go to?
One's damaged and one hasn't been touched.
Obviously, the damage one, right?
Which
yeah.
one's the damaged one?
The one above it.
That one?
Clara flew through, yeah.
Yeah, that
Okay.
one.
9 overkill.
9? Alright, over to him.
Alright, cool. Sends that arrow fucking flying and cuts through a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Shredding them. You're right. Players, turn continue.
So, what's for? Yeah,
What's
zoom
the
out.
what?
They're like 80 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
That's not too far for Dust Tech, is it?
No.
Good.
Unless it has a limited range,
No, it doesn't.
then no.
I just
Yeah, it's
always
good.
think like that. So
Yeah.
I can do an AOE up on those guys.
Yeah, probably.
I
good.
know Gwen also has AOEs.
Yeah.
like-
Which way do these want to go?
Well, my thing is I can geyser them, which will hit them and bounce them all into the air.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, then they're bounced.
then they're bounced and they can be hit
So-
in the air.
Yeah.
And like I only need to spend the flare on the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that'd be pretty good. You guys aren't saying anything. It's making me self-conscious.
Sorry. I've kind of started to lose the track of what's going on.
Yes, he's
Focus.
Yeah,
Blake
you've
is
lost a
shell
lot of block.
shocked.
He's shell shocked, guys. Give him some time.
Yeah.
He needs to get some more blood in him.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not used to fucking up to this degree.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It doesn't bother me. One player always does.
Yeah.
So which one are you talking?
No,
If
he's
I-
asking.
If I send an
Plan.
AoE up here,
Oh, right.
geyser, I could flare the initial thing, so they'll all get hit. The Divas won't defend, so they'll just go up into the air and be bounced, and they could then get, because they're bounced, the next attack against them would be free before they fall back down and take more damage.
Oh, cool. I could, so with Gwen, we could, shelling, but that would only be one of the shelling attacks that would be blocked. That would be free.
Right.
Which I mean is better than nothing.
Right, yeah.
But I could also flare shot to guarantee all of them, and that would probably destroy, like as we saw before, it killed all of the Diva last time I did that.
Yeah.
So I think I think if you I think just doing a bunch of AoE damage is good enough anyway. So I think I'd probably want to flare shelling with Gwen if I was to stack AoE, which I think is good enough, right?
I think that's
I can't
good.
answer.
I suppose, yes.
Yeah, so is that what we're doing? I mean,
Guys, tell me.
that's what I'm asking. Like, how you guys feel about that?
I mean, I think it's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's kind of what we need to do, frankly.
So since that's gonna happen, I should flare shelling first, and then you can bounce them. Right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, obviously, right?
Because if I flare shelling after you bounce them, then the bounce doesn't really do anything.
What Mage Blade stack are you on?
I'm trying to remember. I think the last thing I did was the last thing I did was shelling. So I'm going to use a dust tech. So I'm just thinking of what to use. Oh, I should be 2 more because of auto feeder. Okay, I think I will use casing then.
Sure.
Haste is at 2. So Gwen will use casing, and everyone will gain 7 resist. Minus 6. Okay. And then Gwen will flare shelling. Gaining a resolve. So everyone gain a resolve. And by shelling right here, I will hit all of them. So this shelling will deal 63 damage.
Okay, let me look at this real quick. Do the calculation. Jesus. Oh, you flared, right? So resolve.
I already did it for Claire and Gwen.
Yeah, just gotta type it in. okay, that'll definitely be enough overkill to kill them. Right. Yeah. Another round of heavy fire from Gwen after she secures Clara's safety. She then spins Clara around and uses her shoulder as a steady mount for her light machine gun and unloads on them as she tells Clara to do earmuffs.
Yeah. Clara
Yeah.
will respond in kind.
Yeah. Alright. Gwen tears them apart. Yeah, chilling. Pretty good.
Yeah.
No, that
Really
shit
fun with
sucks.
a... What?
I said, no, that shit sucks.
Nah, this sucks. Alright, cool. Felix and Brigitte, you both have an action left.
Right.
Uh,
You want to clean up the guy on the
guys
left?
are
Or?
hasted still, right?
It's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Count down your turns on haste if you haven't. Oh, only Felix. has it.
Right.
Okay. And don't forget to apply casing, Clara and Felix.
Apply casing? Oh, right. Oh, she used
there was
casing,
this.
right. My bad.
Yes.
I'm no longer.
It's,
I already removed it from you.
Oh, okay. You could tell what I was asking about.
Yeah. 'Cause I just did it.
Oh my god.
Clara,
I'm so fucking
Clara,
powerful.
while she's catching her breath, will touch the sword spinning around her.
They look incredibly sharp, but as you go to touch one, it floats and lets you touch it and examine it.
Oh, interesting.
This Clara is being protected by Felix's soul, so it knows not to hurt her.
How uncommon of him.
Yeah, maybe skip on the color jokes for a bit.
Yeah, maybe say thanks, bitch.
Yeah.
You should have known that earlier. Yeah, that's right. I'm having my character arc where I turn into a bitch.
Awesome character arc.
To turn into.
Turn into.
Damn, that's a good one.
Alright. You want to clean up the one on the left, or shall I?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's better for me because I can still do my free attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'll free attack that Diva, see what he do.
Where'd you want your hunter's mark to go? On this
Oh
guy?
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I might as well because I'm attacking him.
Yeah. Damage with that in consideration then?
Yeah, that would be 26.
Okay. He's still standing.
Oh no.
Alright, I'll range attack him. Free range attack. I haven't used my haste. Or I haven't used my haste attack yet.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll throw a fan at him.
Alright, damage.
I don't think I should April Showers this guy, so I'll
Well, you don't declare it ever beforehand. April Showers is in reaction to the attack hitting. Remember that.
maybe.
No! Yeah!
No, you will!
No, you
12.
will use the rules of the
12
system.
damage, you
Alright, you
will!
have 10 overkill.
Okay, I'll send it to... Felix will glance at Clara, but then I'll send it to He'll send it to the,
Bottom or top? One with a family or the one without?
with... down.
Alright.
Wait, well, hold on.
Yeah.
Doesn't the imp do something if you attack its host?
No. You haven't experienced anything from the other imp host being attacked by the imp.
Okay.
Parasitic partner has the imp shift half of the damage it takes to the host instead, and then gain its damage modifier to the imp's attacks. That's all you know
Okay.
so far. That's all parasitic passenger
I'll throw it
does.
to the one with the family down there.
Alright. Alpha Dromedon with a family. The imp's no, it's not passive, right? I changed that. He's not going to activate that. It's too little damage.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's rough. Okay.
Okay.
So I got an action here, so
Yeah,
do
buddy.
you.
Yeah,
It's,
man.
oh yeah, you shouldn't use shift or hunter's mark now again.
Yeah, I should. Throw it on this guy.
The guy or the imp?
The guy.
Got it. Cool.
All right. Fuck. What are you thinking, Richard? I'm thinking just, I don't know if I want to flare it. It could fuck me up, though. I got enough health, right?
Yes, clearly you got enough health.
Yeah, so, you know what? I'll test the waters for you, Richard. I'll be the guinea pig here.
Okay, cool.
Ah, man. I don't think I should try to April shower as this guy. I feel like these guys are more, I don't think they're the quickest, anyway. So
I feel like they're gonna spit at us, personally.
yeah, same. I think I'll just Space Cutter, Rogue Strike, not flared. The Alpha Dromedon.
The paired one. Sorry.
Yeah, the paired one.
Okay, how much
Alpha
damage was it
Dromedon.
totally?
52.
52. Okay, that's enough. The Impel uses reaction to use Toughen Up. Use incoming damage by half.
Bro.
Up to its paired target by half, and give it 10 resist for the rest of the turn.
Shoot that fucking imp in the face.
I should shoot the imp. And let's see. Yeah, okay. I will headshot at the imp.
Okay. Damage.
36.
Okay. He will take half and direct the other to his boy. Who will take reduced damage because he's resist. You have given him the perfect armor.
Dang.
Luckily, it's only for one more action. It's Grim turn now. Okay. The Dromedons make awful braying noises as they're smucking out of the mud. And as Dromedons do, they'll perform a movement first. Dromedon will run up here. This Dromedon will run up there. And then Alpha Dromedon of below will use Glue Spit on Felix. Once
Right.
per turn.
Would it work like this if I rescue you and then use a sword to just negate the attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want me to do that?
Yeah. I don't want to be fucking spit on.
Clara, finally catching her breath, will run up and basically jump in the air, hopping over Felix, like one-handed hopping over his shoulder, and then like one of the spinning swords will just like cut down the spit and like dissolve with it as it like the spit will hit the ground nearby.
Yeah. Perfect. Nice. The imp will smack him on the back of the head and say, "No, that one's retarded. Don't hit that one." And he's going to use do it again, and he's going to fire it at Viridian this time. So he's going to get to use his once per turn again. Wait, Dromedon displays it.
Dang.
The imp does.
Want me to do the same thing?
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be doing much on when our turn comes around, are you?
Well, I mean, one, this only costs a resolve to block, so it's like really AP efficient. So yeah, I can once again run over to Viridian and use another sword to block the spit. And once again, as Clara will basically learn how these things are kind of like spinning around her, and as she's running, one of them will shoot off and like collide with the spit.
Oh, look at Clara. She's turning mistakes into miracles. Hell yeah. This one's going to use, then he's going to use caustic spit on Gwen.
We got kind of a theme going here, I guess.
Yeah.
Do it a third time.
All right. You tank the caustic spit, or yeah. The back Dromedon is going to use glue spit on Felix.
Okay, don't know if I want to keep this up.
Okay, it's fine. I shelter.
All right, nice. You negate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clark's even in shelter.
I knew
range
Buster
base.
was good for something.
I did it for everyone once.
Did for you more.
I did it for everyone once. It's good enough.
This one's going to caustic spit Viridian.
Caustic spit.
Yeah.
I think I will. I think I will focus defend.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. What's your defend value then?
All right. I'd have to look. 16.
Is that with the added?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, 17. So you take 1. And
Amazing.
This was caustic. Yeah, you're inflicted with an 11 damage dot for 2 turns.
Unfucking
like that.
lucky.
You have resist. You just forgot. You don't take
All right.
that. Foolish.
Nani?
Just have resist. Come on, guys. I don't want to have to break your legs. Can fight. You have the tools. All right, round 3. Players are up.
Yeah, took down all the things.
One more Alpha Dromedon comes out of the water.
What the fuck?
Hey,
You're pretty sure this is the last one.
What the fuck?
how? How are we?
Oh yeah, you have no idea. There could be more.
Hmm.
Could sail that. Give me a chance roll, Viridian, and see how your bird's doing.
Oh, of course. Chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to spend 2.
Alright, there's one more coming.
I'm gonna spend 2 Gwen's resolve before we start dinner.
I saw it surface for air.
Yeah.
There's
He's
one
over
more
here.
down there.
Plus 20.
Good lord, Dromedon.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Gwen.
Anytime. Remember, Dromedon's at the bottom of the water, just walking like normal.
Yes.
You saw like the trail of like gluey stuff coming out of the water, rising to the surface. Over this rapid running river.
Back in action.
They're like hippos.
Yeah.
They're all muscle.
Hell yeah, bro. This imp is screaming and pulling on the back of its neck and stuff, and it's just chewing. Getting ready to shoot another sick loogie.
Oh, fuck this goddamn stupid imp. I should just go stun its horse. It's gonna fucking do that.
I like him.
Why don't we get a Grim on? Why don't we get an imp on Gwen?
Too bad it's so fucking far away.
Yeah, buddy. Dromedon's AI. Move, then attack.
I
Just
don't-
mounted cavalry.
I, in fact, do not want
Archers.
to approach alone, so I will see what the group is thinking.
I don't want to approach the bone zone again.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Just glue spits your feet, and then they all start running around in a circle, spitting on you. God, I hate this.
No, worse for Oslin.
I was told being a huntsman would be cool. I'm just covered in acid and oil and glue. I only want rosin to spit on me.
Well, I think I'm gonna stay right here and shoot.
I kind of want to singe the imp as Gwen, because he might be able to half the damage, but he'll still take the dot.
God, you're so smart.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Can you put Gwen above Claire? Or I can just move
If
her.
I-
I'll just
I
move her
mean,
to the side.
If
and
I
move
must, you fetish.
I'll just move her
lord.
to the side and move her back when I'm done.
No.
I mean, think about it. Lighting an inflatable arm thing on fire, that'd be fucked up, but it'd look cool, right?
So,
Would.
oh, plus 2. So I will singe as Gwen targeting the imp.
Okay. Yeah. Damage.
Damage would be 14, 21.
Yeah. He does not defend or dodge or anything.
and he
Oh.
has a dot for 14.
Yeah. So the alpha will take 11, and he is a dot. He doesn't like that.
But he's also not gonna like this. So
This guy was stuck onto this thing underwater for days.
well, should have stayed there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of now doing a signature move because I can add 50 feet to this, so this can definitely hit this guy.
Yeah.
So I think that's a pretty good thing to do. So I will signature move as Gwen. Minus 5, 1. So I'll do 3 times damage at 50 feet. And 2 AP at the end of the turn.
Okay. On the imp?
On the imp, yes.
Okay, how much damage?
Let me quickly figure that out. So 14 times 3. 56.
You get it. Alright. Gemini takes half of that. It's very rude. Quinn pulls off her signature move. It looked cool.
Now since I'm on a roll, I will
Since I'm on a roll, I'm diving in the water to wrestle with it.
I will follow that up by using bubble as Gwen on the imp.
Okay. Damage.
28.
Okay.
And it is bounced.
Yes, it is. He's bounced. He's detached from his parasite target.
Get fucked.
So he takes the... Yeah, so the next attack he'll take full damage on.
Maybe you should have done that before, but who's complaining?
Who's complaining? My fellow party members!
I wanted to do more damage to the Dromedon. What's this
he can't dodge it, it's true.
What's this little fucker gonna do?
He's
Well.
gonna scream and pierce our eardrums.
Yeah. They do have sonic attacks, they've not used
Get on that square over there.
Get on it.
There you go,
He's floating above.
little fucker.
No, don't be mean.
Okay, that's Gwen's turn.
Let's go, players! Let's go!
I don't really have the most options given how far away I am.
Pussy.
So I will follow up on what you guys are doing.
Okay, well. It would probably be best to shoot the imp.
Yeah. He has a 14 damage dot, but we have no idea how healthy this thing is. Probably, he's taking
You're
a
thinking about
decent amount of
Felix.
damage.
Remember, he takes half damage each time, obviously, though.
Oh, not now, he's unattached.
Well, now he's
Could
not,
just
yeah.
attack the Dromedon. I don't think I'm in range to attack the imp. Does the Dromedon have his resist right now?
No.
If I
No,
hit
that
him,
goes away
just-
when that turn ends.
Right, but he'll do it again.
Well, he's detached right now.
Oh, right.
The minute he unbounces, he reattaches, by the way. It's not like an action for him to reattach.
Oh.
As long as he's adjacent, he can snap back on.
Oh, in that case, I think I'll Space Cutter or Heroic Strike the Alpha Dromedon.
Cool. Let me see. Okay, damage.
52.
And what is the range? You're not within range of him. Did you have 50 foot on Space Cutter?
Ah, you're right. I miscounted by one. That's
Don't
my
we
bad.
start from next to
Understandable.
the token?
You're right. I'm sorry. I
Old-
miscounted.
Old idiocy
Old-
from Blake. Starting from
idiocy
next
from
to the
Blake.
token.
Unlucky.
Okay, well, I'm back up
Caleb
to this.
screaming internally.
Well, I could take a 5-foot step.
Bitch.
Stepping up is not.
Well, whatever I can do, it doesn't help you guys right now.
Okay.
Because you need to get closer. Right?
Yeah.
I like this
Yeah.
method of players justifying
Well-
while they're not
well, I
doing
mean-
anything
well,
to
I
other
mean-
players.
I mean, you could do the classic of like, do your, like, fucking gravity trick and burst Clara and Felix towards them.
yeah.
The old trick.
Yeah, I could. And then you would be useful. But I mean, you know, I don't just gravity people without asking permission first, Blake.
I think Blake was suggesting it.
Ben,
Would
do you want him to send us
be
towards them?
closer to them?
You can do it, but I will roll a con save to make it so.
No, old gravity dragon form saves their strength.
Oh.
It would send Gwen
This
flying.
isn't Fate Dragon.
It would send Gwen flying back.
What?
Yeah,
Where?
she bonks her head.
Oh, you want me to center it here?
Yeah, would you not?
Then it would send you that way.
Oh, you're right. Well, can't you center it here? Oh, yeah. No. That,
No. Gwen will web her shoes to the ground. We're good.
Then you
Yeah, I
center
mean,
it like
it's-
what here?
Let's see, how far does it send you? It's 30 feet, I think.
Just
Yeah.
Just like send me over here. Which isn't bad. It's still, no matter what, it would only. I would have to move no matter how far, like no matter where this sends me. So
Oh
what?
no, I'll have to use Stinger.
So if
I
you
hate using Stinger.
right, I have an ability that lets me do that.
Holy shit, Blake!
Well, I would.
It's the move you do every attack! If you can help it.
Yeah. So no matter. So like if you center it, right here, I'll just I'll Stinger, and then Felix will be close enough to Space Cutter,
It's true.
and then Gwen will just get sent like 30 feet in, like fucking this direction, which is honestly
Yeah, she'll
fine.
fall into the water.
She'll just go over here.
Hits her head on a rock.
Going over here is
Chance roll.
honestly fine.
Chance roll, hits her head on a rock, dies.
Alright, what if I centered it on that square? So that it went out like this.
That's fun.
It's 15 foot, so it would hit all of you.
Yeah.
And then 30 feet from that, Gwen would be like there.
Yeah, no, that's
Be
fine.
like there. Claire would be like there. I'm aware I would go over there. That's fine.
yeah, no,
Remember,
that-
it's 30 feet from the point. It's not like
30
30
from the-
feet from where they are. Wait, no, never mind. I'm retarded. No, you're right.
Yeah, they're pushed 30 feet away.
No,
from
no,
the
no,
center.
yeah, no, never mind.
Yeah, okay.
I was misreading it because I thought how we're doing it works, but I was rereading and double checking. I confused myself because I'm retarded.
Okay, good. As long as it's
Yeah,
written
don't worry
correctly,
about it. Don't worry about it. You're good.
I'd be like there.
Kick ass, yeah.
that sounds
That's fine.
that sounds fine to me.
Yeah, so I'll
You
I'll-
should
I'll
you
do
should
that.
still probably. I think you're still in rescue range, man.
Yeah, we're good.
Unless,
Rescue Rangers.
if you need it.
All right. I'll do that. Save you all some trouble.
Do it, bro.
How much is it? 3C.
So what's
And
the,
it,
what was the exact point again?
I was centering it off of this square.
Okay.
You all go that way.
I would go over.
Right. I would go here.
I think I would go here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Any flavoring for Rain's techniques?
Yes. Viridian is going.
Pepper.
Yes, Pepper. Viridian is going to pull out a small dust, a small ball that's had dust crystals worked into it. Kind of drop it down and then roll it under his foot behind him as he's still watching the things, with the aura set on it to time when it gets to the right spot. As he goes, "All right, guys, feet off the ground." As you would all know, you're about to get bursted forward.
You've done this once or twice before.
I've done this like every fight with Grim.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just the most efficient way to move multiple people.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh god.
I just got pinged, so I was just wondering what it was.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see. So, Ben, what are you thinking of doing? Because I'm obviously going to sting her over there, but I might do it after you attack.
I was gonna do what I was gonna do before I realized it counted wrong.
Well, now you are not wrong.
Right. So, yeah. As Felix is sailing through the sky, I'm sure he'll let off a space cutter and then land
All right.
on the Alpha Droma.
The response is going to dodge.
What an asshole.
He's going to snap up this way, leaving the imp away from him.
I bet the imp's feeling great.
Damn, those guys are fucking agile!
Oh, yeah. No, wait, Dromedon, he can go up here. They have 40 feet move. Alpha's dodge
That's a
at
good
least...
thing I just said
Alpha's
space
dodge at least once confirmed.
Well, I'm gonna go beat the shit out of
Well,
this.
you're dead. Haha.
You're Grim.
You're Graham.
You're Grim.
Yeah. I think I'm safe to go stinger that imp unless anyone else wanted to crack at it first.
Stomp a fucking mud puddle in him.
Okay.
Make him a mud puddle.
I will use stinger.
Yeah. All right. Damage.
Okay. I'm going to add shell smash. Once the damage is asked for, to make it 26.
There he explodes
Yeah, fuck you.
into fire.
As Clara will once again hop off Felix's other shoulder, bursting out in front of him, and as the swords will kind of pin this thing in the air as it's like falling from being bounced, Clara will smash into it with Seal and Vaughn, sending it fucking flying as it disintegrates.
I love my funny deer ramp.
Huh.
My deer ramp.
Got you, Felix.
Gotcha.
I hate you.
Why is she... My shoulder's fucking dislocated. Ow! Fuck!
You weigh a shitload!
Jesus, woman, you kicked off with running speed before! Fucking hurt!
I'm insane.
Yeah, I stinger this drone. Yeah, it runs more. It starts expanding the battle map.
Yeah.
Noah, how are you expanding it up?
Yeah. I can't wait to one day be like,
Round two.
I launch all the way off the screen. No, where am I?
I expand it, there's more Grim there. There's a fucking nut, there's a map
Viridian
there.
saw those.
Yeah. Yeah. Viridian's bird died a while ago, as a check.
No. Alright. Did you kill the imp?
Yeah.
Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
Okay. I didn't know if you took. Okay. Wow. He's gone, bros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss him already.
I don't.
dubs.
Oh, it's combat turned around, and I thought it was going to be a laughing stock.
Eesh.
Hey, they could still fuck you. You guys still have actions. Please finish them, though.
Okay, I'm going to.
Count down your haste timers if you haven't, also.
No, I did.
I'm off one, I think. Yeah. I'm going to. I think I'll free attack the Dromedon to dodge back.
Cool.
Then I.
14.
I'm trying to think if I wanna.
Is your weapon 14?
12.
12. Got it.
Yes, sir. I'm not a Chad yet.
Yeah, understandable.
What the fuck? Oh.
That was weird.
Damn, I didn't know.
Yeah, I think I'll April showers
I
him.
forgot I had higher weapons than Felix.
Cool.
I'll April showers him.
Cool. He doesn't like that.
Why not?
Because he likes to move. It's his imperative.
No, it's not.
It is. Is it stumble or stagger? I forget.
It's
Stagger,
staggered.
right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I can't move.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Wow. Do I run at them? What's the worst that could happen?
What's
the worst that could happen?
They just glue spit me like fucking 9 times.
Nah. Okay, hold on.
Yeah?
How many swords you have? Do you still have swords left? Like,
Yeah,
2.
I have 2.
Okay.
I don't want to get out of range of Philo.
You don't want to get out of right. I might thinking about using my last action to run up there because I'm gonna have to anyway. Unless they move closer, I guess they might do that. I don't want you to get spat on 9 times.
No,
Or
it's
not
fair.
9
No, it's
times.
fair enough. I mean, if you run up here, I can just use my last attack to just shoot them, so I'm next to you.
Right. Might use my last action to move like. They don't have like an AoE attack, so it's not too imperative how far I am away.
AO attack that we're aware of.
Well, yeah, that we're aware of.
Meteor spit.
Yeah, I can't fucking look into Noah's mind.
Let's see.
I used to be able to.
I'll move up here.
What happened? What severed the connection?
No, I've just stopped trying lately.
Oh, fair.
Oh, alright.
Alright. It's Felix's last action. Rudy and Claire still have one.
So, what were you thinking for your last one? Because
I was just gonna free range.
Hold on, Noah, real quick.
Yeah, no.
Can I please edit my movement by 1 square?
You got it, Chief. No problem.
Okay. That's for something.
Hand off the piece, hand off the piece.
Handle the piece, handle the piece!
You hit your team, you team it. I win.
Hilarious.
Hilarious!
What if I have the imp take the kill?
What if?
What if I have the spider take the kill? That's Gwen,
Spider?
the spider.
The spider. What a cool name.
No, she's just a spider.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not cool. It's not like a title. It's just an identification.
I'm going to free range attack this Alpha Drumna.
Yeah.
14 damage.
14, yeah. Doesn't like that.
Okay. Tell you what, I'm also gonna free range attack him.
Damage. He's got a hardest mark.
Yes, I know. So, 18, 26. He's got a status effect, which I have literally forgotten every attack this fight.
Oh, I thought you should be doing
So
more
it's
damage.
30, 26, 31.
I thought you should have been doing more before. I just thought you had it right. I think I asked.
No.
Double check. Okay. Just
I
checking.
always, every single attack except the kill shot, I forgot they had a status effect.
Oh, well, at least you got on the kill shot. Okay. Yeah, 31. Cool.
I'm going to just use a range attack on that Germadon.
Sure. Pussy. Took the 14. Okay. Enemy turn. Regain AP.
I still have an AP.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right. That was your free one. My bad.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
I really want that Dromedon to die, so my mark can be passed on. But I think just follow me here. Guys, the better thing to do would be to try to place a 15 there. Would be to try to place a geyser here to try to hit them all. I'm pretty sure since they're big, they can't actually be bounced, but I'm saying this might be best because these Dromedons might take their try to dodge thing, so there's 2 less AP on their turn for us to worry about. And also, it would just do the original damage. What do you guys think? Because I feel like burning 2 of their AP would be pretty good.
No, I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I think that sounds great.
That's very smart, Richard. I agree.
Alright, so I will plant a geyser there.
The greed is long to us.
15. Okay. Yeah, these two will dodge,
As I thought.
as predicted. And they're not big enough not to be able to be bounced, don't worry.
All according to Kikaku.
This one runs here. This one runs here.
Aye.
He horks in you. So what's the damage he takes again?
Okay, so on the first thing.
He takes it both, because he's got stats on both, right? Yeah.
Yes, so it would be 10 plus 5, 15 both times.
Okay. We'll take 30 total, just do. Okay. It's not enough to kill him yet. Okay. Cool.
I lived.
I lived, bitch. I mean, that's how they sound. All right, player turn over. Grim turn. This guy's going to unstagger himself, and I think this runs out. Yeah, and he's going to then do his AI described movement action. Run over here. Oh wait, I think it's one over actually. Okay. This guy's going to use this AI prescribed movement action to run here. Then he's going to glue spit Gwen.
Let's see. Gwen.
You'll have fucking resistance also, don't forget that.
Yeah, I'm just... do we know how much damage he's into?
Huh? Yes, I think you do. It hit Richard at one point, does he remember?
Yeah, it's, he hit me for 17.
17. I assume if I Silk Swath, I have to assume that would probably block the resist, because I would assume it'd fall off with the Silk once the Silk Swath falls away. I don't know how exactly that would work, but it wouldn't be touching Gwen.
Well, it would not work. It does not, like, shield her from status effects, is the problem. I don't know. That's weird. That's a weird precedent to set. You understand? I guess maybe temporary aura shield value. You don't really have too many temporary shield values. Oh no, Clara's shield is a temporary shield, isn't that what's categorized as?
I have no idea. I'd assume so, because it is a temporary shield.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it's written that way. Well, no, that says it functions the same as aura, so that's not a temporary shield.
I don't think it's ever mechanic.
Well, yeah, I'm saying if there's a precedent within our mechanics for this. I would say it just works like Aura Shield, where it's just like an extra layer of protection, so it's not like it blocks status effects that happen. You're not defending or anything. So yeah, she'd still be restrained.
It's this one that's doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Defend.
I think it does 17, so I take 10 if I attack. That's not very good. Yeah, I guess I will defend.
Okay. How much is the resist value? 7?
7.
Alright, so reduce 17 by either half, then, or 7, so 10, so you'd have 10 coming at you, so how much can you defend for? 8?
Yeah.
Alright, so you take 2. Cool. Next Dromedon. This one. He just dodged for it. He hasn't moved yet. Alright. Going to move. He's gonna move there.
I want to stop him.
Oh, sure.
I'm going to go here.
Okay.
As I use intercept.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, hit him. 14, or are you gonna crack anything?
I'm gonna crack. So it will be 26.
Cool. He's incensed. He doesn't like that. He's gonna use oil spit. This deals damage and removes free resolve unless you dodge.
Is it? It's not like an AoE. It's just targeting me.
Yeah, it's just targeting you.
Okay, so it deals a damage, but if I dodge, it will just deal the damage, not resolve me.
Well, yeah, assuming you have cover, which don't think you do.
Oh, okay, that's not how I. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh wait, no, I just have a sword. I'll just block it.
Yeah, sure. Cool. This Dromedon is going to attempt to swim upwards. Oh wait, Clark did intercept already. Yeah, he will swim upwards.
I don't even know if I can intercept him when he's actually just in the water.
Well, that'd be pretty dangerous. You never know what's under the abyss. And he's going to oil spit Viridian.
Alright, oil spit.
That's per turn.
Wow, I really don't care about losing free resolve right now.
Yeah.
So, I will just defend.
Cool. He's 17. Do you have enough to just negate that?
No, I don't have enough to negate that.
Okay, so take your minimal damage, yeah.
My normal damage is 8, and then resist.
Cool. He'll then caustic spit you.
Now this one, I completely negate with a resist if I focus defend. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Cool. Yeah. Counter.
Yes, I'll shoot him back.
Damage.
It's 18.
Full. Okay, cool. Player turn, round 4.
Okay. Okay.
These guys have spread to the 4 corners of the fucking earth.
Crap. Remember,
Anyone
Felix.
spending resolve?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Gwen is gonna spend some resolve.
Clark gonna spend anyone else's?
Yeah, I am. Gwen will spend one of her own to gain 8.
Give me some of that for free.
And I'm going to spend 2 of Gwen's to gain 20.
Cool.
Remember, Felix. That man is very hurt.
how hurt?
Very hurt.
Sorry, I
do it
don't
to him.
strike a weak opponent like him.
Don't do it to him. Plus Felix, no, he isn't within range. Felix is actually in the 4 corners of the earth. Oh, so close.
If only I had a swimming speed, then I could go chase that guy.
Felix, be careful!
I knew I should have been a fish faunus, dude!
I can't believe no one made a Felix don't get in the water joke yet. Holy shit, we've been an entire like 2-hour encounter without pointing out that Felix can't swim.
Philo! Look out!
Felix, you gotta be safe.
Flake,
What, you
remind
want me to jump?
Yes, but Flake, remind me, how does intercept work?
Intercept? Oh, just if, once per turn, if they take, like, if they move in any way, I can stop them if I'm in range. and make a melee attack.
Right. You can stop them
Yes,
like
he can
immediately?
interrupt the dodge. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can tenderize this guy.
Yeah, and if he
He'll
dodges,
try and dodge. You
if he
can
try-
intercept and stop him.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Clara's hit will go off first, so you won't get the tenderize damage on her hit, but like, yeah, then he won't have been able to dodge the tenderize.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Cool. That what we're doing?
Oh, I like it.
Everyone agree?
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Okay,
good.
I will
Yep.
spend a flare for an AP and then tenderize him.
Cool. Clara damage, cracking, 26.
Yeah. And I'll move over here.
Tenderize, 18. Vulnerable.
18 vulnerable, 9.
Cool. I just put for the... Is it next turn or 2 turns? I don't remember.
It's... What is it? It's... Until the end of the next player turn.
Cool.
So I really hope they don't have abilities that set forward the turn timer.
Soon, TM. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Okay. Yeah, I did all that, by the way. Yeah, you're good.
Alright, good.
Continue on.
Now I think we just hit him, right?
Yeah.
Resist marker, not vulnerable marker. That's bird. That's vulnerable. Yeah, I think we just beat the shit out of him, yeah? Yeah.
I'll haste free attack. This is the last
Yeah.
thing, guys. So are you asking for damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Huh.
did haste not run out last turn? You activated it on turn 1, didn't you?
Yeah, this should be the last turn.
It doesn't last for 4 turns, does it? It's round
It
4.
lasts for...
Yeah, so it should have ended last time, right?
Oh, right, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I just forgot to count it down at the end of last turn.
This guy's
Yeah.
getting us on a technicality.
The
That's
next
why I
turn
have
is
the
round.
round counter there, bros. That's what I do, Chief. Alright. Yeah, continue. Sorry for making you guys rage. Gamer rage.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I'll hit him with a basic melee attack.
Based. Damage.
18 plus 9 is 27, vulnerable, so 5, 32.
Okay. That was including the vulnerable damage in there, just to make sure.
Yes.
Right, yeah? Okay,
Yes.
cool. Car. Felix, Gwen.
Yeah, I think I will also melee attack him.
Cool.
How mu-
26. Cracking.
Yeah, how
26.
much is vulnerable?
It's plus 7, I got it, don't I?
It's plus 9.
Oh, plus 9. My bad, man. Okay. Felix, Gwen.
The guy down near you guys is
Vulnerable 9.
yeah. I think I'll space cutter.
Heroic.
Mm,
You just hit me with the damage whenever, Chief. Don't forget the pepper. He's vulnerable. It's the best time to do so.
that's true. That's true. Sorry, it's been a while since peppering hasn't fucked me.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. I guess it would be.
relearning
Yeah,
how
it'd be
to do
52.
combat.
It'd be 52, and then a pepper. That'd be 58. And that'd be between.
Pepper
two
is 7 damage.
No, pepper's 12. Or no, it'd be 6. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Be
okay.
half. So,
Yeah, yeah. I just want to know the pepper
Yeah,
damage.
so-
Thank you. Okay, and then 15 from the pepper. Okay.
Yeah.
He's looking awful, but he's not dead.
Oh, dude.
Dude, that's so, quote, gay.
What, is someone going to pretend to be a Grim?
Remember to mute while you're typing, Blake, just not too loud on the VOD.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care about Discord. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Okay. Gwen.
Gwen
you-
Arenea.
The last tech you used was bubble. So I will. I should add to. At the end of end of your turn. Never mind. I will use shelling.
Cool. On whom?
-3. The first shot will be at this Alpha Remnant.
Okay. We'll kill him.
Okay.
Handily.
I'll do the second shot at this Alpha Remnant.
Okay. He will run, in fact. No, he can't really go down there, so he will just run over here, teetering near the slope. Last one? Maybe he's gonna sneak his way out of this encounter.
This Alpha Remnant.
No. Damn it. Okay, this one is going to run over here, thinking he's smart to dodging, hit the cliff, and slide down, breaking his neck, killing himself.
Oh.
Is that like 5 HP? I just thought I'd do you a solid.
Alright.
He goes tumbling, bouncing down this slope, cracking his neck and dissipating in the air slowly as blood and grim oil spills everywhere. The red slowly turning dark like most grim blood actually does. It's still red for a little bit, though. Good work, Gwen! You drove that one to suicide! Alright, Briz, come on.
You wanna do something, Phil?
We can do this, bros. We can get through this.
Yeah.
He's rushing us. He's the one that threw in all these Dromedon, and now he's rushing us.
Yeah, I'm pissed because you're winning. Hurry up. God, I hate when they drag out a win. Why are you so depressed, man? My players keep winning my D&D
My
games.
players
Fuck.
keep winning.
I
Okay,
didn't even
well,
get
I'm
to
going
kill that
to...
bitch, Clara.
I'm gonna... Flare, Space Cutter, Heroic Strike. Then I'm gonna pepper him, too.
The one by Gwen?
Yeah? Is there someone else I should be looking at?
Yeah, in
Yeah,
the
there's
water.
one over here, Dip.
Oh,
Shit.
I'm sorry. I'm too
Forgot he was there.
No, I was literally zoomed in just enough to not see him.
So it was convincing where you're like, okay, well, the river ends there, and then you scroll over and you see the little green mouth spit. And you're like, motherfucker, he snuck up on me.
He's sneaking up on you, Philo.
Well, I don't have the range to Space Cutter that one, so...
Wait, you're flaring this one, you said? Or you
Yeah, I'm
not?
gonna flare, hit the one next to Gwen.
Okay.
So it's 52, and then I'm gonna pepper too,
Yeah,
so it's
58.
6 on top of it.
Got it. Takes it.
Okay, that's whew. Guys, what's going on? Get your fucking resolve.
I did.
I did.
Oh, and
Everyone did.
okay, well, guess what? I'm gonna do it again. Same guy.
Okay, minus the flare this time. Yeah, he takes 58.
Come on, man.
What?
Should be down here. Come on.
Okay,
What are you commoning?
No, come on, man.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna exceed his Gwen.
Okay, damage.
I've read their stat blocks now. I know they don't have this much health.
42.
Cool. Come on, man. Okay, grim turn. Regain AP.
Resist runs out.
Okay.
Unlucky. Alright, Alpha Dromedon is going to run over here. Wait, we can go here. And he's
But
going
why?
to
For why?
caustic Gwen.
Okay. Caustic.
Remember, even if caustic does a little damage, it still dots.
Yeah, I know.
It's only glue that can be defended against.
What's this guy looking like?
Huh? The guy who just ran away?
Yeah.
He's got some more fight in him.
Son of a bitch.
They have 2 humps for a reason.
Yeah, I guess.
One's deflated.
I guess I will silk swath
Cool.
for.
Take 17 out of your silk swath.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And because of how silk swath works, that doesn't inflict the dot because she didn't take the damage. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I agree. Okay, this guy swims over here. He's an asshole. He's going to caustic Viridian.
God, the fucking pipes on this guy.
Oh yeah. No, they're not like a straight shot. These are like spiritually arcing artillery.
Damn.
These guys are fucking cannons. Remember, when they shoot, they go like boom! Like it's fucking loud. These things. They do that whistling through the air.
Well, I will flare defend.
It's a good idea. Counter shot him, then counterattack. I mean,
Yes, 18.
you got it. Then he's going to oil spit Clara.
I'm gonna use the last sword to block it.
All right, cool. Player turn, round 5.
Okay, Gwen is going to use resolve. Plus 8. Clara is going to use one of Gwen's resolves.
Literally me, Richard. Because Dromedon sounds cooler, lol.
Yes, it does sound cooler.
I can't even blame them. These were from the novel. I mean, they put their stamp on it, so I can.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, welcome to hell.
What do I want to do? Go in the fucking water?
Yeah.
No.
I wouldn't go into water.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, wait, they do only have 1 hump. Never mind, the Ruby Riders are correct.
It's where I can.
okay.
I mean, I can activate, my deep diver.
The fuck deep diver. Sorry, I'm on the hostile species. I found there's a page of these for the villains wiki for some ungodly reason, and they fill in like hobbies and shit for this, and they put in crime, and I just like it because they're putting in crimes for the Dromedon as Olive Grimm, so it's like attempted genocide, and I'm just looking at this fucking stupid Dromedon and then putting him on a wanted poster, wanted for attempted genocide. Which I think is the feeling you have since he's swimming in the water like this.
Look, maybe we just let that one go.
He's not letting you go. You're gonna be so pissed at his next move.
I'm sure.
Okay.
I already know. I already realize what it can be.
Okay, Ben. I know which one I'm
up?
focusing.
What do you mean?
The one that's not in the fucking water.
Yeah. This water is rushing in a pain in the ass.
Look at
so
this
it is,
fucking Look, stop.
this
Look at
water
this metagamer.
Metagamer. This water is
look at
rushing
him.
really hard, so it's definitely double movement, at least. And I'll say at
What,
the
you telling me Clara can't swim like a fucking seal out there to beat this guy up?
Okay, Clara doesn't have double movement in the water. Clara will not have the same effects of the water. I'll give you that. You know what? Viridian
Whoa,
probably
no,
win
no,
neither.
back up a second.
No, Viridian win neither, actually. Yeah, you're
What
both
is
immune.
this?
They have backstories about it. Fuck you.
Felix
okay.
swam, dude.
Nope.
Okay, just step
Can't
it.
make Clara's funny joke count against me.
Okay, just stepping all
At
over
the,
my
at the end
highlight.
of each turn you're in the water, you go down 30 feet. like downwards.
Just stepping all over my highlight? Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Good point. Blake is the highlight. Richard doesn't. Only Blake right now.
What do you mean stepping on? I wasn't doing anything. No one was doing that for me.
I know!
Yeah, but he brought up a valid point. We shouldn't have stepping on highlights, right, Richard?
I don't know what you're talking about. But I am forced to agree.
I kneel, unfortunately.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
Nah, Bree and Claire can both do it. It's fine. Don't worry.
Is this going in the essay?
Hell yeah.
Ben's essay, all of this.
Ben's essay.
Huh?
Don't worry,
Were you saying
Ben.
something?
Don't worry, Ben. When we get to the slave terrain, Felix will have advantage on it.
Yeah, thanks. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can see in the dark. You guys can swim better. It's fine.
Literally, yes.
I'm just saying this is a little racy, but all right, let's go.
So what? Do I swim out there now? Is that what I'm being told?
Well, you can make that choice.
Actually, don't, because Noah will make like a fucking octopus come up and grab you or something.
Yeah, in the river that formed because of heavy rain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
flooding.
Dromedon. That Dromedon is actually the lore of an
Is that-
anglerfish grim.
Yeah. That water, 300 feet down.
Okay, I'll just walk over and.
It's an
space
infinity
dive,
pool.
right? Like I'll go over near the water. If I fall in, Claire will get me.
Okay, go
Wait,
for it.
wait, let's kill this fucker first.
Go for it. Be my guest.
You're closer.
Oh my
What is going
god. Okay, I.
Combat when there's 50 grin on the screen. Yeah, let's kill these guys. Let's kill these guys. I'll do that. Combat when there's 2.
Hey, Space Cutter heroic
Podcast
strike.
start. Okay.
Space Cutter heroic strike.
Pepper?
And Pepper, yeah.
58.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah, he does a big attack.
He does a little big attack. That's 50.
Yeah, dodge on the hill. Make your deck save. See if you don't fall.
There we go.
What the fuck?
Oh god, he moved the counter.
Whoa!
I had to move it like 3 times.
That
Fuck
is
you
a
guys.
foul. That's a party foul right there.
Why-
I moved this shit
why
like 3
isn't he
times. You know
just-
what? This shit's going in the bottom where
What?
no one is.
Party foul.
Why isn't he tripping down the hill?
Because he's not dead yet, and also he didn't move onto the hill. He's by the ledge. Fucker.
Wait, wouldn't the
Yeah,
pepper
that's
hit him still though?
Oh, yeah, Pepper still hits him.
Okay.
Can I like use gravity dust to throw him down the hill?
Yes, I'm shocked no one did! I said it was a hill!
That's where hirelings are.
That is true. If they survive the fall, you'd just be adding it to Nurture's fight.
Who cares?
I would do that, but I don't have.
I mean, well, I will say they take a lot of damage rolling down the hill.
I don't have enough capacity to use gravity well.
Yeah. We're not on the fucking Vytal Festival anymore. We're back to ledges are scary.
Sadly, do not have enough capacity to use gravity well.
I remember if they're humanoids, ledges normally are, they get to hang off the ledge and need an action to spend back to get up.
I have enough dust to use repel.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I mean, you've hit him with like 3 space cutters. Depends on how much value you put in that.
Gwen also exceeded him.
Yeah, so he's probably already dead, and I'm just lying to you. He's just a ghost.
Yeah, he probably
like the
is.
Sun Arcana in Persona 3.
Yeah, you're right. He probably is. I mean,
The Alpha Dromedon loses opacity.
I'm sure he's pretty much dead. So I will throw a repel at him.
Yep. He'll get hit and go flying down the hill, snapping his neck,
Get bent, sucker.
splattering into blood and oil down the hill.
Alright, guys, I have 2 more shots left in me.
He's lurking. Well, players.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm out of ideas.
Out of ideas. I don't have another move. Let's just move. No. I'm stuck in a pitfall. Guys.
Sorry, I took my passive. I can't move, guys.
Guys, I fell in the sinkhole.
I'm rooted.
I'm gonna use shelling as Gwen.
Yeah. Are
The
you?
water?
Okay. first area on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he swims 30 feet down. He sinks.
I love it.
I told you I knew where he was going.
Okay, well...
The shelling is not able to penetrate the water that easily.
Yeah, Gwen will just fire 2 more times out of frustration. She's run out of capacity.
He is at a 30-foot drop. This is cover now. There's a trail of biles going up to the ceiling of the water or the surface of the water where he's below.
I'm gonna walk over here. Go. Just walk over here.
I like this.
Gonna look into the
Get out of there.
Look in the water to see where it is.
Give me a chance roll.
Yeah, give me a sec.
I mean, it's rough water. Give me the chance roll.
I am. Fuck off. Give me a sec.
Oh, sorry. I thought you weren't doing it out of disbelief. Yeah, he's just down there. You can see him. Yeah, he can make a shot from here. 30 feet is enough to stop your level of ammunition from flying. A little deeper and maybe, but bullets travel pretty alright underwater, honestly. Like, not great, but it's dust ammo, so it's pretty much more intense than ours.
Alright, well, I guess I'll shoot him.
Yeah, 14, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I move up here so that I'm.
Yeah, you can see him. His car just points him out.
Well, I mean, that was my last action.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Okay, good. I just want to be close, and I'm not close enough so Clara can help me.
Oh, yeah, you're
God
fucked.
damn it.
Alright, feeling?
Feeling
what?
Yourself?
Feeling pretty cute.
Feeling pretty cute after I watched Let's See It now.
Alright. I'm gonna walk over here. Do I have to, like... I feel like I can just walk down here, right? You're not gonna make me funny trip into the water?
Watch out, Philo!
No, I said this terrain is fine. It's just a slope, but it's not difficult.
Felix, watch out!
Yeah, thank you!
Felix, watch out.
What? Is there gonna be something to grab me and drag me into the water like that happened that one time?
Like that one time that exact thing happened? That was, quote,
watch
unbelievable.
crocodiles come out and...
No.
Goes, Philo, we talked about this!
No, it's much worse. It's a grim hippo.
It's a grippo.
It's a grippo. Why, man?
Hey, Felix.
More creative every day.
Hey, Felix, look up.
Oh no.
No, Philo!
I
Hey, Philo, you ever watch One Piece? I would be Shanks.
I hate you.
Woo! I'm whistling.
Yeah, I'm gonna space cutter heroic strike. Does it hit him?
Are you? Oh fuck! I clicked off.
I'm within 50. Come on.
Yeah, you're within diagonal range, right? My brain always short circuits with diagonals at first, and I'm always like, oh wait, yeah, I'm retarded. Of course, that's within range.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell?
I really hate when he fucking does that. He's in bed. Get the fuck out of bed. You think the session's over?
I'm not in bed.
Okay, well, being distance is, bed.
I took my fucking turn of folding laundry.
The audience is so pissed off right now. Comment below.
What the fuck?
Say, Blake, stop folding. Alright, cool. 58, you said?
Sorry, I should stand there watching Space Cutter. No one.
Yeah, 58. Ben?
Huh? What?
58 damage, yeah?
Yeah, I said that like 3 times!
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Alright, Grim turn.
Yeah, I think we already had it.
Alright, he's gonna crane his neck upwards like a fucking mortar. And he's going to use glue spit on Viridian.
Oh, glue spit?
Yeah.
I'll defend that.
It arcs.
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
17, so... I got 8.
Yeah. Cool. It's gonna caustic you.
I literally can't stop the dot, guys.
Here he comes. He's the Alpha Drome.
Felix can't block a range attack from, okay?
No,
I can't.
not like that. I can shelter you if you're 10 feet away, but that only halves the damage.
Oh my.
Yeah, I know. Shelter fucking sucks. I can't believe it.
Player couldn't have moved there. It's fine.
Unlucky.
You moved after me!
You.
I was scared. This
I
is what
could've-
happens for an early bird gets the worm.
I couldn't have moved any closer to you if I wanted to.
Well,
Anyway.
bitch.
I didn't know what you were doing.
Anyway.
17, 11 dot, 2 turns.
Jeez. So I will focus defend, so I only take 1.
Yeah, just to get that dot. Thanks, Caustic Spit. Ah, fuck! Now we're into round 6.
Okay.
Just put it to turn count 2, Richard. Yeah. You're right. Player turn. Who wants to spend resolve? Heal.
Yes.
Clara. I spent 2 of Viridians.
I'm good.
Stares over at him. Oh,
I'm good.
oh, you're good, huh?
Hmm?
Confidence breeds killers.
I need this shit for Rogue Strike.
I'm gonna spend one of my own.
Alright, nice.
I take the dot at the start, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Clara. Can
Yeah.
you give me a chance roll?
Okay.
Alright. You see him clawing.
What the fuck? God damn it! What the fuck?
and then a fishing hook hits his head and yanks him back down to their fight.
I swear to God, give me a heart attack. Fuck off. If me actually rolling a 1 spawned more Grim, I would have been fucking pissed. Jesus, fuck off. I'm just like, no, what the fuck? You want this to be over too? Why?
Clara, don't look.
Shut the fuck up.
He's coming. He's coming.
What do you ride? A fucking mammoth?
Don't talk back to me, Clara.
Okay, what are we doing? He's gonna
Yeah, bros,
he's
come
gonna
on.
go underwater again.
He's gonna go underwater. He's still underwater.
Fucking do I jump in the water and wrestle him?
I don't know, bro.
I think you.
If I fucking flare for a unique action, I'd do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I give Clara a flare.
I sacrifice half my HP to give Clara a
I
flare.
sacrifice half my life
I
points.
killed Gwen for Clara to get a flare. Come on, come on. I'm not gonna have him run off screen.
I activate the Wind Dragon of Felix. He gives me all of his HP.
Just make your fucking attacks.
Right, I Space Cutter, Rogue Strike him.
Okay, he attempts to run 40 feet down.
The fuck?
No,
No,
not like down. Not like into the water, dumbass. Like here.
Don't call me a dumbass.
I will.
Why?
'Cause I'm mean.
I'm gonna walk over here.
I mean, he's still in my range.
Yeah, he still takes it. I didn't say he didn't.
Yeah, and then I pepper him because he's a dumbass.
Okay.
58, baby!
Yeah, he took it.
I'm running out of resources here, boys. I'm running out of juice!
Is he is he
God, think of how much value autoloader is for Felix.
is he still underwater?
Yeah, he's still 40 feet down. Then you could stinger him.
Just go down. Into the
Or you can't hold your breath that fucking long. I'm going for him! Come on, Gwen, Meridian, do something funny.
Gwen has no fucking no fucking
Just shoot.
Yeah, Gwen will shoot 14.
She can just shoot twice, yeah.
I will shoot twice.
She's got 30-foot melee range. 28. Okay, 28 total. Yeah.
Clara will shoot 3 times.
Okay. That'll kill him.
Oh, thank goodness.
So there's a splash, and then some of his bone bits float up to the surface. Gratsu fucking defeated them.
We didn't see a body.
That was kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Right.
Get it off me!
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Gwen's gonna run up and use some water dust to slough it all over Viridian. Then give him some silk to rub off on to stick it to the web and get it off you instead.
Oh, thank the goddess. What the heck kind of stuff is in that water? Thank you, Gwen.
Thank you.
Clara will start walking over to the cliff to spot how Team Nurture's doing, if they're done or not.
Yeah, they will be finishing up from a distance, and you can continue to watch them fight.
Yeah.
Because you
Felix
were
walk over
told to
Clara.
observe.
And Felix say, "Are you all right, Clara?"
Yeah, it was getting really hairy there, but I think I'm gonna be fine.
In
That's
terms
good.
of resource management, do I take the last tick of dot?
Don't think we care about that.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't believe we've ever done shit like that, really.
Okay.
Actually, wait, right. It would be kind of relevant here.
Okay.
Yeah, you would, sorry.
All right, that's fine.
I'm sorry
I just
for
wanted to
saying
know.
that. It's just been a long time since I had to consider this. Yeah.
Okay.
It sizzles as Gwen gets it off you. So let me see. Right, so you guys we're watching the fight below as you see these guys are tangling with similar behavior enemies. The large group of Deba and Alphas and stuff, with some of those imps riding them, and some of the Dromedons. Nothing separate from what you've already seen. Yeah, okay. And you are catching the after parts of or not after, but near the tail end of the fight as they are circling around some of the remaining Alphas. Tammy is off on the side, dealing with helping pelt at Donovan, who is dealing with one Alpha who he's wrestling with, and Tammy is currently shooting at it through portal points, trying to hit its knees, making it fall down as Donovan is trying to like throw it over his head and like over onto a large rock. Seeing this, Nadeshko is going to turn away from Arena, who's currently what you presume is the big brown Heimal bear. No, she wouldn't use a Heimal. Yeah, she'd be one of the big brown Beowulf that is currently thrashing at some groups of Grimm. And Reyna is going to leave her to that to send a big fireball up in the air and bat it towards the Grimm that Donnie's wrestling with. But Tammy's one of Tammy's portals is there, and Tammy has to shut all the portals down, and she's going to whiff her shot, sending it rippling off and cutting over Donnie's like shoulder by accident as the fireball goes before it gets shot through her own portal back at herself and into her storage locker of stuff. But the fireball will hit the back of the Grimm and kill it, and Donovan won't look too phased by the little shot that looked askew. But you see Tammy throw her hat in the ground and step on it and glare over at Nadeshko, and then realize that Rain is still left with a couple of Grimm and grab her hat, abandoning her hat for the minute and run forward, changing Lazy Sunday into a flail to go help Reyna, as Nadeshko turns to do so also. And Donnie just catches his breath in the distance. They look unorganized. Not like any of them aren't capable. They are just making more mistakes than they need to, would be one way to put it, I suppose. Like, they're all clearly able to handle themselves. It's not like Donnie or Reyna got too fucked up by these mistakes. Like, Donnie got shot over the shoulder and took some damage, and Reyna had to get some more hits from the Grim, but neither of them looked like they got hurt seriously because of that. It's just like, ouch. Yikes. Could have been worse if that was a more serious situation. You can choose creativity. You can roll creativity to see how deep you think this problem goes from how you're observing them.
Sure.
Yeah, that's right, creativity. Been a while since anyone rolled that. I will check in a second. Sorry, I was just doing something. Ooh, Clara. Look at you. Anyone else care to do that?
I would love to. Also, I would have come over.
Yeah.
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Holy shit.
That was all of us.
Oh, sorry, yeah. It's hard for Felix to tell the intricacies beyond what I already described. But Clara and Viridian both feel pretty uncomfortable with the result of how out of sync all of them look together. It strikes you that Tammy and Donovan don't look like they're completely out of sync or anything. If anything, it looks like Tammy has an actual good head of what's going on in the battlefield and is more taking use of what Donovan's doing rather than them being in sync. But that's still better. That still means she's working well enough with him. Nadeshko and Reyna both seem to handle things by just trying to do their best near each other, which isn't good. And like I said, Donovan seems to have run off immediately to try and handle some things by himself for people. So it looks like everyone but Tammy runs off in a separate direction with some sense of priority, while Tammy's attempting to capitalize on that. But then unfamiliarity with each other is leading to mistakes like the Nadeshko shooting that fireball over there could have damaged either Tammy or Donovan, or, of course, you know, if you actually know how Tammy's semblance works, which I think only Clara knows, all her shit in there. So that was a pretty big faux pas. And Donovan, in the first place, probably shouldn't be that separated, so you'd have to ask why that happened or figure that out or whatever. And Nadeshko choosing to do things without immediately yelling at someone what she's doing or trying to coordinate is pretty bad form also.
Huh. Their teamwork's all out of whack down there.
Going scribbling some things down.
Yeah, what's going on with them?
Well,
We looked like that at the start, I think.
Yeah,
I
you
mean-
know what? You're probably right.
I mean, it's not like any of them are incompetent, at least. Tammy's better than I thought she was. Probably could be putting in some more effort, though.
This guy is like looking around.
Donovan still has his bad habits, though.
Seems like he's trying to take too much on his own without considering to rely on the people around him.
Basically, I mean, he was always hardworking and real easy to try and please what people want, but he's always been really, really situationally bad at figuring things out from everyone else. He needs someone who's a bit more hands-on to help him figure that out in the meantime. I mean, Tammy's doing a good job of capitalizing on it, but she could be a bit more domineering out of the partners if they're splitting off into partner-controlled things. That or that's just my best excuse for what they're doing, because, well...
It really doesn't seem like Yuya is giving good directions out there. Or
No.
much at all.
I heard her shouting earlier. I wonder why she stopped. I guess they maybe weren't listening, and she just gave up. Not that it's better, but it's not like she wasn't at first.
Reyna can handle herself, but they just look too scattered, like she's just, you know, out there doing what she'd do if she was alone.
Yeah. Honestly, as cool as Reyna's semblance is, it might be kind of tricky to use. I mean, she looks different enough, but still, she still becomes a pretty big target. Could get in the way a lot. She should probably be a lot more conservative on it.
I've seen her turn only parts of herself into Grim. She should try and capitalize on that more. Well, it's their first fight. Maybe they just got surprised about the other Grim migrating in.
Yeah. And it looks like they aren't. Nothing's going too wrong. Just some fumbles out there.
That's fumbles. Oh, Verdant, go ahead.
Nah, there's something really wrong with this.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like
No.
any of them are going to get too hurt out of this.
He's gonna hold up a hand and go, nah, not even that. I mean, they'll be fine, but when we get into the situation where we're going, they're not gonna be much help at all if they like this. I mean, he's just gonna kind of scratch his head and go, I mean, we all got an eye for fighting, but even if you don't got that, seeing the way they handling it ain't gonna be calming to no civilians.
That's a good point, honestly.
I mean, they might take care of the Grim, but people still gonna be panicking.
Yeah. Raina's got it especially hard in that regard, she says, as Raina's turned into a giant rhinosaur Grim, trying to charge through a couple, nearly stomping over Nadeshko, and then quickly transforming and looking like she's trying to apologize.
I mean, even
running
if
away
you...
from a Grim swipe.
Yeah. I mean, even if you're faking it, you gotta make sure you look like you got things under control, and... I mean, no one down there really has this under control right now, as far as the rest of them go.
Yeah. I guess there's 2 problem children on the team, Gwen says, as they're kind of finished up, and Nadeshko is, Tammy has... Donovan, brings Tammy her hat back for a second. She kind of glares at the ground a bit, and Nadeshko walks over to her, and those two start shouting at each other. Before Nadeshko stomps off back towards the hill, Raina trailing behind awkwardly, kind of looking behind at Tammy, who's collecting her breath and checking on Donovan.
Claire will whistle and wave to try and get their attention to show them that we're done with our fight.
Yeah. They'll slowly start making their way up the hill, covered in mud and Grim guts. Nadeshko snorts out a little bit and gets coughs to get some fucking dirt out of her mouth and her nose. Alright. Should we keep moving now? Ain't you the leader? Shut up, Tammy!
If you guys don't need any time to rest, I think we're alright here, right guys?
I'm good.
Yeah, and we should keep going. Just keep it cool now. You're out of the fight. We don't need to attract any more Grim.
Yeah, I don't see no more Grim around, so let's just keep a bit of distance from the water, since I can't be down there.
Good.
Yeah, and walking, Donovan steps up so there's some space between Nadeshko and Tammy. Walking will help burn off the adrenaline so we don't stay too heightened and antsy. Won't cause any more stragglers to come at us.
Yeah.
Excellent work, Donovan. Good. Well said. All right.
Well, I'll take point. No, sorry, she wouldn't have said Donovan. Felix, you can come with me. Viridian, just keep us posted, if, you notice anything peculiar.
Yeah, of course.
Walk up.
Of course.
I'll help keep sure that you don't get ambushed by anything while you're distracted, Viridian, Donovan says, as he pounds his chest and hefts his shield back onto his rear.
Claire, looks towards you to, give directions for their team in terms of where they're going. What they're doing.
Kind of bites her lower lip, realizing Donovan already figured that out himself and sighs, and just goes, Raina, can you... are you too tired to fly? No, I can be doing it for some time. Alright, fly around a bit, but make sure you don't cause anyone to run off. Actually, maybe don't. If the people who are coming to us see a Nevermore, they'll get too scared. Let's just, help out. I'll work on the rear, too. You guys handle front side. Your eyes are good, Raina, and I know the area. Tammy says that Nadeshko's walking off, not saying that. Yeah. Only a little bit, but I got it. Come on, Raina. She whistles at her and goes, and when Raina keeps up to her and mumbles to herself, like a dog. That's funny.
as we can begin walking. There's like, not too much distance, but enough for casual conversation to be separated.
Oh, yeah, please.
Clara will look towards Tammy and Rena as they're walking. So how'd you guys' fight go? We got the tail end of it.
Give me a sec. I'll actually transition us to a different map really quick for this. Sorry to cut off the momentum there.
Oh, it's fine.
But, let's see. Bring the back Meridian. Where's Felix staying in the group, by the way? There's kind of two groups splitting off now, the front group and the back.
I assume he was coming with me, right?
Yeah.
He said
Clara
so.
asked him,
Right.
He's with them.
Okay, cool, yeah. Well, thank you. Easy peasy.
With the artillery and the guards in the back.
We'll be here for now, and don't move too much further for now.
Yeah, sure. I'll just see where I am.
Cool. Yeah. All right, you guys will start walking, and this conversation can take place over the course of the next half hour of walking and stuff as you enter a couple of the mountainous path areas between steps where they arch up over these hills and catch one of the finally find the part of the road where it cuts off from that flooded river and gets to one of the paths that kind of roll up through the mountains. Once again, no road, but clearly trampled greenery and patches of dirt. That is a traveled enough path that Tammy tells you and points out some old tracks and stuff and explains this is where they normally go up. And they don't normally mark them most of the time since, tribals still keep their areas pretty secure even though they're working with the VRA now. They just teach them how to navigate them, so it's even harder for invaders or foreigners and stuff that they don't want crawling around on them.
Right.
Tricky folk, the roamers.
Wonder how much longer it's going to be till we end up running into them.
Yeah, hopefully not too long, else they would have been put in the grave by now. They're not really known for taking their time pretty quick on them.
Hopefully nothing too bad was keeping them then.
Yeah, well, it had to be grim unless Del Oto's really got the number on them.
Speaking of grim, how'd your fight against them end up going? We were a bit caught off guard by the imp showing up.
Tammy kind of sniffs a little bit as she hoists Lazy Sunday, transforms it from its compact form into its rifle form, and kind of slings it under one of her arms like an old fucking rifle, marching style. And she'll look forward at Reyna, who's kind of darting around a little bit, sniffing at things and surveying the area, seemingly distracted with her own surveying. She kind of side-eyes her a bit. Yeah, it was about rolling downhill, that's what I'd say. Always a fucking hassle to deal with.
Hmm.
I didn't expect something easy, she says, throwing an arm behind her back and kind of twirling her rifle in the other hand off on her fingers. I didn't expect it to be easy. A lot of grim in here. Diva in this kind of countryside get pretty big on the outside. Real nasty stuff tracking them, and imps have always been the bane of my existence. One of them things tried to grab me one time when I was 12. It was a nightmare. I had to slam them against the wall. Yeah. I don't like having to watch my back too much from friendly fire much. Deshko's real fucking obnoxious, too. Doesn't know the ass end away of how to navigate a field.
Is that right?
Well...
Do things like that happen most times you guys are out?
Yeah, I told you they do, I wasn't lying. The Deshko don't know about what she should be telling people. You can't just go tell me to go fly or something or see in the dark like Felix can. I got limitations, thank you very much.
Claire's thinking as she's walking.
What's Felix thinking?
Felix is just kind of looking around, kind of paying attention to... keeping his eyes forward and kind of wondering what the fuck Rain is doing, but, just sitting here listening to... Because he's also interested in what was happening when they weren't looking.
Right, yeah. Tammy, tests her side a little bit and winces. Yeah. I'm not dealing with any sort of close-range combat anytime soon with Nadeshko. Boss ain't too good at pulling her swings when she goes wide.
Have you personally experienced it before, or is that just, well, have you kept yourself out of it?
Yeah, well. She furrows her brow, but kind of looks steamed. It ain't good to be yelling at each other the whole time, so I just told her to shut up if she's gonna be yelling in my face and not to tell me any more of that. I wanted to keep that from getting worse. I know how that goes. Two people go bickering long enough, we go dead.
Well, it's definitely good to not fight too much, especially when you're out in the thick of it.
Oh yeah, I should earn a fucking award. It's hard to keep your trap shut with someone like that around.
Is that right?
Yeah? You are always be starting it most times, Tammy. No, I ain't. Bullshit. When the fuck were you listening anyway? Freyna shrugs. I mean in the fightings, though. Well, yeah, if someone does something stupid, I gotta tell them before they realize they ain't, so they realize what they're doing, you know? I am just saying it does not go well. What, you mad about me yelling at you? No. What's your fucking problem? Well, well, I guess it does not feel good the way you say it either, so I guess I get sad. That is working on Grim also. I think it is Donnie who only takes it well. Or she would say Donovan, who only takes it well. Well, y'all need to learn better or something then. I'm not even trying to be a huntsman, and I got this shit figured out. Timmy spits on the ground a bit, looks pissed off. Don't need to tell me to stop telling you. Figure it out better next time, right, Raina? They don't teach you how to live in the jungle? Not the way you were taught, clearly, Raina says a bit, looking to the side. Somewhere between hurt and annoyed, and bounds off a little further to scout. Not out of sight or anything, but clearly wanting to walk away from Tammy. Just kind of spits on the ground again and furrows her brow. Stupid jungle speaker. Don't know how to talk like a fucking person, I swear. It's like a brick wall sometimes.
Claire, well, no, go ahead if you're going to say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Felix will kind of turn his head to her and be like, "You have quite the attitude."
Well, what am I supposed to fucking do? I gotta explain how to open a fucking orange to her. You don't got those in fucking menagerie? You try explaining life 24-7 to someone, Felix. It gets a little less fucking cute once they keep doing it. Hard to talk to someone who doesn't even look like she understanding you or herself half the time. Fuck. And what can I say? I got my ass handed to me last time. Don't want fucking Donnie to have to keep me from getting beamed by my own teammates by accident, or the Grim they're attracting by being stupid. What's wrong with a little fucking truth, you know?
I'm afraid that it's the way you say it, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll sugarcoat it next time I'm about to be put in the grave by a fucking diva, riding around by an imp getting smacked up and throwing me around with his wiggly fucking arms. I'll make sure to send a fucking postcard with a stamp and all that. Yeah. I mean, shit. They want to be huntsmen, don't they? They should have figured this stuff out already.
Well, the bottom line is you must work with these people, so try to make it easier on yourself.
Well, maybe I'll go stiff and silent like you, Mr. Robot or whatever.
Felix will kind of glare at her now and be like, "Please do not speak on stuff you do not know."
Oh, I know plenty. I'm hearing it right now. I can see you. I ain't fucking stupid. You're a weirdo. You're just like Raina. Don't get touchy because I'm telling it like it is.
Claire will, shoot a glance towards Felix, not to get too heated by her, jabs.
Felix, roll rapport to see if you can understand that. That's a lot to get conveyed. I mean, you could say Claire's looking at Felix like pissed off, but you know.
I didn't know if you were shitposting or not.
No, I'm serious. Felix, Claire, you can do wit to help him.
Whoa.
You won't get a negative if you roll low.
You said report for me, right?
Report for you, wit for Clara. There's only benefits to this, no negatives. Okay.
Right.
Oh, God damn it, Felix. I mean, Tammy's being pretty fucking annoying, but Clara is clearly looking like annoyed at this, or is trying to like signal to you over this conversation. You know, you take it like stop fucking instigating her.
Right. Felix will kind of just look at her and be like, right, well, we have a job to do right now. Perhaps we can speak on this some other time. When you're calmed down.
Oh, when I've calmed down. Ooh, my fucking bad, Brissy boy. Sorry I hurt your fucking feelings, pussy. What, I gotta tell you how to do this job too?
Felix will just look at her deadpan now and be like, please.
Ah, there
keep
it
your
is,
eyes
the
forward."
fucking brick wall. I'm fucking sick of this. Yeah, I'll keep a couple paces ahead. Tell me if I see any fucking tracks, because I know my job, and I can do it better than you and anyone here. Fuck.
Claire will pick up her pace and like look back toward Felix, being like, "Ah, god damn it!"
Felix will just look at her like, oh, I'm sorry.
And she won't say anything to Tammy like chastising. She'll just like pick up the pace and start like looking around, trying to make sure the group doesn't get too split up.
Yeah, Felix will
Just
pick up
move
his
us
pace over here.
Probably moving closer. Probably moving closer to Reyna, while Clara will move closer to Tammy. And I think that's all our group has to talk about. So we can go to Viridian if he has anything to say to Nadashko or Donnie.
Or Glenn, even.
Sure.
Or Glenn.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone.
Nadeshko's has that perpetual shit under her nose angry look. Reminiscent of day one, obviously. Like she's waiting for something. And Donovan's true to his... But she's also whipping her head around, checking it out, because she's helping Donovan keep watch on you. Donovan, of course, has put his shield back and slowly had been like bandaging and reapplying some wrappings to his hand. They're not like injured, it's like punching wrappers and shit, and been cleaning off his last ones and putting on new ones.
Right, of course.
And have been discussing a bit with Gwen on their last fight, on how it went and if like he had any tips, and she's been trying to talk with him a little bit about that on that. And Nadeshko's far enough away where she can kind of get bits of this conversation, and you can give me a rapport roll.
Oh, okay.
You can tell Nadeshko's in the tough place of she's really already in a bad mood. So hearing things like that was bad, you guys could have done this or this, hurts her and makes her annoyed and gets those like eyebrow twitches. But you can also tell it's like she's kind of moving where she's like swaying a bit, where she's like trying to decide if she should be walking closer or not, because she wants to know what went wrong, but she's also like she's not unwilling to hear this. It's just really hurting right now and pissing her off to hear it. So she's in that really troublesome position where she's gritting her teeth, taking the like side comments that Gwen is saying to Donovan that she's catching, where it hurts to hear, but she's like, I need to hear this. It just sucks. It's like bad medicine. I don't fucking want to. And she keeps starting towards Tammy and then looking down and kicking a rock or something.
Right. Right, of course. So like Viridian, because he has a bird flying around looking for stuff, isn't paying as much attention to his immediate surroundings.
Yeah, Donnie once in a while tips him when he needs to like turn a certain way or something. It's been very helpful.
Right, of course. Very helpful, good. And Viridian is doing that walk with one eye closed because, you know, not paying as much attention to his surroundings here helps him pay attention to the semblance.
Yeah, exactly.
Part of the iPad training he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so still able to pay attention to that and look around and stuff. It's like, Viridian's just, as we're walking, some taps, hearing about it, just sidelongs about Gwen giving tips. It's going to be like, y'all know y'all real rough, right?
Huh? Yeah, I know. Takes her a second to answer that and then spits it out really quickly.
Good. This mission's probably going to be a good experience for y'all then.
Why do you think I was so fucking... That's what I was trying to say before. I didn't know if we'd be a pain in the ass or not. So what? We need to, like, eat shit here, basically?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
I mean-
Tammy could fucking use it.
Oh boy, yeah.
Guys.
So she always looking for a safety net when fighting starts?
Yeah, basically.
And he'll kind of like look over at Donovan, who I assume is like
Yeah.
close to all of them, but like closer to Gwen right now. Is
Yeah. You can have this conversation be mostly
Yeah.
you and Nadeshko.
Yeah, okay. And he'll be like, is Donnie always that safety net?
Yeah. Tammy doesn't fucking listen to anyone else, but she latches onto Donovan. It's a pain. I'm trying to get them to listen to me, and neither... I don't know. Donovan will listen, but he gets... Donovan's probably the best out of all of us, but that pulls him pretty thin since he's got to consider a lot of things. And he's trying to listen to me, which might be hurting him more. Right now, at least. Because when he tries to listen to me, Tammy doesn't listen to me, and she does something else, and then he's between both of us, because Tammy's a brat.
Yeah. Well, y'all definitely gonna have to figure out some way that you're gonna work through that here, or it's not gonna be pretty once Grimm start attacking people.
Yeah, she says after a few seconds, and looks
Ah.
down, her one visible eye looking kind of wincing a bit. I know. I mean, was it a good idea to really give us something so volatile? I can get maybe giving us something hard to sink or swim a little bit, but I mean, it sounds like if something was to go wrong here and there really was a need to go in and save civilians, small mistake could be really bad. I don't want to get someone killed, you know?
So you do care.
Fucking, of course I do. I'm not fucking psychopath. She looks over,
yeah,
pissed off for a second, then turns the other way, hiding behind like that trail of hair over that eye. I mean, fuck, that's the whole point of doing this. We're supposed to help people.
Yeah, alright, calm down. I know, I gotcha. I'm just saying. A bit for my point that I'm about to make.
Why do you always gotta set up points like they're bowling ball pins? Nah, she wouldn't say bowling pins. Why you just gotta build them up like they're a house or something? Just say them. It's easier that way.
I think it makes it easier for people to get me the way I talk. But, you know, when you're sounding angry all the time with your team, doesn't always sound like you care, Miss Shiko. Kagi. What do people call you usually, Kaguya?
A lot of different things, weirdly. She kind of shrugs. I don't really care either way. You can call me whatever. Lucy and Clara call me Yuya because of the Yuya and Kaguya. Everyone on the team, some people like Donnie and Raina say it affectionately, call me boss because I used to say that because I wanted to establish my leadership. Tammy says it, but I don't like the way she says it, so the other two stopped a little bit. People have called me Nade, Kaguya, Nadeshko, my normal name, Shiko like that. Mainly, it was just Tenno calling me all that.
Well, alright. Good to know. Well, anyways, like I was saying, the kind of thing you got going on, as near as I can tell, it's not like... It's like I get it, because I just thought about it, but you got that thing going on where it's like... You know when a parent tries to get their kid to behave and they're like scalding them? It's like they care. but the
Scolding,
kid...
right?
Yeah.
She
Yes.
turns her head over. Okay, it sounded like scolding. I was gonna ask if you got like dunked in hot water or something as a kid. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that would be. But I mean, it's like the parent cares, but the kid ain't gonna see that till a lot later. So if you don't want to change, then I think you best be hoping for something to really go belly up on this mission, because then I think people might be able to see what you was always getting at.
Tammy clenches, or Nadeshko clenches her teeth in an uncomfortable frown a bit as she's keeping pace with you now. Like, parents, huh? That's the worst thing I want to fucking hear. That makes me start thinking I'm like my parents. Jesus. They're not Jesus. Spirits.
Ah, well, unfortunately, y'all gotta think a little like that. I mean, y'all a team leader. That means you gotta be responsible. Like, Miss Clara?
Crosses her arm and scoffs a little bit. Yeah, but...
Like Miss Clara, she's one of those parents, he'll say doing air quotes, that cares a lot and is real cheerful and is like, just gives you one of the best childhoods you could imagine. Which, you know, is pretty wonderful, because she's also pretty hands-off.
Yeah.
I think y'all a pretty hands-on type of person, Kaguya.
I mean, yeah, I guess so, huh? Hard not to be.
Yeah.
I'm here to prove something, or like be a huntsman and stuff, and I'm a team leader, so I don't feel comfortable not doing anything right, so I should. Life's about doing things, isn't it? So you gotta do them.
Let me ask you something. How did you feel there at the end of that fight when you took that... He'll just kind of rub under his nose and laugh for a second and go, when you pulled that shot that almost hit not just one, but two of your friends.
Pissed off? What else am I supposed to do? They didn't act the way I thought they would, and I didn't say it in time because I was taking a breath and Tammy wouldn't listen anyway, and I didn't see Donovan was right there. I thought he was over on the ridge part. Felt awful. Could have hurt both of them.
So pissed off and awful. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, it was almost a major fuck up.
Well, what else would I supposed to feel? Gotta be a psycho to feel good about that.
And he'll be like, right.
Easiest things to see are your own mistakes, aren't they?
Yeah, usually. So, what'd you do about it?
Well, nothing. It already happened.
You know, I feel like it's not always exactly over just because it already happened.
Well, use a different example then, or whatever. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? I made sure neither of them were hurt, and they weren't. Called Tammy an idiot for almost getting Donnie hit by it.
Alright.
Tell her to be more mindful of how she fights.
That is fair. As long as something else comes along with it.
What else has to come along with it?
Well, Tammy played her part in Donnie almost getting scorched by it, but, well, I mean, it was y'all fuck up. So, did you take responsibility for that to them?
Well, I said it could have hit them. Yeah, I think. I mean, I wasn't saying I didn't mess up. I was saying we all messed up and we all need to do it.
Well, I mean, reckon you probably got a point about that, but saying it like that ain't gonna get you any consolation prize out of it.
God, whatever I say to Tammy gets me the same result. It doesn't matter how much I fucking put it that way.
And he'll be like,
honestly, the same thing to Donovan. I could be an asshole to him and he'd still be chipper. Feels like I'm talking to two walls. One's made of feathers and one's brick and spikes.
Sounds like you all ain't actually too close yet.
I don't know. I mean, it's hard not to get along with Donovan, so am I supposed to say we're less of friends because he gets along with everyone? And I'm definitely not friends with Tammy. She's an asshole.
Well, I was thinking maybe you was getting the wrong idea about someone then.
She looks over at you, but confused.
And he'll be like, if no matter what you do, you always get the same response, seems like the person's not being genuine with you. Like, they're just putting on airs. The common airs you always see with them. Just easier to get through you yelling at them than them having to actually, talk to you. I mean, sorry to say it, but even if you don't mean it, that's the same way with Donnie if he keeps acting too nice no matter what you do.
Nishiko kind of clenches her fists a bit and slumps. I just don't know what to do in the first place.
Yeah, that seems like most of the trouble.
I don't know if I can change either of them.
Yeah. It's hard to change people.
Why does no one do it themselves? I mean...
Well, because most people don't realize that's the way it's supposed to work.
That's fucking stupid.
I mean, the way I see it, like neither Donnie or Tammy are too up on their Radix lessons, but there's a bit in there that says something about... He'll pause for a second and think and go, something about the only thing you can change is yourself or something.
Yeah, that sounds vaguely ridixical. I mean, you probably need some different pros for it.
Yeah, so I mean, look, if you're gonna want this whole team thing to work, you're gonna have to figure out something else to do with them.
I know, and I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't know. Right now, I don't know if I have enough time to find some big fucking revelation in my head, right? And you can only spend so much time meditating in shade before something screams or breaks or does something. I just haven't done it a lot because I didn't think Huntsman meditated.
Oh, Felix do it all the time.
That makes sense, honestly. I was always pretty bad at it in the first place, but it's what you're supposed to do when you need to figure this out. That's when all the sages get their ideas and stuff.
Well, nah. You probably don't have time to have some big, well-thought-out revelation while we're on this mission.
What am I supposed to do, then?
What have you tried so far?
Well, I tried telling them what to do in the fight like usual, and it didn't work. Then I tried yelling, and that made Tammy more mad, and then I tried not telling them what to do, and it didn't work.
No. Sorry.
Huh?
You're going too far there. You gotta think simpler than that.
Then interrupt me next time, so don't go rambling. What do you mean, simpler?
You'll be like, so the way I figure it is you're trying to figure out how to lead them in fights and missions and against Grim and like good huntsman stuff. But that ain't ever gonna build the bridge or break down the walls you gotta between each other. You gotta start thinking about what you're gonna do outside of that, like as friends. Or,
looks at the ground for a bit as you're walking.
Or, don't know how much this will mean to you, but you don't have to think of it like friends, but you can think of it like y'all siblings. Like,
I don't know how either of those work.
Yeah, I don't know how it works either. Only child.
Yeah, I meant the friends part too. I only had, like, one friend who wasn't just, She kind of takes a second to figure out how to say that. Who wasn't just, like, there,
Right.
Plenty of people are just there. And you're nice to them and they're nice to you, but they're not really friends, are they, right?
Well, sounds friendly.
Friendly. Yeah, but it doesn't go, deeper than that. Like, if you tried to think about it, maybe you could remember when their birthday is or something, but you don't know what they like or what they do in their spare time or think about when no one's around and they're trying to sleep, like you do with friends.
Yeah.
It's different, and it can be as almost weirder than being strangers, because maybe you want to get to know people more, but they still keep that distance. I don't know. Maybe I psych myself out. And I didn't even make my other friend. She made friends with me. Even that was kind of circumstantial, so
Well,
I don't know where the
figures.
fuck. Yeah, right. Asshole. It's not like I've always been like a cactus my whole life. Anyway, my point is, I don't know where to start for either of those.
Alright. Well, I happen to know at least one thing you can do.
What is it?
And he is going to go, you, on this mission, are going to do one nice thing for Tammy and Everly. For Tammy and... I'm sorry, I was looking at her whole name.
Nice.
For Tammy and Donovan and Raina, individually, so that's 3 nice things total, for each of them. It can be something nice to say, a real compliment, or it can be something that you find or make or do for them that you know they would appreciate. That's it. You just gotta do one.
The hell is this schoolyard shit? She kind of blushes a little bit. What, that's it? Ugh.
That's it. I mean, you're gonna have to do more later, but that's all you gotta do.
It's a pain in the ass and too easy at the same time.
Yeah, well, sometimes life is like that.
Whatever. I'll take your advice for it and mull it over.
Oh, that's good. That's good. After all, I'd really hate to see things actually go belly up and force you to grow up.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want anything to happen to him.
And Viridian will smile when she says that, like, she's gonna get there.
Yeah. Nadeshiko keeps walking alongside of him, hands in her pockets, hunched over like that delinquent walk. Going a bit more silent now. Still broody, but less moody.
Of course, I think I'm done with her.
Yeah, it seemed like a natural ending point for that conversation.
Yeah.
All right. Felix or Clara want to talk with anyone anymore, or we get to the next thing?
I want to talk with Tammy after she walked away from like Felix and Raina.
Sure.
So Clara would have, I tried to keep pace with her more. So we weren't split up or anything.
Yeah. Tammy's got her rifle slung across her arms now, this time, and peering around the place, watching the earth and looking at the ground and stuff.
Clara will be looking around at stuff as well.
Yeah, she's lit a cigarette by now.
So anything else I should know about this place while we're walking?
She groans for a second and waits to see if you wander off after a few seconds and then sighs. I mean, there's plenty to know. Couldn't exactly write you a fucking book right now.
Well, just keep it to anything that's imminently important. I trust that you'll know which things are worth mentioning.
Yeah, well, we've already run into enough wildlife that I think's relevant to here. It's not unheard of for rocks to come rolling down. Nastier Diva get big sometimes do that. So I've been checking the hilltops and stuff, but I figure fucking Birdbrain would notice it if there were a couple fucking diva rubbing their hands together and laughing as they push a boulder down a hill, so don't think we gotta worry about that much. I've been looking for any blood that's been mixed in with the soil. I think you're from Snowtown, so you wouldn't know the texture it gets, but it's real distinct sometimes. Also, if you smell any shit, that's a good sign. That means horses have been nearby. Even if it's run off in some of the rain or something, as long as it's from a couple days ago, we at least know this place isn't completely out of commission by now.
Right. I'll make sure to keep my nose peeled then. I'll leave the blood in the soil part for you. I'll probably have a tougher time actually picking that out.
Yeah, I figure. Tips her hat down a little bit and stuff.
Always figured people with silver eyes went blind.
Is that a story from back in Lone Star?
Lodestar, yeah.
Yeah, Lone Star. I would have said it right.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she'd just still say that still. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Gramps still told it, but so did the Wayfinders, so I don't know if it's actually from Lodestar itself. Sure, they tell them a bit differently, but, well, I mean, like, it's different things in the stories, and, it's kind of more of like a rumor. Like, Gramps had a little story for it, but, like, people in Lodestar would say it like it's an old wives' tale where it just sort of happens, and the only person I'd ever seen with it just was pretty old and blind in the first place. Well, he wasn't old. I mean, he was like 40-something. Old, you know. But he was already gone and blind. Don't know. Gramps always said it was something witches would look for and kidnap kids, take them eyes out and drop them back off.
What did Curtis think about the stories?
Thought they were funny. The day Curtis turns 40, he said he'd have put a gun in his own mouth if he hadn't died off Ruined Ranger work by then.
Is that right?
Well, yeah. What kind of pussy lives that long? Sheesh.
I can
Start getting creaks in your bones, start getting senile and all that. Realize you lived long enough. Ain't the time to be growing old. That's just depressing.
I can think of one slippery old man that managed to get past that age.
Yeah, but I don't even know if that's his fault or semblances at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even if death came for him, he'd find a way to get out of it.
Yeah, well, he's one of the best old bastards I ever met, at least, so at least there's a couple out there. But you gotta be Varation to be like that. And you gotta be, like, old Varation. I mean, what the fuck are we gonna grow up to know? Fucking nothing. I mean, the old Varations at least had the war. They learned a lot. We need people like that around to tell us what to do, but nothing's happened in the last couple decades to warrant anyone growing that old. Be pointless. I guess you, at Legions, or do you like, the Mantlian thing?
Either's fine.
Oh, good. I hate people who are so fucking touchy about it. Who cares who the fuck's in charge of the place you live, as long as you live somewhere and own it yourself. Don't even get so fucking preachy about it. Spits on the ground a bit. But yeah, I mean, I figure y'all have some good reasons to do it. Something so nasty happening like that, you need some people who are old enough to tell you not to get up into business like that for a while. So, guess you got a reason to get old. Congrats, I guess.
Yeah, there have to be some people around that have lived through the, more harsh winters that we got up there that can keep everyone, you know,
What, you need people to tell you how to live in the winter things? They can't be that much worse than sandstorms and stuff. I mean, we still get some nasty fucking weather. Last year, nothing, so I guess you wouldn't be too familiar with them.
It's more about how long they can go on doing, and it can really hurt livestock and crops and stuff like that.
Huh.
I mean,
Y'all ain't smart enough to be doing any of that, horticulturalism?
yeah. Well, that's a lot more common when you get closer to the big city. But
I guess.
back in Allgate, we got a little bit of that going on, but, well, not enough to...
Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard Atlas is like, or I heard Solitos is like a big hard rock, so cave digging's hard in the first place.
Yeah, you definitely have to, it's a lot of work to scrounge up what you can.
Y'all people are fucking dumb for settling there.
It wasn't my decision.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I would have taken one old real nasty bastard to stand on the shore of Solitos and tell people to fuck off, don't live there. He could live forever. I wouldn't mind. Someone should have done that.
You know, I'm sure,
Oh well.
sure Mr. Heathcliff could tell a spirited story about what happened there.
Oh, please, I'd rather fucking not. Ugh, that guy can talk way too long. Ugh.
It's
think he pretends to forget how clocks work sometimes during his lessons.
At least it makes him happy, so...
Yeah, pretty funny when Miss Sutra had to burst in and tell him to get her next group of students out of his fucking class so she can teach. Kept us there for like 20 minutes past.
I can't tell you the amount of times that happened for us.
Ugh. Is it stopped after the first year or what?
Oh, definitely not.
Oh, can't fucking sarn it. This sucks.
Claire will continually look around and stuff, content that she's got Tammy to calm down a bit by changing the topics around.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Alright, cool. Did Felix want to talk with Reyna at all, or is he just positioned there for...
I'm cool with that.
Outside.
I'm cool to talk to Reyna.
Oh yeah, only if you want to.
Yeah, I'm done.
I was just asking if that's why you were walking over towards her. Alright.
No, I was gonna push it down the hill.
Based. Yeah. Last when this had just broken off, Tammy had split forward and Reyna had let herself wander off again after seeming annoyed by what Tammy had been saying, and kind of sad. And she had back to trail finding near the edge of the cliff area a bit more.
Right. So Felix will, be walking a bit closer to her now. Be like, real quick, I assume she is looking down, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Felix will say, you should not let what she said get you down.
She kind of worries a bit with her hands together as she rolls over some of the beads in her hair. I am not as down from words that are told to me as much as truth within my own feelings on them, I think, is what I mean to say.
I see.
I am not fond of being stupid.
Right. And being ridiculed for it.
Yes, I do not enjoy that, no, but it does not hurt more than truth is what they say. Things that people say, I mean. It is what they say that it doesn't hurt that they say truth. It hurts because you know truth. I think that is proper quote of what they say.
Felix will nod at her and be like, yes, the truth hurts.
Yes, and the truth is that I am not able to connect as well as I would walk. It has been true. Back home, even, yes. She kind of frowns a little bit. No one speaks exactly like me even then.
Right. I imagine that is concerning.
She nods. Chief Mangani have, they and elders teach me things, but them say that there is even trouble there, that it may be my spirit that possesses me, that causes troubles for me as well. Or some may say it is lingering effect of crash.
I Felix will kind of look at her and be like, what is the crash you're referring to?
When I am not of Faunus, I was raised among them. It is not as if I come out of egg, like mistaken hatchling. Family, I presume, and maybe others. Vessel was large. Corpse is still there, of ship, yes. Crashed onto Menagerie, where I was found. Only one who does not sleep under sand now. Was infant.
I see, Rain. I'm so sorry.
No, it is of no concerns for that. I have no memory of it or anything before. I was found before I was ever injured from the world itself, and was given family from Chief Mangani and treated very well, only of my kind of the tribe and many of the tribes even beyond the spears. It is more than I would expect from them to know someone so strange and accept them. So I did not lose any. I only fear now that if it was the reason, it scars me and I still feel this way. But maybe I am just always been feeling out of place, even with that care. Which is selfish.
I do not believe it's selfish. I think it's...
Is it not to feel not comforted even when given open arms? That is the most vulnerable one can present themselves to the other. It shows trust and warmth to you. How would you not feel if someone could not truly feel like they could accept and do the same? If there was doubt in their heart and no comfort found in it fully, that it could not expel all worries to be held like that and open, I do feel bad. But it is not just guilt, it is true feeling that I cannot shake. She sighs, a bit tired looking. Like this is something that's been weighing on her. It sounds like, from what you're getting, her whole life a little bit, at least.
Yeah. Felix will take a cue from that and be like, I see that this clearly weighs on you.
Ugly. Ugly pinecone in stomach, yes. Lives and sprouts new seeds of pain once in some time. Still rumbles a bit.
Well, I wish I could provide you with an answer, but that is a complicated situation.
She nods. And I am none one to have the knowledge to even understand simple things. Tammy is right. I am not like person, more so dog.
You should not say such a thing.
But I am not unlike the beasts. They are loyal to those who are kind to them, but they do not have it in them to know higher concepts. Such as, well, you could take a dog and they could not communicate. You could treat it well and then mistreat it. And that same dog that you showed that love and affection to could attack you back for snap judgment. It cannot understand why times might have changed. Maybe you didn't have food to feed it. Maybe you were tormented and lash out in moments of weakness. But if the beast sees it, it will not be able to fully understand your care for it. Or if you do resent it truthfully, it can only understand the simple things.
a hand that smacks it, the hand that gives it food. I am like the dog right now. I can only understand so many things. It is of pain to know that I may be able to think never the same as someone else. She rubs her other arm and looks off towards the cliff, not wanting to look at you right now.
Yeah, Felix looks to look a bit more. It'll look very serious now. Not that she can see it, but
Mm-hmm.
he'll be like, Raina, that is just not true. You are not like that.
How can you know?
Because you are a person with thoughts and feelings and all that stuff, and you are not. Compare yourself to a dog is foolish, frankly. Because
Well,
you
I
don't.
am a fool.
You may think differently, Raina, but that doesn't mean you're less.
I am understanding what you mean, I think, but what a person is made of, it is not something I think I can compare to. I have, well, never been able to fully know what it is. It is strange, right? You would say you and Viridian are of people, right?
Yes, I
As you
suppose.
say, I might be, but you and I do not speak or communicate, think the same way. You and Viridian do not share the same body. You have horns, tuffy ears, see in the dark. Faunus are all different the same way. They share a trait, but not all. Humans don't share much but blood, either. I have blood, but I am also sensibility of the Faunus who raised me. I don't even know what to think of myself in that regard. It is also complicated, and I don't think I can understand either yet. But I don't have time for that. In moments I am speaking to you, she says as she goes back to walking on all fours a bit. I am missing trail, perhaps blood, grim that are coming. I have to be huntsman for now. But even that is proving difficult. But I thank you for your kindness and apologize for difficulty I have put on because of my own frustrations with myself. I think is the way I mean to say that. It is comforting to hear still. I do not discount what you say, simply because I don't know if I agree yet. I will be able to remember that and smile at least that I have someone who thinks so kindly of it. That does matter to me, she says, turning her head over to give you a small little nervous smile.
Felix will return her smile just a bit and be like, Raina, it's quite alright. If I find it's good to get these things out before it boils over.
Boiling over. I just do not think it would continue to get worse. It has been, as you are saying, cooking for time, but it does not burn or foam. It is just, well, I see it as, flower, but more like tree. If a tree could bloom like a flower, I must continue to take care of it and think on it before one day I see the petals and understand what it is.
That is a very beautiful description.
Oh. She smiles a little bit, blushing. I am glad I am able to make something sound beautiful to others. That is good. I am doing better then. Thank you for giving me chance. If you don't mind, I wish to continue to think and look, and speaking, doing all three makes me shoddy and all.
It's quite alright. We must focus on the mission after all.
Yes. Time at school for others. She'll nod and start hopping around a bit more, taking perches and surveying their horizon and speeding up to keep pace with others.
Right. Real quick, Noah.
Yeah.
The last thing she said, do you think I could roll, like, rapport or something for that? Just understand it now.
Yeah, the thing about mulling things over in the flower and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go for it, my man.
I mean,
Please.
Felix doesn't have the best rapport.
Yeah. Well, does he have any animal handling skills? That would help with Raina.
Ah, fuck you.
She's a dog!
No. You're not a dog, dude. What the fuck?
I thought that was me.
Hey, Raina, you're kind of taking my, cultural appropriation much?
Cultural appropriation.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
Well, I mean, you definitely understand the weight of how much this bothers her, but it's not like... You can tell from the way Raina acts and how she's never really, like, a copium type of person, where she will do silly things like play fetch and stuff. It clearly isn't something that, like, haunts her and makes her hurt all the time. Raina just has this uncomfortable, pensive thing, like she said, that sometimes she gets more contemplative over, is what you think she's basically saying. Like, it's something that never leaves her mind, but just bothers her more sometimes. And like she said, you presume when she said the spirits possessing me, you think that's what she speaks, that's like a way her tribe must refer to, like, her semblance. If you're putting, like, spirits of aura and stuff possessing, it's like probably that. And you figure, like, obviously that, you know, turning into a Grim maybe is also another thing that feeds into this identity issue that she's trying to figure out. But this conversation, she wasn't, like, trying to she wasn't trying to be clever and get you to, like, stop trying to convince her she's fine by saying, thank you, I appreciate it. She was genuine in that, where it's like, it's nice to hear that, and it helps me consider things more. And she is being truthful, where she's like, I just wish to think on it, it'll make me feel better. She's not like, oh god, I can't take this reality check. She's like, no, I am serious when I mean I'm not coming at this like I think I'm bad, I'm fucked. It's like I am trying to reconcile my own feelings to get the truth out of them. Not in a self-deprecating way, but out of like a genuine, like, I want to be able to figure this out myself because it bothers me. Not, don't tell me what you think, just, I wish to take in knowledge and then come to a conclusion. So hearing your opinion isn't something she doesn't want. She is appreciative of that opinion and genuinely feels a bit more at ease that after hearing it, because she was by herself, heard a different opinion, and is given something to think on now.
Alright.
Anything else about it that you wanted explained? You did get your 12e.
My 12e.
Doggies!
No, I think I get it. I think I do.
Cool. Alright. Yeah. As you guys continue down the way, a few stray Deba will come charging down the way. I will just ask for you guys to say how you would handle this pack, because it's not actually like a full larger pack. It maybe be like, I'm going to represent them by like this much. It would be maybe like a group of 12 or so, because you see these ones come running at you, but up north there is actually there's a little indent ridge area, and you see currently pinned guarding their horses, one seeming a bit injured, is these groups of roamers. Currently they have some rifles, and they are like they look like these they have these shields and then these submachine guns that also have a blade under them. So, or like a blade part built into them. So they're probably like a switchblade submachine gun, like saber, cavalry saber thing. And they are currently fighting off these Diba. So would you guys like to describe how you jump into the fray to help them and kill these Grim?
Yeah. At the notice, because Verdant would obviously notice him first.
He'd be like, hang, like, up top!
Yeah, Clara would basically shoot off from Tammy, telling Tammy to, survey things, and she'll head in first, as Clara will, charge towards, all the roamers to try and, help them intercept the Grim that are immediately attacking them, in their face.
Yeah, cool. Yes, you can run in, and this Diba will charge forward, and you'll, crack it in the head and, send it sprawling backwards a bit. As the roamer looks up and goes, "Oh, Hazard Sky, thank you!"
Just stay focused.
"You order," the bullhead roamer says as he runs forward, charging at this thing, smacking it with its shield and shooting at it before it knocks him backwards, and he goes tumbling back. A little hurt, his aura flickering a bit. The roamer guys, I will describe, they have a raiment on them. They have, the VRA brown with red, striped areas with, the arm red bands and shit, and little red stripes on bits of their armor are there. But over them, there are these interstitched, not duster, what's the fucking word? What's the Mexican thing? What are those called again?
Poncho?
Poncho, yeah. Like a poncho-style dress over the top of them. And those fur-rimmed, leathery, Mongolian-style tipped hats of, a dyed red and stuff. And the ponchos have these different designs on them, but they all feature a blue, yellow, and black color scheme, and generally feature some sort of cloud or lightning bolt on them.
Right.
The other man, though, is, now that you're closer by, before you describe it, is this bespectacled man in a blue and white with silver trimming long coat over a white, not white, it would be over it'd be a white dress shirt with a gray and slightly red, zigzag design tie, and white pants matching the overcoat stuff, and some neck, and one upside down cross necklace, one of those radixical necklaces. He has a large suitcase that he's opened up, and he is seemingly attempting to fix this nearly torn off leg on this horse. And he is holding up some green dust nearby, and he looked like he was trying to hurry an operation. And now that he sees that you've come over, he just gives a quick nod to himself and quickly starts moving his hands and applying something to the horse's nearly torn off leg as he's calming the beast.
As Claire came over, she activated her lightning dust on herself to speed up, and she's basically her focus right now is to ward off any of the Grim that are approaching that look like they're about to overwhelm the roamers or get towards the horses or anything. Mostly trying to control the area a bit while everyone else is catching up to start actually finishing them off.
Yeah. Gwen's going to yell at Viridian as she runs for it. "Friend! Kingfisher!" Which is, get bounced up high with web and then do a sailing Dragoon FF Final Fantasy style jump down, stab something with your staff, impact strike.
Oh, that's nice. I love that.
Thank you.
Viridian will go along with that, just with a nod, gotta go up and web balloon.
Yeah. And she will send you flying and slam down, killing this alpha Diba with that strike.
Nice. When Viridian lands...
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, when Viridian lands, he's just going to, extend Cocky Woodsman and, twirl it around for a second and, take up a position just right here. He's going to have a couple birds circling around him to keep track of the situation. And, he's going to reach into his pocket and pull out a few little dust crystal marbles, rolling them around in his fingers. And, as Grim will approach, he'll be snapping them between his fingers and throwing them into the air, the birds will like twist down into the spraying dust, and the aura in the birds will collect it.
Ooh.
And become little distracting like tracking shot things.
Yeah.
I was going to make this attack eventually.
It's a cool idea. You'll start pelting at some. Yeah, they'll start getting some of these smaller Divas. They're like running out.
Clara will run up and start like basically like put her hands out, grabbing like the Alpha Debo by the mouth and goes to chomp on her. While she's like kind of trying to keep it in place, moving it around slightly to like ward off some of the little Debo behind it.
Yeah, you kind of like smack them back with it as you're wrestling with its jaws. It's snarling and laughing in your face. You smack these guys back, knocking them down, hurting them. Yeah.
I'm gonna have Felix, and I hope my DM won't hurt me for this, but
Yeah.
I'll have Felix kind of look over at Gwen, and he'll pull out some wind dust, and he'll try to give himself a little bit of like a kind of like launch, but like he's trying to speed himself up a bit.
Yeah.
So he'll try to like, try to break it over himself.
Yeah.
And then he will do like a launch thing over here while like in the middle of running he'll summon his swords, and you don't have to put him on the map if you don't want to
Yeah,
get
of
him,
course. Yeah.
he'll be like sending like one to deal with like a bunch of the smaller Divas, like having them fight them while he's going to do like basically like a power attack as he runs by using the speed and the momentum.
Yeah. Felix travels like the wind as he performs this new training attack as the swords burst out with air dust as like they explode outwards from him as he's doing the sideways swing on the Diva. The swords explode outwards like a Mega Man character, jabbing themselves viciously into the Grim and exploding. Dissipating faster than he expected, but also having more impact than he expected as he just shreds these Diva with the air blades. And two of them cut through the Alpha as like his legs chop off and he falls down on the ground, still trying to wriggle and bite Felix. Gwen will kick off the ground as she shoots a web up towards the large like mountain hill on the right here, because this goes up on the right. And she will swing forward, hooking the other Diva with some web and swinging him up like a big sledgehammer to smash on top of the one Clara is wrangling with.
Yeah, Clara will basically grab it by the mouth and try and like use all her force to like basically swing it like up a bit so they collide.
Yeah. It'll smash into each other, both cracking, exploding, and Gwen will quickly fire off some shots at the other Diva nearby as Clara can hit the other ones with her own guns. Doing some nice crossfire. I assume you're down for that.
Yeah.
Alright, as you guys slay old the Grim, Supernova style. As Tammy had moved back listening to you and had held up a hand to stop them from interfering immediately. Nurture just was observing that mainly. Still make their way up. As after a few seconds, as you were all checking the area like good huntsmen and being good, you are heard by as all the roamers let out like a war cry of victory and like slap each other in the back, happy that they didn't fucking die to that giant Grim attack, and run over and start all yucking up, smacking Clara on the back and everyone else as they're running around doing this.
Thank you.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
Oh shit, someone's happy to see us.
Ah, we fucking lived! Yeah!
These guys start running around excited, whooping at some of the horses a bit. And the man by the horse leans up and smiles at you all as he quickly turns back to the horse for a second and goes, I would be jumping as well if I wasn't in the middle of a surgery, if you would excuse me. Thank you, though, of course.
Clara
I presume you're who we were looking for.
Clara will start like walking over very gently, and I would like to use my animal adorer highlight as I try and help calm the horse through its traumatic surgery.
Go for it.
So,
I love horses.
do you want me to like roll something?
Clara's a horse girl, of course.
Do you want me to roll for, what would it be, like rapport?
Be wit.
Wit, okay. 2T12D1 is how you do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 3.
Nice, yeah. You help calm it down, and he looks up for a brief second and smiles. That makes this so much easier. It won't be hurting him. In fact, it will feel too odd, and he'll get excited if you could keep him hold still a little bit as well.
No problem.
Mm-hmm. And as you look over, he crumples up the green dust crystal in his hand, which doesn't look like a raw crystal. It looks like a measured and cut crystal. And you realize part of what he had done is just cut some piece of dust out of a larger collective and reshaped it a little, which is some impressive work. You know the refinery process on dust. You can give me an acumen. Gwen will be walking over nearby too, and anyone who's walking up who is seeing him do this movement.
The only people I've seen do that are Felix and Viridian by accident in dust class.
Oh, man.
Bro.
Just session 2 things.
Bro, how
Okay.
could you fucking say that shit?
Yeah, so the process he did is an extraction process that can be done on very pure dust, which is a dilution process where you are able to take a small but incredibly high density, like pure dust object, cut it off, and using your own aura, cut it off, and a tool. He's using just like a simple scalpel, but that's very hard to shave it off with aura, and then it's close to say grow it into an appropriate form. Because if you have really pure dust and you're a fucking very skilled abacologist, you are able to encourage dust to form and grow with aura. Not like duplicating it, but reshaping it, because it is naturally inclined to work with your aura. And he has done that and then crushed that amount and has, with his aura, put it near the leg of the horse. Where you notice there's also some other variants of crushed dust, and he's going to snap his fingers nearby as his hand lights up with his red aura nearby. And you're going to see something very surprising, which is not only, plant dust can be regenerative for the sake of healing aura. This horse flares up a little bit as he clearly has aura, but it breaks again instantly a few times in front of you. But as it is forming and breaking and forming and breaking, as this guy's applying red aura onto his hand so much that it's glowing and the dust is lighting up, you are seeing the flesh of the horse slowly reform as the aura is breaking, forming some more aura and skin, and then breaking and forming some more aura and skin, as he is inducing its aura to go into what looks like an overloaded state, so much so that it's repairing the damaged limb, until that horse's limb that was nearly severed is recovered and looks new without any scarring. And he's going to stand up and pat it on the side as it's now calmed down. It is jittery with excitement and neighing a bit. As the roamer, whose horse that clearly is, walks over and says some really quick words. Thank you, sir. Thank you, father. Thank you, father. I'm not your father. Don't worry about it.
Claire was running her hand through the mane while he was doing that to try and keep it calm.
And he smiles at all of you and fixes his spectacle and then folds his hands together a bit. Team Supernova, what lucky timing I get to meet the champions of the Vytal Festival. Today has been a batch of coincidences, you have to understand. I wasn't even supposed to be here, but these fellows found me collecting a couple of supplies nearby after I had wandered a bit too far from the encampment, and... Oh, where are my manners? Please, allow me to introduce myself. Flamel Gossamer, at your service. Does a little quick bow and tips his spectacles up a bit more as they nearly fell off his eyes when he did his little deep, quick bow. A little too fast, mainly, is what almost threw them off, and he readjusts them. These things are difficult in the field, I tell you.
Huh. Oh, it's real good you were found, then. Wouldn't want anything bad happen, do you?
Oh, of course. As I said, I just wander a bit too far sometimes and get lost. But luckily I know the ways to many of the roads around here. He smiles a little bit. Ah.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Gossamer.
Oh, essentially, yes. I'm very excited to meet some of the finalists of the festival. Thank you, thank you. And he shakes her hand a little bit and walks over to shakes Gwen's, and he walks over to shakes Rudy and Felix's. Looks over at Felix a bit and goes, and smiles at him and walking back and going, well, I'm just glad you all weren't too rough on my daughter in the tournament.
Claire's thinking for a second. Oh! And she'll bump her head for a second. I knew I recognized the name.
Yeah, small world, isn't it? Truthfully.
I mean, I'll say.
My. Were you truly intending to escort them on only 3 horses? The bull-headed roamer approaches and goes, well, nah, that wasn't the plan. Sorry for the delay, everyone. He tips his head. Y'all kids were probably out there for a while, and looks like you've been mucking it. A larger group was coming in with the rest of the horses and all that, but we had to go station and refit another group that had been jumped by some grim during one of the hunting. Things are going a lot more, difficult with all the grim in the area, so some of our teams keep running into more packs when they're trying to go out hunting or just joyriding. Such a pain in the ass.
Well, it's a good thing that we decided to start huffing it then, because there's plenty of grim on the way just here.
Jeez, that would have been worse. I know, my beautiful Samantha was almost killed already, the other roamer says. Thanks to the father being here. I already said, don't worry about it. Happy to get some field expertise, of course. And it's a beautiful specimen to be working on. Thank you, Samantha. He pats her again. Unfortunate for the injury, but it should be fine now. Just don't ride her back too rough now. You never want something to rupture again. Well, camp ain't too much far. Just another hour or 2 walking at this rate. And, well, we can only speed ahead if any more grim come up. But I figured y'all wouldn't mind going at a calmer pace for now.
That sounds fine. We can continue to have some of us take point and then take up the rear while you guys travel in the middle.
Yeah, sounds alright. Hey, we're not exactly, not capable. Oh, don't get your head up your own ass. So my beautiful Samantha was almost shot. Well, I say we'll do fine on ourselves. We need to be in the front to lead them around here. Oh, yeah, that was what you were saying. Sorry, kid. Soldier. The roamers kind of load back up, kind of checking their weapons and stuff and getting ready to mount up again.
Claire will just smile and laugh a bit. Yeah, that's fine. So we better hustle so we can make there before, any more grim show up. Don't want to stay in one place for too long.
Oh, I suppose not, but I'm feeling quite jolly at how this went after all, so I think they'll be absolutely repelled by me.
Here's hoping, Mr. Gossamer.
Please, call me Flamel. Just not father. It's all too strict in the field.
Claire's just thinking, I don't know if I feel comfortable calling Elaine's father by his first name.
Well, how about Dr. Gossamer, at least? I suppose, if you wish to be formal. He kind of cracks his glasses a bit as they catch the light, and he smiles. I am a practicing doctor, though, in many subjects.
As Claire will look back towards Gwen and everyone else.
And everyone's standing slack-jawed around. Yeah.
Gwen, I guess you can do the job of guarding the good doctor.
Fuck. Hey, this guy's turned around. God damn it. Why did that happen like that? Yeah, I would love to. Thank you, Mr. Gossamer. She says, excited, because he's a leading field in abacology.
As Clara will know.
This guy's fucking famous.
Clara would know that she would be extremely interested in talking to him.
Yeah, now that you know it's the same Gossamer as Elaine, that's funny. You weren't sure before, because, every name in RWBY is slightly common, because every name's fucking weird. But yeah, unless you guys want to chat more with Mr. Gossamer immediately about something, or why he's here in the first place, or maybe go Mr. Gossamer, that's clearly casual but still look like bishop robes. That's interesting. could do that. Or if no one wants to, we can get moving.
Yeah, I'll bite. I'll bite if no one else is gonna
I
do
don't know if you'd recognize Fentarian as bishop robes, but you could ask him what's going on here.
it. Not about that.
Yeah. Anyone else want to talk up? Or...
I don't. Nah, not personally.
All right. Richard?
Look, it's 1.
Epic. Nice. Okay, well, we could save this for next time, honestly.
Sure.
As you guys will start moving, and maybe you can chat with him on the way next time, as you guys will continue to ride forward. And we'll pan up the hill a little bit to see. Stood on the top of the hill. This is like 50 or so feet up a more sheer cliff. The silent stalker is waiting there, knelt down, looking down. From their vision, we can see them smirking, following you guys along, eyes trailed on you the whole time, and grinning a little bit as they narrow them. Under their hood, we see their teeth kind of clank a little bit together in a grin, as... Well, we got quite the catch here, don't we? About time I found him. Yes. In the dark behind you, as clouds start to roll over and another storm is beginning to be cast in, we will end off our session here. Is the huntsman hunter surveys her prey.
Fuck.
Well,
Fucking.
I hope you guys enjoyed yourself.
Fuck her semblance.
Dude, that fight is gonna be fucking awesome. By the way, take that clip of me right now and hard cut to us fighting her when I'm screaming.
Fuck.
Wait, so 60 seconds. Every round is 6 seconds, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that hard.
And Ben, she's gonna kick her ass. She was completely fine when she fought.
She was like 20... Wait, no, she has 10 rounds.
She's completely fine when she fights the Grim Reaper. We're gonna get jobbed. We're gonna get fucking owned.
I know, she's gonna kill Clara, dude. I'm so sorry.
God damn it.
Silver Eyes.
It's okay, I tried to kill myself already.
She's the assassin sent out to, take out Silver Eyes. It's weird. Every culture has this story for some reason. Yeah, thanks, Tammy.
Well, no, Clara's, no, hold on. Clara's wearing her sunglasses. How would she know? Hello?
They fell off. Maybe all that footage of her from the Vytal Festival.
No.
No, she was wearing sunglasses the whole time.
No. Hello, Mr. Flamel. Well,
I'm glad silver eyes don't mean anything.
I'm glad they don't either.
They don't mean anything till I get those power-ups.
Yeah, right. You can't hurt me
know,
before
dude.
I get them.
See, I thought me being able to see in the dark was like my silver eyes, but I guess you can swim and Felix can't.
This is
pretty
some bullshit.
cool.
You said you liked that joke. You fucked yourself.
That's what it is. It's a joke. Felix can fucking swim.
It's just some bullshit. No, it's fucking killing me before I get my eye feet, so nerf me. Hey, Felix might be able to swim. That was coarse running water that was difficult to move in.
I took a highlight for that.
Scoffs.
Whoa. Asterisk scoff.
Highlights affecting combat. We're in a new fucking era, aren't we?
Got a power game. All my highlights now.
Look, I didn't argue one way or another on that. Yes, Gradient was on a ship, so swimming was important to know, but he was on a ship. So he wasn't actually doing it that much.
Oh, well, revoked.
You're telling me that they didn't make Viridian walk the plank?
No, it's Snap. He's too big.
Base?
That ruined a perfectly good plank.
Any
more final thoughts? Or are we good to get the spiel done?
It was a good session. It was fun. I almost died. Haha.
Yeah,
don't beat yourself up about it.
No, we recovered masterfully to the point where we were just casually sitting on the cliff throwing pot shots at the Grim.
Hey, big shout out to Noah for letting me use something I did make, but I haven't taken yet.
Of course, it's the best.
And applying it to someone else.
It's the best.
Cannot do regularly, so it's alright.
Yeah, it's fine. Felix's
don't need to
version
do
is
that in the
based
future.
for him in the offensive.
Well, see,
Yeah.
Well, I guess he'll just have to make a defensive variant now.
that was incredibly based because it was literally just me like jumping to everyone, blocking attacks over and over again, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
So
I mean, look, Clara looked like she got Grim aggro just to do the maneuver now. You can just say that's what happened.
yeah, yeah.
You can just say it was all planned.
Yeah.
Because you did turn into like
That's
a
what we'll
Beyblade.
tell Nurture.
Because it was like a cool Beyblade move. Alright, so, yeah. Oh, sorry, Richard, were you saying something?
Oh, I was just gonna say, Nurture didn't see us. They were down the cliff.
No, they were down the cliff seeing their own failure.
Yeah, so good session, a lot of fun talky stuff. Now we're on a mission. Mission's heating up, folks. Is that a Salem Coven member? Maybe. Actually, just yes, confirmed. But maybe.
Yeah, just yes, it's literally talk.
Maybe.
Maybe.
So
Only says that in
Where'd
his
we kill her?
So get no more cringe words to get in our way. If you like what we do here, please like, comment, and subscribe. Share with your friends. Let everyone know that you are in fact a fan of Team Supernova, the best RWBY game out there.
Holding to that. There is not a better RWBY-style D&D game out there. Misfit Huntsman, though, you have my respect.
Yeah.
Very good long running.
And if you
Pretty
do
good.
like what we do here, you can check out the description down below for a link to the 5th best One Piece game out there. It's pretty okay. It's been going on for
5th best in ranking, but first best in quality.
It's been going on like 80th best in views. It's been it's been going on for at least more than a month. And I think you will enjoy it if you like what we do here. It's okay.
Such an obscure joke. Jesus Christ.
So I think you can play us out.
Please give the One Piece game views. Yes. Thanks everyone. Thanks for watching. Stay safe, everyone. We will see you next time. Hopefully on schedule this time.
Virgil's now in the One Piece game.
Bye-bye!
Oh yeah, I should be giving my thoughts. Shouldn't I? Was just muted while talking. Haha. Yeah, this was fun. I'm happy to be in missions again. That was totally planned. I didn't just almost fucking die because I'm absolutely stupid. Yeah. I had to fuck up at one point, I couldn't be the only one that didn't use the struggle, survive, strive mechanic. Hey, didn't get punished as much as I should be. Fuck, I have to fucking make those forms. I'm doing that tonight. Thank you for watching, and we will see you next time. Come on, play us out. Next time.